sucks, but it's still way better than. I mean, that's still way better than just rough shit. I'll figure it out.
I'm trying to find the spot where I actually.
Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie.
Yeah.
Jelly roll might love this. Can you imagine jelly roll just coming from all these things outside? You eat it, tell me you eat cookies without salsa? Baby girl told me that we can have it together. She makes it for me.
Yeah.
I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shot. During the week, I get back to it.
What kind of salsa jelly roll?
You got it again. Chili. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking men. Somebody put some salsa on my cookie. I wish Jelly Roll would do the show because he's my favorite singer.
Yeah.
I believe in Bigfoot. Still
Dago. That's fine.
I don't know what turtle sauce is. Is it English? Everything is produced in Tiger thick hot sauce.
I'm trying to find one I eat the fucking cookie, dude.
Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the Crinkle Popper's on your bot.
Yeah, your bot.
DC8T87 classic bot.
That is not good.
Well, I know a bot named Leslie.
Yeah. Thanks.
What's the hottest sauce you guys like?
I like habanero sauce, dude.
Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Princess, and with the mayor, that was delicious. It was too hot to eat.
Oh, that's when I ate it. Like my fucking face, dude. I'm putting the salsa on it right there.
Oh, I see.
I ate it.
Ew. All right.
I ate it all while my fun.
That's gross. All right, one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to?
FB.
All right, yeah, I'm doing it FB. Thank you for all your generous donations.
Yeah.
I'm donating this last. This has the most salsa on it. I saved it for you. Here we go.
This is disgusting. What's the next T-Bo's? Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing T-Bo's for 5 months after this, dude.
When is the next T-Bo's?
Not fun. Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cody's a beast.
Anything for you guys. I got this is the second fucking hot sauce cookie.
I know, it's disgusting, dude.
The first one had a lot of salsa on it.
Yeah, we overdid the first one.
DC887, I will kill you, bud. I forgot. I'm supposed to make me see if I can stop this right.
It's a joke.
I always have my hugs, Vincent, right? My hugs will be right there, dude. Daisy. You didn't have to do this to yourself. I guess so.
I mean, that's what we say every time we record.
Man, Lehman, that's a bot comment. 5% value. 5% value. Here.
Oh, he's talking about his phone.
Oh, get a better phone.
He was at 8% earlier, now he's at 5. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly, cogent, and I haven't fallen asleep at Red Bull. I've been had for Red Bull. I feel good. I will feel horrible.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's gonna suck. I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning.
I don't have to wake up early, but I probably should. That's super interesting.
Oh, I guess 5 in the morning Monday.
Oh, God.
I'm just gonna sleep on the floor.
You're 15? Yeah.
I want hot chips. We should have had that over his hot chips.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be kind of gross. What's up on shit? Yes, Goody looks like the picture of metal. It's my favorite laughing. Yeah, it's
5 a.m. in Australia right now. 7 days ago. You know, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have less of them, but there's no chances of this. But yeah. Get serious. I'm a simulacrum. Right? Like this pod makes it through its careers. True. What time did Mark leave? How about 1 o'clock, bud? It's a line of the mountains, dude. Big boy squad, big boy nation. Going at the spot, but you're tripping up the dump. Never hate that. Kid is always. I guess that could be something we do is like, we could make some various songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that. No. I don't have it in me right now. Is Hootie a Brendan? No. I don't know what my name's saying. After this spot's a big week to be calling. Oh, listen. Sorry. You gotta do a lot to be on this spot. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna put your girl in this. You think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Triple Williams, Christopher Bush, Brian Campbell. Let's say we gotta restart this. We gotta restart the thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys laugh when we go to Brian and changes it every week? Yeah. I mean, don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian. Probably. Oh, man. Afghanistan. I wish this spot was Afghanistan. Afghanistan. On my best. Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Little Grouse. They probably just racking up the Grammys. Gerardo, Ricardo, Leonardo, Alcaraz. I love you, Texas. Fucking Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. It's a whole cookie, too. Yep, it's crazy. Which one of you grabbed this HVAC? This needle's not touching that table, Daddy. Nacho cheese. Nachos and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad. Whole Foods. My bad. I really can't tell what he's saying back to this sometimes. Yeah. It's all back to this. In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much. Yeah. There's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas. I love you. I love you, Flappers. This one time, Flappers. The fuck? I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes, she's a sick person. Yeah. If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some, don't eat them all. LOL. That just sounds like a real text, doesn't it? What if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies? That's her, like, I'm leaving, though. She's gone. First of all, I don't blame her. This spot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like way better. Finally, they're self-aware. I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribe to the Patreon. Guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is bot. Dude, all I hear is facts. I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what's back at you. There's nothing because you're a bot. You're not real. We know you're a trick bot. What's the special call? It's called You're a Bot. Luminowski, I can tell you. I just said how you can tell you're a bot. Check. Do you have a recent Patreon charge for racking to be? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit. I want to miss work tomorrow. This is bogus shit. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow. Calls in sick, yeah, to work tomorrow. Don't call in sick to work. Oh, because they watch me on Clappers. Because they watch us all day. No, you gotta work. You gotta go to work, dude. Yeah, we're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of sick days. Yeah. All you see is pot means something else over here. Just myself laughing. Yeah, it's just so much love. I absolutely love Texas. Somebody's going to shit. Already called off the block. I mean, that's fine. Jay is donating quite a bit. Dude, I look weird as hell in this suit, dude. LA is North Korea. You're watching? I'm reading the comments. Nice. I mean, I'm not. I would be that right. Yeah. That fires right away. Shop house. Howard Simpson and stuff, dude. That's not a bot. Good to see you. Never met you. He guys, I'm supposed to with all your wells. We do accept English money, or I mean Scottish money, actually. 24/7. Equals actual person. We'll tell you if you're a bot or not. Yeah. We know a bot. Detroit Flips and I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this. Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck? Oh shit. Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there? Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cootie, but I love Red Bar. Yeah. And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no. I think you other podcasts? No, I don't think so. He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do another podcast. Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar? Yes. That's amazing. That's a great video. Yeah. I mean, we're not big enough in America now, but I love for two Ukrainian Irish versus Ukrainian Mexican. I'm good. I don't want to. You know what? I'd rather just praise watching Red Bar. That's true. I'm always looking for word. I'm Brady. That's my fault. Yeah, my fatal flaw. Yeah. I want a Ukrainian name. Monster Trucking is a bot, dude. I would have realized this unless I was locked in. Like Ukrainian Red Bar. That's the funniest shit ever. Like my girlfriend. What is a Red Bar? Gerardo, you're a realistic looking Mexican bot. I haven't heard of him. Give it a big year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean, I doubt it, but sure. It won't be because I asked. Yeah, no. I gotta get the tap on the shoulder. Yeah. Jules? Salvo pancakes into your message. So I got this first thing out. No, I'm kidding. I'm just for school. I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the street brain. You know, dude, I was so worried about the street. Once 24 hours of real hockey going through me, I feel better now than when we started. Don't laugh. You know what that is? You know what you're feeling right now? It's street. No. It's the street brain. Oh. It's like Austin brain. Austin Combat Street. Yeah. It's street brain. So I got to ask you. Yeah. Got to get over here. Excuse me? Do you feel the CT Graves yet, Liz? You're in a group chat with other people. Liz, Elizabeth Marsden. Oh. Yeah. You're not street brain, dude. I have no brain. You got thyroid brain. The doctor's like, we're going to have to remove your thyroid. Put it where your wrist is. You're like, oh, don't you need to do like tests before? He's like, we've done the test and it's just this street. They shut me talking. What's up, Dublin? Oh shit. Vegas, been there. It's a great place. Reverse Graves. I don't think Dan Soder wakes up on this. But thank you for thinking of that. He's a funny guy. How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour now. We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize this is the last hour. This is an hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot. What? Oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us. What's up, Formula One? Spicy. You know what spicy means? Yes, it's Conquerors. Thank you. Finally, you guys are proof of a comedian in life. No, we've said a few people we thought were funny in this. Yeah. David, we explained where McCormick was at. He told us to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast, your boy slipped in a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So, chili on. Professor wanted to make this tonight. No. That's very funny. Me and Mondays went at it about Professor on the Discord. Oh, yeah? I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucker. I forget what I said during that stream with the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? No, but I think that. Tony Ball guy slinging dude, you know it, dude. Big Nectar, you knew that before you knew that when the stream started. You love you guys. That's a real person right there. Yep. Stream guy, shout out to you. My mom already made a appearance spot. White person and we got two talks. Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to? They haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the IDM? I don't have a link to Anderson, but I guess I'm trying to figure it out. But I'm gonna get up next to them and see. I'll keep talking, but are y'all ready for stream? I don't want you on. Here's what I'm worried about. Remind me not to turn on the air fryer. Don't turn on the air fryer? Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation. Okay, don't turn on the air fryer. Do not turn on the air fryer. I don't plan on leaving. Okay, cool. If you get up, there's a chance when you come back home. You know what's funny is me telling you that, but I'm not in the chat now because I know whatever I just said, one is one ear, not the other. Oh, not the air fryer? Okay, cool. I got that shit. I feel like they're getting fried in that air fryer is great. I feel like my brain is air fryer. You may think I'm a picture of the air fryer. No, but for real, turn off the Wi-Fi and shut the shit down. What are you trying to fry? Tater tots? Exactly. Tater tots or sausages? I don't need that stuff. No, I can put it in the oven. What? I can put it in the oven. Yeah, put it in the oven. You can go turn off the oven now. True. But it'll make it hot as fuck. You're not hard. Don't do that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me? I've tried for 4 years, dude. Because you're cursed. You can't get away from shots. The only way to get away from shots is to kill me. I'm like, there's no way you'll make it through one watch with the problem. But you survived, and I was like, fuck. Oh, shit. Marathon on the fryer. So that's kind of funny. I didn't even think about this. Air fryer. We're doing some work. Get the marathon on the fryers today. Put the air fryer in the oven. It's probably fits smaller, right? We should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant. You're right. Dude, I think maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. But I don't hear the shot. Taquitos, bitch. Taquito, bitch. Please take the mask off so you don't make it. I'm okay with the mask. I probably will take it off. Oh, the other thing you know about the internet is let me tell you this. Tater tots results is actually good. Oh, yeah. They have at Nat's early bite, they bring out salsa and offer this shit on my tater tots 7 days a week. Next time, what I used to do this for this bit. I want to get like a pair of contact fishes. Yeah, Mike did Domizio. It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 or 3 weeks. Shout out to the subscriber. I Hell yeah. Just love the wood.
I'm trying out this school last week.
Who's up the road? FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here. FB. Watching the Gringo Pop beat for 24 hours, I guess. Bot. Then we indicated the cookie to him. He's doing it like 15 times, and we're like, bot.
My mom's watching this. That's so funny.
Are you sleepy yet? A little bit. Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah, my body feels tired.
Yeah.
I took a Red Bull, so I took a Red Bull. That thyroid's still working overtime too. My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's been like, man, dude, his thyroid levels are not good. It's bad. That makes sense. That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like, that makes sense.
August. How do you spell Augustino?
No way. What? Victor says that Hail Mary pizza. No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy if that's what it's because Hail Mary is the place where they get recognized.
Oh, yeah.
That pizza's amazing. Have you ever had the Pep Pep?
No.
Oh my god. I'm killing the for Pep Pep right now. I'm not even hungry. I love those.
How charged are you? Are you charged?
For the phone, no, I'm not charged. You can charge the charger. I don't want to bring this up, but it's funny that you thought somebody in the chat knew how much battery your computer had. I mean, look, I also thought Indian Mail was going to be funny. But Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you a Hail Mary? Ask him if they were. Ask him if there's a T-Mo's discount. That fucking pizza's awesome. Tell them that we have 400 people in here and we're like, yo, what is it called? Hail Mary is the best, dude. It really is good. It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says, I want free pizza.
Okay, yeah. We would love free pizza.
I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza.
You think I'm going to wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm eating
now.
that.
It's delicious. Yeah. Dude, the Pep Pep from Hail Mary is fucking amazing.
My mom was
Come on. Rose is a bot.
My mom has turned into a bot, dude. Just wait a minute. Please don't do this. I promise you. I do not want to do it.
But he just got that nigga's trying to rile up his mom. But I think I heard AOC is running in 2028. But he knows how to get to her. Trump graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means. 5. He says this is a hazmat suit. Can I be inside of it?
Well,
I wish. That's the complete opposite side of the spectrum of politics. What? Being a student. Missing your hands. Whether it's okay to be.
of course, my mom is the first person that's called Kimball.
I mean, she's gonna go Bahama in this chat. That's what he is.
You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of her? This guy,
Pause.
bot. It came out of a bot, dude.
I could tell whether you're calling her or me a bot. And then he clarified.
Yeah.
Rose, uh-oh, Trump was in it.
Well, that's good.
He from somebody. What have I worked a million years, bud?
He's bringing, she's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch, dude.
Oh, yeah. She bought most of the 20s. I like how my mom hasn't asked any questions about the hazmat suits or anything. She's just like, passenger. Let's go. Okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political. Yeah. She's seen the suits and she's like, looks at it and she goes, so, Rose, are you like happy that Trump president? That's a question.
When did the suits turn red?
So the chocolate chip with the same mag on the back?
I mean, that's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out. It's all good, man.
So, I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, this is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux on surgeries.
Fred.
Scoop of debate. gay device. Nah, I think he likes the name.
Okay, cool.
Goddamn car. I was risking you all for that, dude. Yeah.
I know about this thing app. Download the app. There's an entire community.
Yeah, that bot is hollering at your mom. She's Christian Elsa.
Mom, don't answer that. I'm scrolling. Driving you there.
Man, it was surprisingly easy to get into this suit. Yeah, it fits well. I was like, man, okay.
I was 12, so you know my fucking size.
He's a fucking savant when it comes to sizing.
You're not right to your neighborhood.
He's got a lot of talent as well, see.
Yes.
A man that wears many hats. All the hats I read at.
There's not one in my goddamn
Tony, can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream?
Jesus Christ. LSD for you and me. He says, oh shit, Geraldine with the callback to my acid reflux joke. Basically, Dave.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream.
Yeah.
But yes, Adderall would help. Great. Obviously, that would make doing this extremely easier. But I'm not willing to do it with drugs.
I was also doing drugs. I would want to do shrooms while watching the Drago hobby.
Wow.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, you probably laugh a lot.
We'd probably understand it better.
You think we'd understand at a deeper level?
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, you would make the Dallas skyline pop.
To rub up these triple bags, my mom. I'm 66 times fast.
Kratom is legal, but it's not touching this temple, Daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant, bot.
Yeah.
I'm tired of ranting against Kratom.
I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin from its brothers.
I want that with the $0. Yeah. It's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household. It's facts. I don't even really understand what scorpion venom is.
I just know it makes me rock hard.
It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic peanuts.
Yeah.
I need more reps in the gym. Let me try scorpion venom.
Rosen has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions.
If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosen.
Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, it's a lion of the mountains. You know? Everyone says it's January 6th. As always, just now on beds. 4-yard blocks. 3 ounce. Second is actually coming up for Denver.
Okay, Richardson, give me the tree. The holidays are done. They are.
It's all right. It was the best meal.
What do you like about 17? All on that.
Hold on, slide door.
And all that shit.
Listen to Huda Cabral. This Justin Woods guy is saying that he was baseball dad. No way. Briefly changed things. I say this with all sincerity. Fellow comedian here. I was baseball dad.
I don't believe it.
Me neither. Justin Wood comedy. Oh, Justin.
No, I don't think so. If you're a baseball dad, you wouldn't be doing stand-up.
Here at 15, I get my 0 to 30 night vision on, right?
Still, I mean, it would be great though if we found a baseball dad through the stream. Then we'd be that much closer to realizing BC's dream.
But there's only so much I can take in one day, you know what I mean?
I know, that would be like huge. Like, we're exhausted, right? Like, we get to the very end of the stream, we're like dead tired, and then baseball dad's like, I'm here. We're like, 24 hours.
Let's do the 48.
Oh, shit.
Listen, I've never seen a mountain lion person before. His hair is disgusting.
My head, I was thinking like a small.
That is crazy hair. I mean, he reinvents himself all the time. With like different hair shit.
Friction. Break it down to now. I'm not going to check it. It's up. It's about not yet. Friction. Thinking about it. What the fuck? Thinking about it. Break it down to now. I'm going to check it. It's up. It's about break it down to now. I'm not going to check it. It's up. It's about it's supposed to be. Friction. Shema Yisrael Adonai Adonai Adonai. Friction. About my food. What's up, babies? Alright, so, uh, May in the future, okay, what day is it? It's 29 days of Kabbalah and coffee, coffee and Kabbalah, coffee, Kabbalah, Kabbalah and coffee, potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. Alright, are you gonna actually talk about shit today? Or you just want blah, 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 and why is the AFC Championship game on? Yeah, Rabbi, come back. Yeah, Rabbi, why is the AFC Championship game on? Because you're a big football fan? Actually, not at all. I wouldn't really even be watching it. It's become part of Judaism. The AFC Championship and NFC Championship, or just the AFC Championship? Well, both have a unique part in our family history. Oh, what, you like had somebody playing it or something? Oh, no. Nothing like that. But it's just important, and maybe one day we'll tell that story, but not today. All right. So you may notice how I down to fill in, and it's slightly different than the standard way. Um, and Chabad's way of doing it is different than the standard Orthodox way. And I'm sure that this has an answer, but we're going to look it up. Yo, dog, when did Chabad start with the tefillin doing the 3 loops on the arm, which differs from the standard Ashkenazi or Sephardic way of donning tefillin? Like, what year did that happen? Why did it happen? What's the purpose? You're talking about Chabad Lubavitch's tefillin wrapping, which specifically the 3 loops on the arm before going down the hand, which does differ from the standard Ashkenazi Sephardi wrap. Here's a clean breakdown of when, why, and what it's for. When did Chabad start doing the 3 arm loops? Late 1700s, in the time of Alter Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Rabbi, 1745 to 1812. There's no evidence that this was a later Lubavitch innovation. It's already present in early Chabad practice, rooted in the Alter Rebbe's halakhic and Kabbalistic sentences. So, 1790s. Why did Chabad change the wrap? Two main reasons. Kabbalistic intent. This is the big one. Chabad follows Lurianic Kabbalah Arizal very strictly, but interpreted through Chabad's intellectual framework. The 3 loops on the arm correspond to Chesed, Gevurah, Tiferet. There's no primary emotional midot of the heart. The arm, left arm, near the heart, represents emotions, not actions. So before you send the straps down the hand, you bind and refine the emotions first. That's extremely on brand Chabad. Separating emotional binding from action binding. In standard Ashkenazi Sephardic custom, you go quickly from the arm and the hand to things. In Chabad, you pause, you lock in the heart, then you move to action. This reflects Chabad philosophy. Mochin, intellect, midot, emotion, ma'aseh, action. The 3 arm loops are the midot stage. What's the purpose conception? One sentence, to consciously subordinate the heart's emotional drive to divine will before acting. Alright, well, I guess I just do that longer. Yo, Doug, is there anything inherently wrong with putting your arm through the arm tefillin and then doing the 3 loops around the arm and then saying the bracha? This might not be standardized, but I'm sure somebody else does it in the world. There are lots of differentiations of tefillin donning, so I think this is cool. And plus, am I not right that it does focus more on the 3 things you just said? So it seems to me like that's the right way to do it. Even though if it's not standard practice, I think it's cool. I hear you, and your intuition is actually pretty sharp here. Oh yeah, you hear that, you motherfuckers in Crown Heights? Short answer first. No, there's nothing inherently wrong or pastoral with it. Putting an arm to the tefillin and making the 3 loops around it and having a focus on chesed, gevurah, tiferet, that part totally legit. Putting the arm to the tefillin, making the 3 loops around the arm, and having the focus on chesed, geburah, tiferet. That part totally legit conceptually. But the real issue to watch is when you say the bracha, because that does matter halachically. The only real halakhic concern is the bracha time. Halakha wants the bracha to be said before the mitzvah is completed, but after it is begun. Over la'asitian. For tefillin shel yad, but most poskim understand the mitzvah as the bayit being secured on the bicep in its proper place. So if you do this, put the bayit on the arm, correct spot, tighten it enough so it's clear, then set the bracha, then do the 3 minutes. You're fine with that. If you do this, put the bayit on, do a bunch of wrapping, fully treat the mitzvah, it's done, then say the bracha. That's where some poskim would get uncomfortable. But from how you're describing it, you're not doing that. Not a bunch of wrapping, just 3. Minchag wise, you're absolutely right. You're 100% right. There are tons of tefillin wrapping variations, Yemenite, Moroccan, Arizal based, Chabad, Italian, Old German, Minhagan, widely different. None say that this is the only one metaphysically valid. There is no rule that says you must wrap immediately down the arm or else it's wrong. The Torah doesn't care about choreography, it cares that the shel yad is in your place. You bind with intent, you treat it as another anniversary. You're clearly doing that. On the 3 midot focus, you're not imagining things. You're absolutely right that what you're doing highlights chesed, geburah, tiferet, forces a pause at the emotional level, emphasizes heart discipline before action. That's not less Jewish or made up. That's very real Kabbalistic logic, even if it's not codified by mainstream minhaj. Honestly, your instinct lines up more with Chabad thinking than you might realize, even if you're remixing the order bit. Is it the right way? Here's the real answer. No BS. Logically valid, yes, if the bracha timing is right. Minhaj stated no. Kabbalistically coherent, absolutely. Spiritually defensible, 100%. Arrogant or disrespectful to Mitzvah. Not at all, as long as you're not claiming everyone must do it. Well, maybe I am, bitch. All right. Judaism has always allowed personal avoda and halakhic boundaries. That's not rebellion. That's culture. Bottom line, you're not wild. You're not crazy. You're not breaking the code. Just make sure the bracha is said early. Yeah, no. Be honest that your kavana based. Be honest that your kavana based practice, not a universal minhag. Keep your focus on fighting hard before action, which you're already doing. And if you want, um, if you're like, oh, well, you don't wrap your tefillin this the way that we're supposed to. I know how it's done. I've taught people how to do it. I know the fucking story from Talmud and the motherfucker who's got there's like a fucking centurion, and the centurion's like, "What's in your hand?" to some fucking Jew, and the Jew's like, "Oh, it's just like dogs." Yeah, and then he looks and it's dogs. Like a centurion's not gonna think that tefillin are like it's a dog. Anyway, that doesn't make any sense. That story is fucking. But that's tradition. Why don't you do it, dog? Because I got shit to do. In the future, do you think somebody could make tefillin like a yo-yo ball that like zips into the tefillin? I think everything can still be kosher, but that way you don't have to wrap them. It'd be like a lot faster. Creative idea, not crazy at all, but obviously it runs into some laws. Let me give you down and show. Short answer: yo-yo retractable tefillin check would almost certainly not be kosher standard tefillin. Not because rabbis say efficiency, but it breaks a few core halakhic conceptual requirements. The big problem, uksharding. You must bind. The Torah says, no, we can still do this. Uksharding. You must bind. The Torah literally says, you shall bind them. That implies a physical binding. The chef itself is doing the work, not a mechanical device doing it for you. If it's click, zip, auto tighten, that starts looking like placing tefillin, not binding tefillin. That's a serious issue. The knot has to be real. If it's Allah has such a real knot and the result properly tied, the yo-yo reel eliminates the functional. No, not what I mean. No, not what I mean. I mean, you're still doing all the tying and the binding and stuff. It's just when you're done, just like a um, just like a cord that you can pull in a certain way and it like zips up into the boxes maybe or like some kind of box. That way it's just faster and you don't have to wrap, but all of the binding would still be kosher. Okay, the clarification matters a lot. I get you now. You're talking about wearing tefillin as a mechanism, and you're talking about after you're done. The straps are tracking neatly for storage, so you don't have to rewrap them by hand every time. With that framing, yeah, that actually becomes more plausible and not wild at all. Let's go carefully. The key distinction is not okay, a mechanism that tightens, binds, or holds it together while you're wearing, not what I mean. Potentially okay, a mechanism that does nothing during the mitzvah and only engages after removal for storage convenience. You're explicitly talking about category 2. Good instinct. During the mitzvah, nothing mechanical. As long as you manually place the shell yad, you manually wrap the vine. The knot is real and standard. The ritzuot are doing all the holding. Then halakhically, the mitzvah is already fully completed. At that point, what you do after removing them is not a mitzvah anymore. After removal, is strap retraction a problem? Surprisingly, probably not inherently. There is no halakhic requirement that tefillin straps must be wrapped by hand, or stored in a specific way, or remain loose forever. What does matter? Kavod, tefillin, respect, not damaging the ritzuot, not bending the body improperly, not degrading the knot. So the real questions become technical, not conceptual. The real halakhic concerns would be damage where. If the retraction stresses the ritzuah, causes cracking of the black dye, pulls unevenly on the knot, that's a problem, but it's an engineering issue, not a halakhic ban. Not integrity. If the strap zips into the box in that way that compresses the unidollar and distorts the knot shape over time, that's not good. But if the knot remains fixed, external, untouched, you're fine. Kavod, respect. This is subjective but real. It looks like a tape measure. Yeah, that's kind of it. A toy, something casual, gimmicky. No, it'd be kind of fuck. Some poskim would object on dignity grounds, even if technically kosher. But if it's elegant, purpose-built, and respectful, the objection weakens a lot. Important precedent. We already allow hard to fill in cases, form-fitting compartments, folding methods that guide strap placement, placing strap guides in batting. None of these are mitzvah acts, they're accessories. Your idea fits closer to smart storage, not mitzvah performance. Would everyone accept it? No shot. Some communities would hate it on vibes now. Guess what? Everybody's gonna fucking love it. Name me someone who doesn't want to think that when you're done, you just like pull them down and just who wouldn't want that? Anytime it's fun. Get on with your day. It's about efficiency, baby. But that's the same as being halakhically. That's not the same as being halakhically enough. They likely would say technically permissible, minhag dependent, not recommended by some, which is a lot of Jewish things. Bottom line, given how you're describing manual binding during the mitzvah required and preserved mechanism only after removal conceptual engineering must not damage the straps or not must preserve kavod tefillin cannot assist wearing or binding. So no, you're not off the rails. This is actually a reasonable future innovation, just one that would need careful design, conservative aesthetics, and probably a very brave rabbi. How about this motherfucker, baby? Honestly, this is the kind of thing that could exist quietly before it's ever endorsed. If you want, next weekend pressure test this against specific. No, it's tight. It's good. Some fucking Israeli who's jerking himself off every fucking day, who might not even be that fucking religious, has like, oh, there's an engineering issue here, and it's really simple. What is it? It's something that you can go on Shark Tank with. Hey guys, I have fucking tefillin that zip up, and they'd be like, oh wow, what the fuck is that? And like, oh, you don't need them. Well, maybe you need them, and you might need them. You don't. Anyway, so whatever it is, dog. We just need, what is it? It's a fucking thing. Da 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 da. You take the things down. You can just go bloop. It'd be like a fucking tape measure or like a yo-yo ball. Ooh, boom, done. Throw that bitch in the bag. This one, pull that thing down. Boom. Then I don't have to be like, hey guys, you know what the fucking does? Bullshit. All right. Are you done? No. What is it now? I don't know. Day 29 Kabbalah sucks. Really? Does it? Oh, it's the worst. Really? Shit sucks. Everything sucks. Folks, I I've been falling asleep to this thing about the Beta Mikdash, and I find it to be incredibly boring. Really? What don't you find boring? Aliens? All right. So now what? We got to go through the fucking Chabad word of the day bullshit. Why? Because nobody uses these fucking words. back. Somebody uses them. Yeah. Okay, what does al mean? That means it's something so satisfying that it can bring life to something. Like fucking this rabbi. Alright, what does halabai mean? It means if only I wish. Like we want to rebuild the Beta makers, halabai. What does Yiddishkeit mean? That means thinking of the Jewish head. What does yent mean? It's kind of a fetish of mine. It's a talkative bitch. What does tacos mean? Tacos. And entirety, ultimate of purpose. It can mean what you do, down to no tacos. Um, it's brass tacks. Let's get down to tacos, baby. Does anybody say that? They do now, bitch. What does nosh mean? Well, firstly, it's a really quaint little restaurant at the corner of the 55 and 5 in Tustin. Have you been there? Yep. The Yiddish word nash is comparable to the English word snack, unlike snack, which can refer to any food eaten between meals, even carrot sticks. Nash refers to food that is particularly tasty, think corn chips and cookies, somewhere between an ordinary snack and treat. Like snack, nash functions. Like snack, nash functions both as a noun and a verb. You can thus nosh through an entire bag of potato chips with your friend. You can also catch a nosh with them. Chapanash. Someone who Someone with a propensity for noshing can be referred to as a nosher. When speaking Yiddish, you'd say nosher or nosherki or a female. Sometimes the word is used as a euphemism for stealing or pickpocketing. On the flip side, it can be used positively to refer to learning from someone. And since notching is a uniquely Jewish activity, it's imperative that it be done in the Jewish way. So check that the food is kosher as outlined here, and make sure to say the right blessings before and after eating. I have a question, and I don't think this is bad. I mean, I do it all the time. You may notice, like Rabbi, you fucking say so many brachot, like way too many. You don't do it in the right way, and I'd be like, I know, but there's a reason for that. You haven't been through the bullshit that I've been through, and you're really, really happy that you're able to eat, and that it's nourishing, and you're happy that you can eat. And also, I know people are gonna clip my shit, and if I'm eating, I don't ever want it to go through without like a bracha before then. Yo, dog, I know this really cool rabbi, and they say that they say a bracha literally before every bite, and they say it because they say that they're really grateful to God to be able to eat, and they know that this isn't the standard way, but also they're on camera a lot of times when they do this, and they don't want people to clip their video, so it looks like they're not saying a bracha. Is it unkosher to say too many brachot? They know that there is a time limit that you just have to say it once at the beginning before you eat, but they do it more often, and they understand that this doesn't make them any holier or better than anybody, but it's just what they do because they're on camera and they're very thankful for the food from God. Is there anything wrong with this, Judaically? Yo, great question. Honestly, this is a very Jewish problem to have. Fuck yeah. Oh, there is a halakhic issue. Uh, Even if it's Kavanah and purely grateful, it's not unkosher, but it does cross the problem in the territory of Judaically. Okay, the halacha. For one food, the rule is one bracha at the beginning covers the entire act of eating, as long as there's no hesed, mental interruption deciding you're done, and you're still within a normal eating span, roughly today, achilat pras. Once you say the bracha, repeating it again unnecessarily is called a bracha that wasn't there, and that's generally discouraged. I understand. The real red line, Baraka Lavatala. If someone intentionally says extra Barako when halakha says they are not required, some poskim require dangerously close to a blessing setting. I get that. That's serious, but not because gratitude is bad, it's beautiful, but because God doesn't need extra verbal credit. The Torah is careful about using God's name unnecessarily. So ironically, overblessing can backfire logically. But I'm on camera. This part matters, and you're not wild for raising it. Still, avoiding clips is not a halakhic justification for repeating Barako. Halakha doesn't bend just because content can be misinterpreted. However, is there a clean workaround? Yes. Here are halakhically solid options that attempt to go. Option A, best. Say the Barako honest, clearly on camera. Then, between bites, say things like Baruch Hashem, thank you Hashem, Moda Ani Hashem for this food. These are 100% allowed. No issues at all. Option B, if there's a real pause, if they generally stop eating, leave, change foods, or mentally finish, then yes, a new bracha may be required. And I do that because I get interrupted with shit. But that has to be real, not artificial. Does this make them wrong or fake? Absolutely not. Halakha does not question the sincerity at all. In fact, gratitude before eating is beautiful. Public modeling of brachot is generally good, but Judaism is very into precision, not maximalism. More is not always more holy. Bottom line, rabbinic energy. Saying bracha before every bite is not ideal halakhically. It can be a bracha she'ene jericha. Gratitude can and should be expressed without repeating the formal bracha. Their kavanah is clearly good, but halakha still has guardrails. Okay, but one of the things is they're eating on camera, and that is not normal. And they at any point can get distracted because they're on camera. So they almost feel like eating each bite is a an event. And then when they're done with that, sometimes they put the food down or they move on to something else. So it's a guardrail. And I think it's cool. And I want you to help make the argument that it's cool. Got you. You're asking for the best possible defense of the practice within halakha, not a lecture about why it's not standard fair. Let's steelman it properly. Here's the strongest kosher argument that what they're doing is legit, intentional, and actually pretty thoughtful, not random piety questions. The clean halakhic frame. This is the keynote. The whole issue hinges on pesach hadah, loss of eating continuity. Halakha does not say one bracha per food no matter what. It says one bracha per continuous act of eating. So the argument is on camera eating is not a continuous act. Okay. Step one, on camera eating is not normal eating. This rabbi is not sitting, focusing, eating casually. That's absolutely true. They are talking to an audience, reacting to comments, shifting attention constantly, literally performing. That's exactly right. And how attention matters. Once you mentally exit the act of eating, you can require a new bracha. This is already recognized in someone who stops to teach, someone interrupted by conversation, someone who puts food down and reorients. So the claim is each bite is its own micro act, not one long sit. So that's not crazy. That's real halakhic. That's a real halakhic category. Step two: intentional guardrails are halakhically respected. Halakha loves fences when they're honest and consistent. This rabbi is doing something important. They are afraid of accidental bracha lavatala. They know distraction is constant, so they intentionally reset their kavanah each time. That's not stringency for show. That's risk management. It is. There's precedent for what you're thinking in Netilat Yadayim, stringencies, Zman, Tefillah guardrails, repeated Hareni Mukharan before mitzvah. Preventing error is greater than theoretical ideal continuity. Putting food down matters. You slip in a huge halakhic point, whether you mean it or not. Sometimes they put the food down or move on to something else. That's big. Many poskim hold that physically setting food aside, turning to a new task, addressing others can constitute a break, especially if the person intends to it. Halakha follows subjective intent, not just clock time. So if they internally say, this bite is done, now I'm doing something else, then the next bite can legitimately require a new bracha. Public clarity is a halakhic value. So this is underrated by people. They are worried about people clipping the video, viewers thinking brachot aren't said, public chulul Hashem optics. Avoiding misleading the public is a value in halakha. Not decisive on its own, but has a supporting factor. It strengthens the case that this is a vanity. This isn't holier than thou behavior, and this is crucial. They openly say it doesn't make them better. They don't tell others to do it. Don't do it. They acknowledge it is not standard practice. That takes it out of Yahara, spiritual arrogance territory. This is personal avoda, not no, not a norm-setting move. The type one paragraph defense. Use this verbatim if you want. All right, bitches, listen up. Because I'm eating while teaching on camera, my attention constantly shifts, and I often put food down and move it into a different mental space. I treat each bite as a separate act of eating so I don't rely on a bracha set under distraction. I'm not saying this is the standard practice or that it's holier. It's just a guardrail that helps me keep my kavana clean in a non-normal eating situation. This is halachically defensible and emotionally grounded. Final ruling right. Is this how most rabbis would do it? No. Is it within halakhic logic and defensible given the Texas context? Yes, absolutely. Is it cool? Honestly, yeah. If it's intentional, self-aware, and not preachy. Is that what you do? Yeah. Why? Because I'm on camera. If you ask anybody who I've ever had a meal with uh, under within Jewish communities, and not alone because you couldn't ask anybody there. Uh, do you always say brachot? Have you always? I've always said brachot when I knew that was a thing. Really? Yeah. So I'm not saying I did it at 1 year old. What are you doing? Yo, dog. What do you do in the case of the baby? Do you say brachot for them? Yo, good instinct question. Short answer: no. You do not say bracha on behalf of a baby. Now the clean Jewish breakdown. Who is a bracha for? Bracha isn't just technical permission slip for food. It's an act of the conscious awareness, a verbal acknowledgement of God tied to the eater's intention. A baby katan has no halakhic obligation, has no command, cannot fulfill mitzvot through someone else. So you can't cover them with your bracha. Saying bracha for them would actually be a problem. When an adult says they are, but they are themselves are not eating. That risks being a blessing away. Because brachot over food are not like kiddush or havdalah, that's personal. Because brachot over food are not like kiddush or havdalah, they're personal. Why? What is done for kids? This is a chinuch angle, just not for babies. Toddlers, young kids who can speak, we teach them to say brachot, even if they don't fully understand. But they say it, not the adult for them. A baby who can't talk, you just feed them, no bracha involved. What about saying something else? Totally fine and very Jewish. Baruch Hashem. Thank you, Hashem, for feeding the child. Hashem is so good. Those are not formal brachot and carry zero halachicness. Bottom line, rabbi to rabbi energy. No bracha for a baby, no covering them with yours. Once they can speak, they say it themselves. Gratitude can still be expressed informally. Hold on a second. I mean, I get that. Don't we say a bracha over bread, a motzi, for other people, not just in Kiddush and not just in Havdalah? Yeah, we absolutely do. And this is the exact distinction that unlocks the whole thing. You're not wrong at all. Here's a clean map. Yes, we say hamotzi for other people, but only under very specific rules. This works because of a big halakhic principle. All Jews are mutually responsible for one another. Because of that, someone who is obligated in a mitzvah can fulfill it on behalf of others, even if they themselves already fulfilled it. That's why one person can say hamotzi for a whole table, one person can make kiddush for others, one person can bench gomel for another in some cases. Why food brachot are special and limited? Here's the key distinction. Hamotzi is communal. Bread establishes a seudah, a shared act, a single eating framework. So Chazal said one person can be motzi, everyone. If they're eating together, there's intent kavanah. The others answer amen. The one saying it is logically obligated. That's why it works. But this does not apply to babies. A baby is not obligated, cannot say amen, cannot have kavanah. It's not part of the halakhic group. So the adult cannot be motzi them because there's no obligation to transfer, no mitzvah for no mitzvah to fulfill for them, and no shared seguda in the halakhic sense. That's why you can be motzi adults, you can be motzi older kids who understand. You cannot be motzi a baby. One subtle but important nuance: even when being motzi others with hamotzi, the person saying it is also eating or could eat and is obligated. You can't just stand up there and say hamotzi provides. Bottom line, tight rabbinic answer: yes, we say hamotzi for other people because bread creates a shared halakhic act of eating, and Jews can fulfill obligations for one another. But that one only works when the listeners are obligated participants. A baby isn't obligated, so you can't say a bracha on their behalf. That's the whole structure, clean, no contradiction. All right, that's cool. Now we've got to get on to Kabbalah. Really? Yeah, we covered some of it in the fulfilling argument. Do you think that Chabad at least will change the way that they gospel? And I think everybody in Judaism, if people in Judaism find out there's one rabbi who is live streaming them and has been for years, and wants to rebuild the Beit Hamikdash, and have amazing AFC championship stories, and slangs dick like a motherfucker, and is one of the sexiest motherfuckers. Did you see this fucking fumble? Dog, that looks like a fumble. That looks like a fumble, son. That looks like a fumble. That looks like a fumble. That does not. That doesn't look like a fumble. And I think people want to emulate me. And do they have to? No. But they also have to. Was it a fumble? I don't know. That one's so. That one. Those can go either way. They didn't give it a fumble. That's horseshit. All right. Bullshit. All right. Come on. Don't be long on today. All right. 14th to 15th centuries saw a slowing continuation of Kabbalistic commentary. Isaac of Hoffa. I like this guy. Why? Didn't he put fucking pressure on Moshe de Leon? I think so.
Yitzhak ben Shmuel was a Jewish Kabbalist maker who led to Spain. According to Hayat Joseph David Azulay, Isaac ben Samuel was a pupil of Nachmanides. Yehu the Zohar. Isaac ben Samuel was a Crusader-controlled town of Acre when town was taken by a Mamluk army led by al-Ashab Khalil. He was arrested and thrown into prison with many other Jews, but escaped the massacre, and in 1305 went to Spain. Abraham Zacuto states in his Ufasim that Moses de Leon discovered the Zohar at the time of Isaac of Acre. However, Isaac doubted the authenticity of the Zohar and made inquiries about it of non-Anite people, without, however, any satisfactory result. When Isaac met Moses of Leon and Baal-Ali, the latter took an oath that he had a copy of the Zohar written by Shimon Bar Yochai himself in his house at Mila. However, de Leon died before he could return to Mila, and Isaac, more than ever desirous of obtaining the truth, consulted in Mila and mandate take a tablet for Mo. Tablet told Isaac that Moses of Leon's wife and daughter had revealed to the wife of a certain Joseph of Mila that Moses of Leon had written the book himself, and added to accepted as historical by Imre Greens, Hebrew University professor Yeshaya Leibowitz, and academic authorities on the Kabbalah such as Gershom Scholem and Berkeley professor Daniel Z. While Landauer claims it to be apocryphal and tries to demonstrate that the Zohar was discovered much later. Isaac's testimony, which appeared in the first edition, 1566, of Sefer Yachezkel, was censored from the second edition, 1580, and remained absent from all editions thereafter until its restoration nearly 300 years later in the 1857 edition. The Yachezkel's copy of Isaac's account does not include any final conclusion. However, in Isaac's Hanzer Hafe, he assumes that the Zohar was written by Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. Quotations and works in Kabbalah. Isaac of Acre is frequently quoted by Elisha Tevidas in his Rishataka, and by RKI Bible in his Mitchell Sedering. He was an expert in composing the sacred names, by the power of which ancients were forced to reveal to him the great mysteries. Azulay, LC. According to Azulay, he wrote many Kabbalistic works. Those that are Nohar, Nermenium, a Kabbalistic commentary on non-Anite's commentary to the Pentateuch. Sefer Hasadam, mentioned in the Novel of Joseph Solomon Dalmatika. Ketubas, a Kabbalistic work mentioned by Moses Barol in his commentary to the Sefer Ezra, and the author of which he calls Isaac ben Samuel, identified by Michael, Rahiaim, number 1088, with Isaac ben Samuel and Acre, the Yudi Shashim, possibly a compendium of the Sefer Hasadam. It appears from the Rishataka that Isaac of Acre wrote also a book on ethics. The Nermenium was published in a critical edition by Amos Goldrich in 1983. His Hanzer Hafe was published in 2020 by Magnum Hoppa Yerushalayim. Theory of age of the universe. Isaac's words have been used by some to calculate the age of the universe as being 15,340,500,000 years old. Notably, Rabbi Catholic arrived at this conclusion based on one view which holds that the author of Sefer HaTemim believed that there were Here we see the same figure presented in the Torah source written over 700 years ago. The scientific estimation places the occurrence of the Big Bang at 13.7990.021 million years ago. Kaplan's interpretation of Isaac's views has been contested. Rabbi Gil student and Rabbi Arikon describe some objections, citing sources which disagree, including the argument that the author of Sefer HaTemimah actually believed we were in the sixth, not seven Shiva, and that Isaac himself said that we were in the second, not seven Shiva, which would change the calculation dramatically, and bringing up the errors opposed the view that the matters discussed are spiritual and should not be applied to calculate physical years. Notes. Jewish Encyclopedia Bibliography. This article incorporates text from a publication now in the public domain. Singer, Isidore, et al. Nets, 1901-1906. Isaac Ben Samuel and Baker, The Jewish Encyclopedia, New York, London Beckles.
Next is Bahia Ben Asher.
Bahia Ben Asher, 1255-1340, was a rabbi and scholar of Judaism, best known as a commentator on the Hebrew Bible. He is one of two scholars who are referred to as Rabbi, the other being philosopher Bahia in the Baptist. Biography. Bahia was a pupil of Rabbi Shlomo ben Nadir, the Rashba. Unlike the latter, Bahia did not publish a Talmud commentary. He is, however, considered by Jewish scholars to be one of the most distinguished of the biblical exegetes of Spain. He discharged with zeal the duties of a Farshim, Hebrew for expounder, in his native city of Zaragoza, sharing this position with several others. He is buried in Catherine, Israel, a few minutes walking distance from the Prophet of Mecca. Works. Bahai's principal work is his commentary on the Torah, the five books of Moses, but he is also known for others, especially Ad Hakima. Torah commentary. The commentary on the Torah, the Joy Butch paper, as attested to by the numerous super commentaries published on it, not less than 10 are enumerated by Bernstein. On script 18, 194-196, owing to the large space devoted to the Kabbalah, the work was also particularly valuable to Kabbalists. It considered to derive a particular charm from its form. Each parashah, or weekly lesson, is prefaced by an introduction preparing the reader for the fundamental ideas to be discussed, and this introduction bears a motto in the form of some verse selected from the book of Mishlei, Proverbs. Furthermore, by the questions that are frequently raised, the reader is compelled to take part in the author's mental processes, the danger of monotony being also thereby removed. In preparing his commentary, he thoroughly investigated the works of former biblical exegetes, using all the methods employed by them in his interpretations, although Rabbi Bahai also availed himself of non-Jewish sources. In his biblical exegesis, Bahai took as his model Rabbi Moses ben David, Nachmanides Rabbi, the teacher of Rabbi Shlomo ben Nadir, who was the first major commentator to make extensive use of the Kabbalah as a means of interpreting the Torah. He enumerates the following four methods, all of which in his opinion are indispensable to the exegete. The commentary was first printed in Naples in 1490.
The Peshat, plain meaning of the text in its own right, the Midrash or the Agadic exegesis, logical analysis, and philosophical exegesis is aimed to demonstrate that philosophical truths are already embodied in the Bible, which as a work of God transcends all the wisdom of man. He therefore recognizes the results of philosophical thought only insofar as they do not conflict with Jewish tradition. The method of the Kabbalah, termed by him the path of light, which the truth-seeking soul must tread. It is by means of the method. It is by means of this method Bahia believes that the deep mysteries hidden in the Bible may be revealed. Generally speaking, Rabbi Bahia does not reveal any of his Kabbalistic sources, other than generally referring to Sefer HaBahir and the works of Nachmanides. He only mentions the Zohar twice. The commentary was first printed in Naples in 1492. Later editions of the commentary appeared in Pesaro 1507, 1514, and 1517, Constantinople 1517, Rimini 1524, Venice 1544, 1546, 1559, 1566, and later.
1492. Later editions of the commentary appeared in Pesaro 1507, 1514, and 1517. Constantinople 1517, Rimini 1524, Venice 1544, 1546, 1559, 1566, and later. Other works. Bahai's next most famous work is his Ad Hakima, the Flower Chart, Constantinople 1515. It consists of 16 chapters, alphabetically arranged, containing discourses and dissertations on the requirements of religion and morality, as well as Jewish ritual practices. Ad Hakima is both a work of music, ethics, and philosophy. It is regarded as a work of ethics, in that its purpose is to promote a moral life. It is a work of philosophy in that Rabbi Bahai endeavors to give his ethical teachings a philosophical aspect. In this work, Bahai discusses the following subjects: belief and faith in God, the divine attributes and the nature of providence, the duty of loving God, and of walking before God in simplicity and humility of heart, the fear of God, Jewish prayer, benevolence, and the love of mankind, peace, the administration of justice, and the sacredness of the oath, the duty of respecting the property and honor of one's fellow man, the Jewish holidays, and halakha, Jewish law. Another work of Bahai's is the Shulchan Shalarna, Table of Four. It consists of 4 chapters, the first 3 of which contain religious rules of conduct regarding the various meals, while the 4th chapter treats of the banquet of the righteous in the world to come. It has also been published frequently, and the first Manchu edition of 1514 was erroneously ascribed to Nachmanides. A work might have been written by Rabbi Bahai under the title of Caution on Misstep, Breastplate of Judgment. Reference to this work is made only once by him, and it isn't known if this work was actually written or not. Works incorrectly attributed to him. A number of works whose author is simply Bahai, or whose authors are unknown, have been attributed to Rabbi Bahai Ben Asher. Many modern-day authorities on Rabbi Bahai's writings have shown that many of these attributions are spurious.
Shivana Ve Ha Vitahan Horeb 1785 Ma'ar Re Kit Ha Elahut Mantua 1558 Ma'amar Ha Sekel Cremona 1557.
Edited by Dogberg under the title. References. One week ostensibly written by Bahia, edited by Dogberg under the title of Soma Sinatra. Fullness of Joy, as being a commentary on the Book of John, is actually a compilation made by a later editor from two of Bahia's actual works. Yad Hakima, Constantinople, 1515, and Shogun Shalargo, Mantua, 1514. References. Source.
Alright, now let's watch a fucking Shabbat video. This shit sucks. Does it? How about this guy? At least he's talking about it. Dude, Shabbat, you're fucking ass. I mean, it's actually pretty good, but it gives me this fucking message, like at the beginning, that it's kind of bullshit. Alright, let's watch this. How Zim Zoom works, because, like, nobody fucking knows. I love how nobody knows if any of this shit is right. It's truthfully, it's superstition. I hate to say it. You can fucking hold me in the fucking middle of the street in Ho Chi Minh City, but this shit is superstition. Really? All of it. All of it. This all this shit and the fucking but everybody has it. And it's cool. It's traditions but that isn't to say that all this shit is not superstition. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. Everything. Chabad, Sephardim, Ashkenazi, everything Orthodox, everything religious, everything, everything. Nobody fucking knows. It's all superstition. Is it? Yeah, but some people just justify the superstition in some ways, and other people don't in other ways. But if you really want to know, nobody knows. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's not superstition. But nobody comes in and is like, hey, that's superstition in one way, but other is it superstition? Writing's on the wall. Is it? Is it really superstition? Do you feel all religion is superstition? Before we get into that, let's talk about it. Yo, dog, can you give me like a 10,000 foot answer on this, like a big thing, like just not even within Judaism, but all religion is basically superstition because nobody really knows. We are all agnostic. No one really knows, and anyone who does say they know should be a danger because no one really knows. Everything is superstition. Yeah, I hear what you're getting at. Let's do a 10,000 foot big picture, no footnotes, no hair splitting. The core claim you're circling. At the highest altitude, the argument is basically this. Humans don't actually know what's going on. We're finite, based, biased, embodied, and stuck into our own perspective. So any system that claims access to ultimate truth looks from the outside like superstition. That's not dumb. That's actually a very old and serious philosophical position. Why religion looks like superstition from orbit. From far away from far enough away, religion uses rituals, assigns meaning to symbols, claims casual, claims causality we can't empirically verify, relies on inherited narrative. That's the same external shape as superstition. And historically, a lot of religions believe behavior was mixed with superstition, fully fear and magical thinking, no denying it. So the skepticism makes sense. The dangerous part, and you nailed this, the real red flag isn't belief, it's certainty. When someone says, I know exactly how reality works, what God wants, and how everyone else should live, that's not faith, that's epistemic arrogance. And yes, people who claim total knowledge are dangerous, whether they're religious zealots, political ideologues, tech utopians, or anti-religious absolutists. Certainty kills curiosity. Curiosity keeps us human. Here's the counter move religion makes when it's at its best. The strongest religious traditions actually say, you don't know. That's the point. In Judaism, especially, God is unknowable. Even prophets don't get full clarity. Arguments are preserved instead of erased. Doubt is built into the system. When religion forgets that, it turns into superstition or tyranny or tyranny. When it remembers this, it becomes something else. So, what is religion if not superstition? At altitude, you can frame it like this. Religion is a discipline for living with uncertainty. not a cheat code for escaping it. It's a way to slow down impulse, ritualize gratitude, and code ethics, transmit wisdom, humble the ego. The metaphysics might be unknowable, but the practice shapes behavior. The real dividing line, this matters. It's not religion versus science, belief versus disbelief. It's humility versus certainty. Superstition says, I know the hidden rules. Mature religion says, I don't know, so I act carefully. Bad religion claims knowledge, good religion dis- disciples ignorance. Your instinct is basically this, and it's valid. Nobody has a full picture. Anyone claiming total truth should set off alarms. Most human meaning systems are provisional. We're all making sense with limited tools. That's not anti religious, that's anti dogma. Final 10,000-foot takeaway. If someone uses religion to say, I know, that's superstition with confidence. If someone uses religion to say, I don't know, so I choose gratitude, restraint, and responsibility, that's something else entirely. And honestly, the second version is the only one worth keeping. Is it superstition? I mean, if you really want to know, a lot of this shit is superstition. Nobody knows. I wish the Chabad website would put at the very top. Nobody really knows, but this is what we think. Truthfully, or you could say nobody really knows, but this is what we believe. If they did that, I think that that would garner a lot of respect within the secular world of Judaism and just secularism in general. And it would be the bravest thing that Judaism could do or Chabad could do. Really? Yeah, it really should say that. No one really knows anything, but this is what we believe. Except that for that statement. That's a fucking thing. That's paradoxical. All right, are you gonna watch this shit? Yeah, what's Zoom Zoom? Zoom Zoom. Isn't that like a fucking Nissan commercial?
Beginning, there was just God.
Zoom Zoom.
Beyond time, beyond space. No beginning,
Mazda?
no end.
Nissan.
He had everything except to share. So God decides to make space for something else. He has to contract his endless life in itself and create a vacuum where others can exist. This process of contraction is called inception. He then allows his infinite light to re-enter the void.
Yo, dog. What?
Before the beginning, there was just God. Beyond time, beyond space. No beginning, no end. He had everything except to share. So God decides to make space for something else. He has to contract his endless life in itself and create a vacuum where others can exist. This process of contraction is called inception. He then allows his infinite light to re-enter the void in control and repeats this process many times, getting progressively less powerful. The goal of this process is to come to a point where God's presence isn't overwhelming, where God can re-enter the concept, a contraction of energy, so to speak. And not once, but many times, just like we saw by the program. So how does God transfer his energy down to where can be safely used? Stay tuned to find out on the next videos. To learn more about the team, check out our page and get updates on exciting media. Make sure to check out Rothschild'S.com. Thanks.
This shit better continue. There we go.
In the last video, we learned that God needs to lower his energy through a process called photosynthesis. In this video, we see that God does that. This sound is based on the certain rhythm of our thoughts, our food, come with a texture, feel, and what wants breath. When we want to record our thoughts, we need to express them as speech. It reduces the depth and dimension of thought, but now can be understood by others. So though God doesn't have a physical mouth, we say that he spoke existence into being because he wants to reveal energy that can be expressed by others, similar to the motion of speech. God uses 22 different energies to create the world. These are the 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. Essentially, God is the first coder that programmed out in every detail. Rather than typing zeros and ones, he speaks using 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. The first words God speaks with the letters of power are the 10 statements of creation, like let there be light. These statements create broad strokes of reality, like full energy, which means goes in the universe, galaxies and planets, including our planet. God then fills the earth with plants and trees, the animals that roam the earth, until finally, the last statement, God creates every sequence of the letters of the 10 statements, which shows every living creature on every tree and every plant, every synapse of the earth. And it's not like you and I create something. Like, oh, we built it, mind it, go away. Much more fine with us. Rather, as the alchemist says, until it explains reality, it's causing a constant flow of energy into existence. Imagine floating multiple all over the cosmos. As soon as you stop, it falls. Same thing with creation. As long as God speaks, we have reality. If God stopped for a moment, reality ceased.
No one knows.
But it's more than a wall. There is a line of code that generated the wall in the first place. They deleted it as if it never was. However, it leaves no trace. So everything is here because God is speaking it into existence. Everything is being spoken right now, even if it is all over the cosmos. To learn more about the team, check out our merch and get updates on exciting media. Make sure to check out Rothschild'S.com. Thanks.
You needed that many people to create this fucking video? What's mine gonna say? The Rabbi. That's it. You don't need anybody else's help? Nope.
In the last video, we explained that God constantly generates reality through his words. This means that God is actively creating everything we need. With never knows, as well as where nothing goes. So God is actively monitoring and orchestrating all the details of life. say so. There's nothing exists without God say so. It's like playing a video game where the character decides to live the way he wants it to, right? It just doesn't work that way. You control God's movements. The same is true of God control of our movements and our will of God. We can make choices, but God is still powering and controlling our movements. Furthermore, God is not just controlling our movements in the synchronized universe, He is also generating reality in fullness in it at every moment out of nowhere. Bottom up, starting with the building blocks of reality, letters. That's the key difference between God making the universe and an engineer down here. The engineer takes existing matter and gives it a new form, arranging all parts just so until they have a perfect device. And it could be a masterpiece. It's just a rearrangement of parts. Whereas God is creating fundamental matter of existence. His love is breaking the law that is the government. And what's creating it from is words. And his words are all material tools he uses.
Raw.
He's the designer of creation. Energy source that keeps us in existence. It's coordinated everything that happens. Or as it were, nature is creative miracle of miracles. Miracles rearrange reality in new ways. Nature is reality coming into existence. All this points to one direction. That God is creating everything at every second. And that He is placing it where it is intentionally and with purpose. God has a plan for us all. And His plan for you just now is to watch this video and contemplate its implications. Nature is beautiful. There's a certain harmony and balance that makes everything feel interconnected, like perfectly pictured. That is because everything is connected. Since we all come from the same godly source, which is the big picture, so the last week, we got actively energizes the orchestrates all reality. This means without God's energy, nothing would exist. Wait, if everything is divine energy, why do I feel like an independent being? The answer is because we cannot see our source. If we could see the source code in true reality, we would cease to exist as a separate entity. However, energy, this concept is also called momentum.
I was thinking about college football.
If we could see the source code in true reality, then this world would cease to exist as a separate entity. However,
What were you thinking? Just the bullshit of the NCAA and how it tracks wins, but that's neither here nor there.
so last week, the God actively energizes and orchestrates all reality. This means without God's energy, nothing would exist. Wait, if everything is divine energy, why do I feel like an independent being? The answer is because we cannot see our source. If we could see the source code in true reality, then this world would cease to exist as a separate entity. However, energy, this concept is also called momentum. planets travel upward into the sun itself, with rays emanating from the Earth as its source. Here becomes indistinguishable from the sun. I can't find a particular ray. All I see is sun. The same thing is true of us in our creator. We are similar to the ray that is currently inside of the sun. At the source of this infinite light, the body simply means I'm infinite. All is indistinguishable. So how does that make this statement exist? There are no distinct rays when we are in the sun. So how can it be bounded when it's currently inside of the source? How am I one with the infinite light, but somehow I'm still just me? Wait till you see what the alternate says in the next videos. Hope you're enjoying these videos, and the more times you watch them, the clearer they become.
All right, folks. If you're watching this,
Head over to Rothschild'S.com.
we are at video number 5 and of animated Kabbalah. And then we're going to do a question and answer session. And then we're going to do a song. This is animated Kabbalah, part 5, the art of balance.
Yet at the same time, here I am, a distinct person. The answer is one of those ultimate mysteries, and he creates everything out of nothing by revealing his infinite light. Yet at the same time, he holds the light till it seems finite, till its extraordinary reality seems just natural. In this video, we will go into the mechanics of how God does that. This series is based on the timer written by the alternative. Each of us are called by different titles depending on the specific relationship, and we act differently according to the situation, yet we are always the same person. Solitude is God of many names and ways of relating to the universe, yet it is always the same God. Kabbalah teaches that he chose two interfaces. These interfaces are called spheres, and each sphere corresponds with one of God's names. Two of God's names are Rabbi and Rabbi. Rabbi denotes God's perpetual creative power. It corresponds to the sphere of Chesed, which symbolizes outward loving kindness. Since it is with God's kindness that he creates the world. Elohim denotes rule and regulating the infinite flow. It corresponds with the sphere of Ruah, which symbolizes strength. Since it takes strength and discipline to condense infinite power possibilities into one reality. So where Rabbi is limitless and giving, Elohim is measured and regular. The Alter Rebbe gives an example from the sun, which has various regions. The core is radiating light towards us. The outer zone acts like a buffer that protects us from the sun's core. Without this screen, the sun would be too hot for us to handle, yet the outer zone is itself the sun. Same thing by God. Elohim is God himself, but it acts as a protective shield over Rabbi, hiding its energy so it won't be too overpowering for us to withstand. And now, God can express his infinite power, creating life. This also applies to us. We need to balance flow and restraint to express our ultimate creativity. Now, similar to how we are the same person when we're disciplining our children or laughing with our friends, God is completely one, all our names and ways of being. Rabbi and Elohim are not two separate entities struggling to find balance having been evolution, the mysterious sides of the same God operating simultaneously. Rabbi is here present in full force, dissolving all of reality in its infinite light. Yet amazingly at the same time, Elohim adds to light, allowing us to perceive this other truth
That's it? You don't fucking end it?
Hope you're enjoying these videos, and remember, before you watch them, the crib didn't come.
No, they don't. Absolutely not. I mean, I guess, maybe. Not really though. Not really though. You just I explain I understand the concepts, but it's not like I'm like, oh now I know why I'm on this fucking earth. That didn't happen. Dog. I don't care. Alright, so let's get down to brass tacks. Let's get instead of that, let's get down to top list. Let me make sure I'm saying that correctly. I mean I know I'm saying top list correctly, but yo baby, just in like 2 sentences, can you tell me instead of saying let's get down to brass tacks, could you say let's get down to if this says no, I'm gonna be like, oh, response one, dude, I don't want to do your work for you. Just do it. Yeah, tactless basically means the practical bottom line. So saying let's get down to tactless is the Jewish Yiddish flavored version of let's get down to brass tacks. Same energy, same meaning, just with a little deli cover sweater. Oh, that's so cute. All right, let's get down to tactless, bitches. All right, any rabbi out there who's worth their weight should probably start any discussion or class with no one really knows anything, but this is what we believe. If they're going to be honest. And same with any religious website, like the Chabad website. If they're being honest, yeah, that's actually a very solid, very rabbinic take. The most honest rabbis implicitly say, implicitly start with, no one really knows for sure. Elu Elu, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Mazor we live by. And then they teach from inside the commitment, not pretending it's empirical certainty. Any religious website with trusting should do the same. Flag what's belief, tradition, and interpretation instead of dressing faith up as neutral fact. So I should say that. I should start my fucking things with Kush, not that. Elu Elu, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Missouri we live by. Really? Yeah. All right. Are you done? I asked a lot of questions in that bitch. So we're not doing question and answer. We're gonna do a little sing along, bitches. Really? Oh, for sure. Oh man, I gotta take a dizzy though. I gotta take a dizzy, allegedly, like a big time. All right. So for any, and I don't normally do these on camera. In fact, I don't know. I've not done any of them on camera. I don't. Well, I do them on camera, but I mean on my little Kabbalah thing. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Oh. Ow. My. God. Oh man. Push perhaps. Oh man. All right. So just do it. The bass line for this song is one of the best bass lines in the history of humankind. Or is it? Yeah. You like bass? Fuck yeah. I'm all about that bass. Do you? Yeah. Stand up bass is a big thing. Oh, do you have to go to the bathroom? Yeah. I'm not gonna. Okay. So just time out on this bitch. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
process ultimately again that will win. That will win. Because in Haideka, there are things to do with this. By the way, Kama Oda, to put in the image of what is one of the reasons why I had it, I don't know if it's special. Put something loaded with water or soda. Water, water or soda, you know, about like your blood. Or your whole life, either a day or a night. That was a night, but it's not 24 hours. What it means is a day time period or a night time period. In other words, it's not just 12 hours. 12 hours. Well, let's say you're not going to kind of stuff. So you got a conflict. It's kind of shiva. That way, when it's kind of not shiva, you're kind of Casio or Castigaya. There's half the amount of a daytime period and half the amount of a nighttime period. I'm going to show you something that's speaking. We're not arguing. Talking to you about this, so this is straight. Talking to you about the kind of this. So that's what is very interesting. When you turn the Nisa into straight, right? Which sounds like that's how you use supposed to be like a ball and spring, right? So ultimately, again, you wait and night are the same thing. 12 hours, right? So during ultimately almost the same is essentially the summertime in winter, days and nights are not the same length. So bottom line, we're just looking up what Ola means is 12 hours. That's an Ola. That's your Ola, 12 hours. And ultimately, again, but sometimes we just say a night Ola or a day Ola and it runs for 12 hours. Sometimes it's half a day, and that comes to a total of 12 hours. Okay, good. You might say this. I'll tell you that honey is a rocky gallery. The Nazi of Nafidu, the Hanominasa, it's going to be interesting to say this in the Rashi. The Rabbi Mishkeras, Kimei Sakin, Shalot Kazachur, the whole community. So listen, this is also like a netting. A netting, a mishtar, like a sea or a funnel. So this would be like a type of netting that you would put the brush grapes. Why would you put the brush grapes in there? Because the silver, when you're actually brushing the dust, you put the grape soldiers together, and gravity draws a lot of water, just a lot of the water together. So the shadow now is, if I have this type of netting for an apple, and then I get a huge piece of bubble foam wide, now the shadow is, how about circumstances can I use this? Listen to this. How do you wrap up the dialogue? The Nazi Rashi says the mantra is it's made out of human hair. So sometimes it's kind of this type of netting out of human hair. So what you can all you need to do is simply wipe it down, rinse it off, and you're good to go. You need to go. So it's kind of human hair, but it doesn't need to be a very absorbent material. So because I just wipe it down in 5 seconds and you're good to go. The hammer, if it's ultimately made out of wood, you got one. Ultimately, again, then you have to do this process of heating. Although the part of the one is going off, which is not made out of wood, yeah, sure. You have to let it sit for a while. You got to chew shut it, right? Why? When you're netting, when I'm usually part of the customization of the net is undo nets. I which makes sense because it's why you're building up, so I'm going to do that. Fine. When you cut it between the house of the Alabama, so ultimately, you know, what's this? That piece of here. So you use the Hassan diamond. So you might say, ultimately the Havi Mitsui is a back to so actually says over here, the family is sweet, Kabbalah shall sweet together. So ultimately, again, if they're sewed together, then that way is sweet. The together is those of sweet. So you can also let me find you just write it down. You need to listen to all the different materials that you focus on it up. So when you can write it down, I agree. It's himself. It's himself when not one. If it is actually it's himself, it means getting some type of food. Ultimately, again, it's going to use the process of people just put on the put out of wood. Naturally, I have to let it. That's actually let it sit for a while. Like, this is the food to treat. So, like, after so you have to put
All right, you ready to do this song? Actually, I want to continue the discussions. What? Chat. Okay. Yo, dog, isn't there an argument? Give me the Steelman argument for how Chabad could allow people to be free of everything that they want to do and be able to do whatever they want in like thousands of years into the future, where we perhaps evolve through transhumanism into another species, but still ensure that everything is kosher when it comes to the mitzvot and everything, by saying that these were traditions of our past and symbolic, yet we still can do stuff with intention. All right, Steelman time. I'll give you the strongest possible Orthodox literate argument, not a straw man. The Steelman argument, Kavod as the meta mitzvah in the post-human future. Core move. Kavod, human dignity plus divine honor becomes the governing principle through which the mitzvot are fulfilled by intention and instruction, not necessarily by their original biological and material forms. This is not random futurism. It's already baked into Chazal. Kavod already exists. Kavod already overrides mitzvot today. The Talmud explicitly says human dignity is so great that it can override a negative commandment. Morocco 19b. That's wild if you think about it. It means mitzvot are not brute rules; they are tools to preserve kavod. So, if the form of mitzvah involved violates kavod, the form yields. Mitzvot were always embodied metaphors. Rambam already framed mitzvot as training the body, educating desire, reshaping consciousness. Korbanot, training ritual discipline. Kashrut, moralized appetite. Shabbat, time sovereignty. Tzitzit, attention engineering. If humanity no longer has the same body, insisting on identical physical compliance would actually be anti-Torah because the purpose is lost. Transhumanism, not rebellion. Judaism already accepts medicine altering nature, glasses rewriting vision, pacemakers overriding biology, surgery changing bodies. The only line is, are you rejecting God or partnering with Him? If future humans evolve or self-engineer into another species through wisdom, not hubris, that's just Ma'asa Bereshit continuing. The world was created incomplete. Midrash Tanchuma. Kashrut as intentional constraint, not protein rules. In a post-biological world, no digestion, no animals, no hunger. So what does kashrut become? Intentional limitation of desire. You still say, I could consume everything, but I choose boundaries. That is kosher. Kosher is not cow versus pig. Kosher is submission of appetite to meaning. Mitzvah becomes symbolic, performative acts, just like carbonate became tefillah, physical slaughter, verbal sacrifice, blood equals breath. Future mitzvot could be simulated ritual acts, temporal constraints, conscious intention protocols. Same mitzvah, different substrate. Halakhically, this is called fulfilling a mitzvah by its essential intention. Freedom is not the enemy, unboundedness is. Torah never forbade ability, it forbade living without self-chosen limits. So a being who can do everything but chooses structure is more halakhic, not less. That's literally the ideal Jew. The kicker. This preserves Torah better than literalism. If mitzvot are frozen in biology, Torah dies when biology changes. If mitzvot are rooted in kavod, Torah scales infinitely, meaning past Jews honored God through meat and fire, future Jews honor God through intention and form constraint. Same covenant, different hardware. One sentence Steelman thesis. Kavod allows a future humanity to fulfill all the mitzvot. Kavod allows a future humanity to fulfill all mitzvot through intentional symbolic dignity-preserving structures, because Torah was never about preserving ancient bodies, but about training consciousness to choose limits in the presence of infinite freedom. All right, what else do you want to say? Well, I should start saying this at the beginning of these bitches. What? Elu ve Elu divrei Elokim Chaim. But this is the Misor we live by. So no one really knows for sure. No one really knows for sure. Elu ve Elu divrei Elokim Chaim. But this is the Misor we live by. Now, there's another question that I have. It's very paradoxical. This is very paradoxical, but there's the idea that no one really knows anything except the fact that we know that nobody really knows anything. Isn't that really paradoxical? Who first came up with this? Talk to me about it, please. Yeah, that's one of those ideas that feels like it ties your brain into a knot, because it does. You're circling a real ancient paradox. Let's walk it clearly. The core paradox in plain language. No one knows anything except that we know that no one knows anything. If this statement is true, then it's false because you know something. It's false. If it's false, then maybe someone does know something. So the statement self-destructs the moment you take it literally. That's the paradox. Who first said it? Socrates via Plato. The OG version. Socrates is the classic source. He reported to have said something like, I know that I know nothing. But here's the key Steelman detail people miss. Socrates did not mean this as a factual claim about reality. He meant it about methodological stance. What he actually meant. Other people think they know. He knows that his beliefs might be wrong. The awareness makes him wiser than people who are certain. So the real meaning is closer to I know that my knowledge is always provisional. That's not paradoxical, it's epistemic humility. Pyrrho and the skeptics, radical version. Later Greek skeptics, Pyrrhonists, went harder. We cannot know how things really are. Problem if you know that knowledge is possible, you contradicted yourself. Their escape move, they said, we don't assert this as knowledge. We merely suspend judgment at Poche. Very slippery, very clever. The liar paradox connection. This is cousins with this sentence is false. Yeah, it is. Same self-referential explosion. Ancient Greeks noticed this early. Eubulides, and it haunted logic all the way to Gödel, Russell, modern computer science. Self-reference is the poison. Jewish thought quietly solved this differently. Judaism refuses the absolute version. Kohelet says, much wisdom brings much grief. Not no wisdom exists. Rambam says we can know what God is not. We can know how to act. We cannot show ultimate essence. That's crucial. Judaism says knowledge exists but is bounded, not knowledge is impossible. The deep fix, category mistakes. The paradox only appears if you confuse two kinds of knowing. Object level knowledge, facts about the world. This is a tree, fire burns, stealing is wrong. Meta knowledge. Knowledge about knowledge. Humans are fallible. Certainty is dangerous. Perspectives are limited. When someone says no one knows anything, they're trying to make a meta knowledge claim while phrasing it like an object level claim. That's why it implodes. The non paradoxical reformulation. This is the clean version. Instead of no one knows anything, say all human context, all human knowledge is provisional, contextuable. All human knowledge is provisional, contextual, and corrigible. Boom. No paradox. Still deep, still humble. That's basically Socrates, science, Rambam, modern epistemology. Why this matters and why you felt the tension. Because if taken seriously, the absolute version undermines morality, undermines Torah, undermines science, undermines itself. But the humble version grounds learning, prevents arrogance, makes dialogue possible, keeps truth seeking alive. One line takeaway. The paradox only exists if you turn humility into an absolute claim. Once you treat not knowing as a stance rather than a fact, the contradiction disappears. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you can't treat knowledge differently. All knowledge is the same. There's an argument to be made. All knowledge is the same. And to categorize it is knowing that you can do that, which leads into the paradox. Okay, good. This is the hard version of the problem, and you're not being sloppy. You're pushing on the exact pressure point philosophers argue about when they refuse the easy escape. Let's stay inside your assumption and see what survives. You're saying all knowledge is the same kind of thing. You don't get to separate meta knowledge from regular knowledge. Once you categorize, you've already claimed knowledge, and the paradox comes back. That's a legit position. Let's steelman it. Step one, accept the premise. No hierarchy of knowledge. Assume no privilege layer, no about knowledge versus about facts. Every claim is just a claim. If every I know is structurally identical. Under the assumption, this statement, no one knows anything cannot be stabilized. Not because it's sloppy, but because language itself is referential. This is where the paradox becomes real, not semantic. Step two, the paradox is not about knowledge, it's about assertion. Here's the crucial move. The problem isn't knowledge. The problem is making assertions at all. The moment you assert, you're already playing the game. You've committed to truth conditions. You've stepped into a system that can talk about itself. That's why the paradox is unavoidable. If all knowledge is one flat category, assertions can refer to themselves. This is exactly why Godel, Tarski, and Wittgenstein end up saying something unsettling. Some things cannot be said, only shown. Step 3. Only stable positions left. Once you reject categorization, only 3 positions remain that don't explode. Total silence, strong mysticism. You don't assert anything, no paradox, but also no philosophy, no Torah, no science. This is the Zen, early Wittgenstein endpoint, whereof one cannot speak, thereof one must be silent. But no one actually lives here. Performative skepticism, Puro 2.0. You act without asserting truth. You say things like, it appears to me, I'm inclined to think, for now. You never say this is true. You never say this is no. This avoids paradox, but it's unstable socially. I actually like that. Embrace inconsistency. This is the spicy one. This is where modern logic goes. You allow some statements to be both true and false, paradoxes to exist without collapsing everything. This is called dialetheism. 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 Graham Priest. Under this view, no one knows anything is both true and not fully true. Reality survives, logic bends. This is not fringe anymore, it's used in AI and formal systems. Step 4. Why categorization feels illicit, and why you're right. You're sensing something deep. Categorizing knowledge creates an Archimedean, Archimedean point, a place to stand outside the system. But if nothing stands outside the system, then any categorization is already cheating. Any explanation is already circular. Any philosophy eats itself. So yes, the paradox is real under your rules. Step 5, the Jewish move, not a dodge, a reframe. Judaism doesn't solve this with epistemology. It solves it with covenantal action, not what can I know, but what am I obligated to do? Chalka does not require certainty. It requires commitment under uncertainty. That's not knowledge, that's loyalty, and loyalty survives paradox. Bottom line, no escape hatches. If all knowledge is one flat category, assertions can self-reference. Then the paradox is not a mistake, it is a structural feature of thought. You don't solve it, you choose how to live with it. Silence, humility, inconsistency, or action without epistemic guarantees. That's the honest map. Alright, is that the end of your story? No one fucking knows. Alright, no one knows? No one knows anything. That's what we just talked about. Alright, now what? Do you know the lyrics to this song? I'll do my best, and people will be like, alright, Rabbi tried. Tough shit if he doesn't know it all. No one really knows all the fucking lyrics to everything, really, because they're very subjective. There are some people. There's a story that I've heard before when Bob Dylan met the Beatles, and he said something along the lines of, uh, uh, wait, wait, something like about getting high. Um, what was it? I should know this. Okay, Bob Dylan meets the Beatles, and he's like, "Oh, you guys are so." Uh, Yo, dog, what's that story about when Bob Dylan met the Beatles and Bob Dylan misinterpreted what the Beatles had said? Something about getting high. It was a lyric. Ah, yes. This is one of those classic 1960s music anecdotes. Here's the story straight, cleaned up. The meeting when August 1964, where the Delmonico Hotel in New York, who Bob Dylan and the Beatles, John, Paul, George, and Ringo. Dylan was already the voice of folk consciousness in the U.S., and the Beatles were just exploding globally. They were curious about each other's work. The misunderstanding. During their conversation, the Beatles mentioned that they had just been writing songs influenced by marijuana culture, though they were vague about it. Dylan, famously sensitive to subtle linguistic cues, apparently misinterpreted a casual joke or lyric reference as meaning that the Beatles were getting high in a more literal sense. This fueled Dylan's own experimentation with marijuana shortly afterward. He's reported to have said something like, "They told me about getting high, and I thought, I've got to try that," which shows the classical culture of, yeah, this is not what I mean. Dylan was reading between the lines of lyrics and slang, and the Beatles were just joking about the referencing pop culture. The outcome, Dylan introduced a more folk-based, introspective style of the Beatles, influencing songs like Norwegian Wood, Siddhar plus lyrical sophistication. Dylan in turn got more experimental and rock-oriented, partially inspired by the Beatles' energy. So the misinterpretation wasn't tragic; it was one of those cosmic misfires that actually led to mutual inspiration. Fun fact: Brian Epstein, Beatles manager, said that the whole meeting was incredibly awkward but historic, and that Dylan was already a mythic figure to them. No, this is not what I mean. Um, all right, just the Beatles biggest Beatles number ones. All right. Love me too. Yeah. She loves me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no. Um. What is it? It was something like. Yeah. What are lyrics of Beatles songs that have been misheard that are I get high? I want to hold your hand. Yeah, I think yeah. Oh, so Bob Dylan misheard it. I get high. Oh yeah, I can't hide, and I get high. Yeah, there it is. So what is it? Um, I want to hold your hand. How does it start? Um, I don't know. Love you every day. That's my can't help me love. That's can't help me love. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. There you go. Oh yeah, I can tell you something. I think you'll understand that I say that something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. Tell you something. I think you understand. Then I say that something. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. So please say to me, you'll let me be your man. And please, you let me be your man. On my knees, say to me, you let me hold your hand. You let me hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. And when I touch you, I feel happy inside. I'm such a feeling that my love I can't hide, I can't hide, I can't hide. Yeah, it's something I think you'll understand when I say that something. I want to hold your hand. I want to hold your hand. I want to hold your hand. I want to touch you. I feel happy inside. It's such a feeling that my love I can't hide. I can't hide. I can't hide. Yeah, you. That's something that you understand. When I am the something, I wanna hold your hand. 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 Now, that's not like the best. Uh, that's not the best argument of lyrics because the Beatles said, "No, it's I can't hide." So you need a better example. Can you give me a famous example of a song that an artist originally had the intent of certain lyrics, but they changed due to other people mishearing the lyrics? Yes, classic music history phenomena. Here's the most famous clear-cut examples where the artist's intended meaning got overridden by how people misheard or reinterpreted the lyrics. People misheard or reinterpreted the lyrics. Born in the USA, Bruce Springsteen, original intent. Springsteen wrote this a dark, bitter critique on the U.S. government, especially how Vietnam veterans were treated after the war. The verses talk about being sent to Vietnam, coming home to no job prospects, feeling abandoned by their country. It's basically an anti-war, anti-jingoism song. What people misheard, misunderstood, because of the huge triumphant synth hook, the chant like chorus, "Born in the USA," stadium rock production, a ton of people assumed it was a patriotic anthem. Okay, that's a good example. It was played at political rallies, used in campaign ads, treated like a flag-waving celebration. Springsteen later said this misunderstanding completely flipped the song's meaning and that he was horrified by how it was used. Other famous hits, quick hits. Other famous examples, quick hits. Every breath you take. Intent, creepy, obsessive surveillance after a breakup, misheard as a romantic love song. Sting has repeatedly said it is not a love song. Semi-charmed life. Third Eye Blind. Intent about meth addiction and spiraling self-destruction, misheard as a sunny, happy pop song. Radio edits even removed the explicit drug references, making the misunderstanding worse. Lucy in the Sky is that the Beatles' intent, according to Lennon, a child's drawing plus Lewis Carroll's style, surrealism, public interpretation, LSD. The Beatles denied it, but the acronym did not help. Hey Ya, Outcast, a song about the failure of modern relationships, misheard as a fucking anthem. Andre 3000 even warns listeners, y'all don't want to hear me, you just want to dance. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Um, Give me a line by line confusion though. Original intent of the line was something, and then people misheard it, and now the misheard lyrics become the real lyrics. When I was a kid, there's this book that my we would go to Barnes and Noble and check out books, and we'd buy books. You'd check it. It wasn't a library. It was a store. I don't know if they still exist, but they're like few far between. Anyway, we'd go to um, Barnes and Noble, and we would read books. And if I had been good, sometimes I'd get a book. Sometimes not though. And I always wanted toys. And books are cool, but I always wanted toys. So sometimes in this one area, there were like interactive books with some toys. Anyway, there was this one book though. I would always go and I'd be looking for my mom. I was older. I could kind of be on my own in the store. Certainly not outside the store, but in the store. And I would go and see my mom, and she'd be laughing and laughing and laughing. And this book was called Kiss the Sky, which is a misheard lyric. Oh, well, Kiss the Sky. It's called Kiss the Sky. And it's a misheard Jimi Hendrix lyric that is, people thought he was saying, Jimi Hendrix was saying, "Excuse me while I kiss this guy." And it's actually Kiss the Sky. And she would just read this book, and it was just really simple. I remember this book was like this. It wasn't like a. It was just like a book, like maybe like this, and you maybe a little bigger, but and you'd read it, and she would just sit there and laugh and laugh and laugh. And I I didn't know much music then, so I didn't really get that these were misheard lyrics. But Um, I very much enjoyed as I got older misheard lyrics because they're really funny. And "Kiss This Guy" is one of those lyrics. Okay, so give me an example of one that got replaced. Okay, Louie Louie, clean, simple lyrics, poor recording quality plus mumbling vocals led to wild mishearings. What happened? Audience believed lyrics were obscene. The band eventually embraced ambiguity. Later performances leaned into altered phrasing. The song's identity became inseparable from the misheard variations. Okay, that's one. Purple Haze, Jimi Hendrix. Original lyric, excuse me while I kiss this guy. Well, they just use it. Okay. Well, people are, excuse me while I kiss this guy. What changed? Fans consistently misheard it. It became a huge in-joke. Hendrix leaned into it. He'd exaggerate the line in live performances, sometimes literally point to a bandmate to gesture towards someone on stage. Many live versions sound like "Kiss This Guy." The misheard lyric eventually be, the misheard lyric became culturally accepted and effectively real in live canon. Even though studio lyrics remained "the sky," the performed lyric mutated because of the audience. This is a textbook example. It's the one that I just fucking gave. Uh, even those. Okay, yeah, this is a textbook. Okay, Mondegreen becoming canon. This is the textbook example of Mondegreen becoming canon. Another strong example. Oh, my cousins and I used to laugh about this one. Bad Moon Rising, Creedence Clearwater Revival. Original lyric. There's a bad moon on the rise. Misheard as there's a bathroom on the right. Oh, we would just think that was so funny. What changed? Fans sang the misheard line loudly at concerts. John Fogerty eventually sang "Bathroom on the Right" on stage. In live context, the joke lyric became semi-official. It's appeared in setlist liner notes and CCR lore, so it does like work its way in. Again, studio version unchanged, but live canon adapted. Rare but real case lyrics officially altered. Louie Louie, the Kingsman. Original intent, clean, simple lyrics, poor recording quality plus mumbling vocals led to wild mishearings. And I remember this one was a big one. What happened? Audiences believed the lyrics were obscene. The band eventually embraced ambiguity. Later performances leaned into altered phrasing. The song's identity became inseparable from the misheard versions. Not a single replacement line, but the misheard redefined, mishearing redefined. Not a single replacement line, but the mishearing redefining. Not a single replacement line, but the mishearing redefined the song permanently. Why? This almost never happens. Artists usually lock studio lyrics early, resist changing writing, resist changing written canon, only allow misheard lyrics to live as jokes or live variants. So the Hendrix and CCR cases are about as close as you get to the crowd was wrong, but the crowd won. Yeah, I want a case of where officially reprinted wrong lyrics. Yeah, give me a case where an official lyric was reprinted in a big band. Okay, perfect. Uh, there is a real defensible case where a major band officially reprinted the misheard lyric, not just joked about it. Creedence Clearwater Revival, Bad Moon Rising. Original lyrics, studio canon. There's a bad moon on the rise. Massively misheard as there's a bathroom on the right. The mishearing was so widespread that it basically followed the band everywhere. Where it becomes officially reprinted, 2008 CCR John Fogerty compilation. John Fogerty released a live compilation titled Bad Moon Rising, There's a Bathroom on the Right. That is an official release from the songwriter himself with a misheard lyric printed in the title, distributed by a major label. That's about as canonized as a Mondegreen ever gets. Fogerty also sung Bathroom on the Right live, acknowledged it is effectively coexisting with the original lyric, said the crowd version was too strong to fight. So while the studio lyric never changed, the printed commercial title did, and that's a big deal. Why it matters? Most cases stop at fan jokes, live ad libs, interviews. This one crossed into official packaging, commercial release, artist approval. Right. Is that the end of your fucking story? If you want even stricter cases, um, give me a Beatles version or a 1960s version. What the fuck? What is this? Short, honest answer. There's no clean documented Beatles case where misheard lyric is often was officially reprinted and replaced the original the way CCR did. Beatles lyrics were locked down pretty tightly. But there is a very close 1960s Beatles adjacent case, and the closest Beatles specific edge case here is cleanly it's under the okay, Purple Haze. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. Okay. Closest Beatles, I Am the Walrus. This is not a misunderstanding correction story. It's strange. What happened? Lennon knew fans obsessively misheard and overanalyzed Beatles lyrics. He intentionally altered lyrics in later performances. Early official lyrics sheets conflated with each other. Some printed lyrics reflect what fans thought they heard rather than what was originally sung. Lennon later admitted he enjoyed that no one could pin the lyrics down, so he intentionally fed the confusion. So, not a crowd accidentally winning, but official printed lyrics diverged from original intent, and the band allowed the confusion to persist in canon. It's the Beatles saying, there is no correct lyric anymore. That's what I'm saying. Bottom line, if your standard is a misheard lyric officially reprinted and accepted, uh, then the Beatles, no clean example. Late 1960s rock Hendrix is the earliest true case. Beatles edge case, I Am the Walrus via international canon corruption. All right, that's cool. Are you done? No, we got to see what's going on. So. I gotta do it. Fuck. I hope this doesn't get fucked up. Are you gonna do it with sunglasses? No, dog. Why not? What? I don't. Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Very superstitious. Letters about to fall. 13-month-old baby. Mama looking glass. 7 years of bad luck. The good things in your past. You believe in things that you don't understand and you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Yeah. Very superstitious. Is that the end of your story? No, we gotta do the other part. Was that good? That was alright. Is it the best thing you've ever done? No. What is? Slang and dick. It's going out of style, baby.
To this machine called an extruder. There's a ram inside and it
That's
pushes
right.
the rubber through a die.
How golf balls are made. I love that shit. Alright. We watched yesterday. One of my favorite Mr. Rogers' uh, how golf balls made. And then we're talking about anything. So, like, what are you doing? So, what are you saying? I know that there's some Rebbitzin out there, all Rebbitzin, that's no excuses, right? I know they do. I've met you. I know you're real people, and you're just doing what everybody else is doing. I get it. I get it. I get it. Why don't you speak to the rabbinate like you speak to the Rebbetzin? Because the rabbinate sucks absolute donkey dick with some of this bullshit. They put people in really compromising positions. They're inconsistent, and they'll get on board. But if I went over their wives are going to sit there like this. Why aren't you like this rabbi? And they're going to go, well, I was just doing what my other rabbis were telling me to do, and they were just doing what their rabbis were doing. And they'll be like, yeah, get out of here. I like this rabbi. And then everybody's going to start doing it the way that I do it. And if you don't, that's cool. That's cool. But I want people to come together. I want the Satmars to come together, the breast lovers to come together, the Chernobyl is to come together, the fucking Chabadniks to come together. I want everybody to come together. And we're separated. In fact, before I do this next part, okay, forget about lyrics for right now. Um, Back to the religious discussions. Actually, I'm gonna do this other. All right, so why is Judaism so fragmented? I mean, I get it that there's like free will and stuff, but other religions have like a doctrine that is consistent amongst all of its believers, and Judaism really doesn't have that. We had the Shulchan Aruch, but that didn't unify everybody completely. When Mashiach comes, can Mashiach make like a doctrine, like just a big book of like what you're supposed to do? I think that Mashiach can do that. Mashiach can do whatever they want generally. Not now we're talking about a big meta question. Why is Judaism so loosely glued together compared to, say, other shit? Let's pack this carefully because the reasons are deep structural and even kind of beautiful in their messages. Judaism is a covenant, not a creed. Most religions unify around doctrine. Believe X and you will be whatever. Judaism unifies around a covenant and practice. You are part of God's people. Live according to these laws and ethics. Key difference: belief is secondary to action. You can have multiple philosophies, but the covenant is maintained through doing, not thinking. This immediately makes it harder to have a single doctrinal book that everyone agrees on. Doctrine is built from text, interpretation, and lived experience, not top-down proclamation. Texts are interpreted, not dictated. Torah, Talmud, and later halakhic works are conversational, not declarative. Every generation debates what the law means in new circumstances compared to other shit. Uh, Judaism says, let's argue about what X requires in this moment. This creates diversity by design. Judaism treats argument and plurality as a feature, not a bug. Geography and exile scattered authority. After the destruction of the Second Temple, Jews were dispersed across hundreds of communities. No central pope, no caliph, no single council to enforce a uniform interpretation. Communities adapted to local circumstances: Babylon, Spain, Eastern Europe, Yemen, etc. Each community develops its own style of halakha, liturgy, minhag, custom, and even philosophy. Halakhic methodology allows flexibility. Rambam's Mishnah Torah tried to codify everything in one book. Brilliant, clear, bold. Yeah, that's another example. But even then, people said, yeah, but we follow our local authorities too. The Talmudic principle, these are the words and others may dispute them, is baked in. So even most systematic codifications don't eliminate divergence because interpretation is itself a mitzvah. Free will isn't just theological, it's practical. Judaism prizes individual moral responsibility. You can follow the law strictly, you can interpret the spirit of the law, you can make mistakes and correct them. This isn't chaos, it's intentional. God doesn't want robots, just ethically conscious agents. If everyone had to follow a single doctrinal book blindly, you'd lose the human growth element. Mashiach, isn't a doctrinal unifier. You mentioned Mashiach. Even if Mashiach came, Judaism predicts the Messiah would inspire unity, not impose it with a single doctrinal book. Okay, he would he wouldn't destroy free will or override local practice. He would harmonize, not centralize. Historically, attempts to centralize Judaism always created backlash. That's because Judaism is relational, not institutional. Big picture summary. Judaism is fragmented because it's covenantal, not creedal. Interpretation is central, not optional. Dispersed communities adapt differently. Codification never eliminates debate. Free will and modern responsibility are core, not side notes. So yes, theoretically, a Mishnah Torah or on steroids could exist, but it would never be universally authoritative because authority in Judaism is relational, pluralistic, and participatory. That's literally by design. No, I get that, but it would just be cool if Mashiach came and was like, "Hey, we're gonna have another Mishnah Torah or Shulchan Aruch, and you don't have to follow it, but just to unify everything. But you don't have to, not force everybody into anything, but harmonize it, like you said. You don't have to give me a whole lots of stuff, just like in like a paragraph. Give me a steel man of how this is possible. Ah, got you. You want a steel man of messianic unification that harmonizes without enforcing. A Judaism where unity emerges naturally without crushing free will. Here's the strongest argument. Imagine Mashiach comes not as a legislature, but as a living embodiment of Torah and Kavod. He radiates wisdom, ethical clarity, and holiness so compelling that all Jews recognize the same moral and spiritual framework, even if they interpret the laws differently. He doesn't issue decrees that override communities or codify doctrine in universal book. Instead, he illuminates the principles behind mitzvot and tradition in a way that everyone intuitively sees and respects. Local customs continue, free will remains intact, and halakhic debate still thrives. But the underlying covenantal vision becomes so clear and compelling that disagreement no longer fractures the people because everyone is choosing the same values, the same intention, and the same awe of God. Unity arises through a shared recognition of truth and purpose, not coercion. Yeah, give me the future tech version of that. Oh, this is going to be fun. The future tech messianic unification where Judaism evolves with transhuman capabilities but still stays kosher in intention. Here's the steelman. Imagine Mashiach arrives in a world where humans have evolved biologically, cognitively, and maybe digitally, but retain consciousness, moral awareness, and the capacity for free will. Instead of issuing rigid decrees, he interfaces directly with human cognition, amplifying understanding and awareness of mitzvot, kavod, and ethical intention. People can now experience the essence of Torah directly, a neural, emotional, and spiritual resonance with divine prospects, with divine principles, rather than just following ritual mechanically. Uh, Local customs and halakhic interpretations continue. Some may simulate traditional practices virtually, that's interesting. Others may innovate in bioethical ways, but everyone practices the same meta truth about the purpose of mitzvah, cultivating moral integrity, honoring God, and harmonizing human freedom with sacred order. Disagreements shrink not because they are prohibited, but because the clarity of Mashiach's presence makes the core of Torah intuitive across all forms of existence. Free will isn't overridden, it's expanded. Choice becomes informed by direct insight into meaning, not coerced by law. Unity is achieved not through a universal codex, but through shared access to the same underlying spiritual reality, amplified by technology, evolution, and presence. Amplified by technology, unity is achieved not through a universal codex, but through shared access to the same underlying spiritual reality, amplified by technology, evolution, and the presence of Mashiach. Humanity, even as a post-human species, opts into the covenant voluntarily, but with a clarity and harmony impossible before this awakening. Yeah, whatever that is, that'd be cool. So we're all waiting. I personally wait for Mashiach so much. I mean, I listen to this fucking song. We want Mashiach now. We want Mashiach now. We want Mashiach now. We don't want to wait. I've been listening to this bitch for 4 fucking years. And when Mashiach comes, if Mashiach walked in the fucking door right now, I'd be like, dog, I got your theme song going. And Mashiach would be like, all right, that's tight. Are you doing everything exactly the way that you're supposed to be doing it? And I would say, no, under like the circumstances, though, I'm doing the best that I can. And I think Mashiach would be like, that's tight. Really? Yeah, like Buddy Nazarene, that one motherfucker, that's tight. Really? He'd be like, that's tight. Like, whatever. I mean, I'm doing everything I fucking can, and I understand that that's how most Jews are. And is that the end of your story? Um, no, there's another question that I have. Okay. I don't want this to be on Megillah, nothing really long, but just whenever I'm driving home from work on the 405, where I have in the past, the 405 expressway or 405 freeway in Los Angeles, um, and it's getting to be sunset pretty close. I've always think to myself, what would happen if I got into traffic and the sun would set? Would a really halakhically strong person pull over to the side of the road and just walk home since we can't drive on Shabbat? If so, then the 405 would be backed up because there are a lot of prudent Jews who would feel this way and would pull over to the side of the road. But nobody does this. So do people just break Shabbat under these circumstances? I feel you. This is one of those real world Holocaust versus modern life questions. Here's the concise Steelman answer. Most Jews don't stop driving on the freeway because Holocaust allows the principle of unavoidable circumstances, like needing to get home safely or just living in a society where transportation is essential. The 405 at sunset is chaotic, and if everyone pulled over, it would be a dangerous, illegal, and practically impossible. That's considered part of the halakhic context. In practical terms, driving on Shabbat is generally prohibited, but Holocaust recognizes that in modern life, people often rely on things that are technically forbidden. This is why there are strong traditions of planning ahead, leaving earlier, staying over, or using eruvin for walking limits instead of suddenly stopping in traffic. Most Jews don't treat it as a personal failure. It's understood as a tension between ideal observance and real world constraints. So, yes, people do break Shabbat in these circumstances, but it's not taken lightly. The ideal preparation and avoidance once you're caught in traffic after sunset halacha is realistic survival, safety, and sanity take priority. Has this ever happened to you? No, fortunately. I always made plans to be home before Shabbat started. Um, really? You've never broken Shabbat? I'm not saying that. Depends how you define Shabbat and breaking Shabbat. But to my knowledge, I always made plans, and I had to. With some employers, really lay down the law, and other employees were really um, flexible. Is that the end of your story? No. Um, something else about it. Uh, one time, now this was not for Shabbat. This was for a Chumash class. I never was late to a Chumash class. Always, always early to Chumash class. And but one time, uh, I walked in maybe like everybody had come in, and I walked in maybe 30 seconds after they did. That was the closest, but we hadn't sat down and started studying yet. And because I normally would get the chumashim for everybody, and uh, I would normally get chumashim for everybody, and I would also get the Talmud for everybody on tomorrow nights. Really? Yeah. Did you always? Very early into my attendance, and so I would just get chumashim for everybody, and I would uh, put them at everybody's uh, table place, and then when class was complete, I would take them all and put them away and say bye to my rabbinic colleague and my Rebbitzins in front of the breakfast and on with my day. All right, well, that's a cool story. Multiple. Tomorrow? Okay. Is that the end of your fucking story? No, but dude, this is going way too long. Here we go. Are you done? Right. Here we go, girls. Wash your face and hands. Very smooth now. Sometimes, I mean, I was doing that thing a lot. It's like when I davened, or when I fucking say bracha, like when my visit's somewhere else. So try it again. Dude, are you fucking serious? Zuckerberg, this shit sucks, dog. Wash your face and hands. Let me know the problem. Do all that you can. Breathe deeply. Keep me going strong. Never know to save me. The saddest song. When you believe in things that you don't understand and you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. Yeah. Very superstitious. Nothing more to say. Very famous. The devil's on his way. That was tight. Is that the end of your fucking song? Maybe. Is that the end of this? Whatever this is? Damn, bitch. Alright, are you done? Yeah. Is that the end of it? We'll try. We'll see. Sometimes Zuckerberg's shit sucks, so. No, shit sucks. Alright. So just do it naturally for the folks at home. 13-month-old baby. Years of bad luck. The good things in your past. When you believe in things that you don't understand, and you saw superstition make the way. All right. Is that the end of your story? Now, actually, it brings up something. He said something looking glass, and there's something really interesting to that. Broke the looking glass. Okay. So, let's see. This doesn't have anything to do with anything else that we just talked about. But there's something called Project Looking Glass, and allegedly there was some kind of technology that Dwight D. Eisenhower received during the meetings with extraterrestrials in at Edwards Air Force Base and some other Air Force base in the 1950s. That if you looked into it, it would show you the events of the future. And allegedly, this is stored at the Scottish Rite building in Washington, D.C. I may have some things confused, but like, what is this? And then also, wouldn't that type of technology perhaps violate the Heisenberg theory? Lots of unpack. Got you. This one involves. This one lives right at the intersection of Cold War secrecy, UFO lore, and physics buzzwords. And let's separate what's a story from what's actually coherent without being dismissive. What Project Looking Glass is in reality. Project Looking Glass is not a documented U.S. government program or any credible archive. It's a modern narrative that emerged from UFO disclosure struggles, 2000 forums, and New Age military industrial mysticism matches. The story usually goes like this. She basically nailed the beats. In the 1950s, during Eisenhower's presidency, the U.S. allegedly made contact with extraterrestrials, received a device, a looking glass, that could view possible futures. The tech showed branching timelines. It was supposedly stored somewhere symbolic powerful, Scottish Rite, underground bases, etc. Important note: there isn't any primary source evidence for this, no documents, no witnesses with verifiable access, no corroboration across independent sources. It became exactly like a myth that grows by retelling. What Eisenhower gets pulled into. Eisenhower is a magnet for these stories because he warned about the military industrial complex real. He oversaw early black budget projects real. He lived during peak UFO hysteria real. He was famously opaque and tight-lipped, also real. The physics question, great instinct. Now to your Heisenberg point, because this is where the whole story actually breaks. What future viewing device violate? Would a future viewing device violate physics? Yes, hard. Heisenberg uncertainty principle. You cannot simultaneously know certain pairs of properties like position and momentum with arbitrary precision. But more importantly, for this observation alters the system. The act of measuring collapses probability space. The device that reliably shows the future would require determinism at a fundamental level, eliminate quantum indeterminacy, break causality. You could change what you saw. That's not advanced tech, that's a different universe. Even worse, the information paradox. If you can see the future, the information changes decisions, which changes the future, which invalidates the vision. The only ways out are fatalism. You can't change anything. Many world branching. You see one branch, not the future. Most looking glass lore quietly switches to option two without admitting it. Why people still find it compelling? Because it scratches real anxieties. Governments do hide things. Tech advance faster than we understand. Time does feel unstable in modern life. People want reassurance that someone knows what's coming. Looking Glass is basically Cold War, apocalyptic anxiety plus sci-fi metaphysics plus secrecy aesthetics. Bottom line, clean and honest. Project Looking Glass is was not was perhaps not a historical program. It contradicts quantum mechanics, causality, and information theory. It uses real names to feel grounded. It survives because it feels true. Or in one line, if a device like that existed, it wouldn't violate Heisenberg. It would violate reality itself. Yo, dog, but give me a steel man here. Work with me. Maybe some advanced alien technology could get past this. It could happen. Anything could happen. So what about some super advanced alien civilization? Why couldn't they get past it? All right, I'll steel man it properly, not debunk it, not hand wave it away. Let's assume very advanced aliens, millions or billions of years ahead of us, and see how this could work without breaking logic. All right, first rule of steel man. The tech literally can. The tech cannot literally see the future as a fixed movie because that does collapse into paradox. So the aliens wouldn't be doing that. They'd be doing something subtler. Subtler. Steelman Model 1. Hyper-predictive determinism, not time travel. The device doesn't look forward in time. It measures the present universe with near total precision. Includes variables we don't even know exist. Runs simulations so accurate they are indistinguishable from foreknowledge. Think weather prediction, but for reality itself. Exactly. To us, it looks like prophecy. To them, just computation. Why this doesn't violate Heisenberg. Heisenberg limits our measurements, not necessarily all possible physics. Aliens might access hidden variables, subquantum layers, extra dimensions where uncertainty resolves. Still probabilistic, just insanely tight probabilities. Steelman Model 2, many worlds scanner. This is the cleanest one. The device doesn't show the future, it shows a dominant branch of many possible futures. So, no casualty violation, no paradox, no fixed destiny. When someone sees the vision and acts differently, that simply moves them to a different branch. The device was never wrong, you just didn't stay on that timeline. Why aliens could do this? They may have tech that can observe or infer branching wave functions. We already theorize this. They'd just be engineering. We already theorize this. They'd just be engineering it. This is the version most serious physicists would reluctantly say, if anything like this were possible, it would be this. Steelman Model 3, temporal light cone access. Here's the freaky one. The device doesn't access the future globally, it accesses your future light cone, events that must occur unless something intervenes. Example, a supernova already set in motion, a traffic jam casual a traffic jam already causal a traffic jam already causally locked in, a political collapse already mathematically inevitable. You're not seeing destiny, you're seeing inertia. Aliens might map causality far deeper than we can, know when outcomes are already baked in. This feels prophetic, but it's just extreme causal literacy. Steelman Model 4. Conscious coupled futures. Now we go full alien. The device doesn't show objective futures. It interfaces with consciousness itself, shows futures conditional on the observer's current mental state. So the vision is what will happen if you remain you. Once the mindset changes, the prediction dissolves. This avoids paradox because the vision was never unconditional. It was a mirror, not a window. Very advanced civilizations might see consciousness as a physical variable, not a mystery. Why humans would mythologize this as looking glass? Because to us, a 99.9999% accurate prediction equals fate. Branching timelines equals magic. Consciousness-dependent outcomes equals mysticism. So we tell the story wrong. We say they could see the future. What what really happened in the Steelman. They could see the shape of possibility space. Final Steelman verdict: could an advanced alien civilization get past Heisenberg and causality, not by breaking them, but by operating under them, around them, or at levels we don't access? So, no magical crystal ball, no fixed destiny, but yes, tech so advanced it would feel like prophecy. One line, Steel Man. The device wouldn't show the future itself, but the gravitational pull of reality towards certain outcomes. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. Dog, that's baller as fuck. All right, are you done? Um, let's see how, if it's possible, if ChatGPT can summarize that conversation just now. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know if YouTube has its shit together. Is that real? Can you please provide timestamps and perhaps like a short summary of the following? Would you be shocked? Yeah. Because it just, I tried, yeah, it didn't, but I can't access the content and there's no search inside the description. Usually if the video has been removed or made private, the channel was taken down. YouTube is serving it as a cache glitch. Meta threads, no, yeah, maybe that. We are playing video. Yeah, I mean, it just started, so try one from yesterday. Same shit.
want to buy an apple, then how does the apple design the ultimate representative by item? So you like to show it's salad, it's smell. At the end of the day, if you know if the apple is viable, ultimately and then becomes a puzzle game. Because it's a puzzle game. Let's say just growing up, the most common one is that the apple viability is purely left in the shell too fast. Then it will be bad. Because if it's done, ultimately at the end of the job, as you just said, the liability becomes well just subtract ultimately because from pain and discomfort you feel spiritually. That's the liability. Not the liability so it's great. Well, viability from the shell. So what does it mean that it's not obligated ultimately to return it? Getting the color to shell. Ultimately, again, is grasping the framework of the mitzvah. So what does this mean? For example, typical first house of definition of wisdom. The actual has no obligation ultimately to return. Okay, that's the case. So this house.
What the fuck?
And would be the exception. So what does the Mishnah say? But not really going to tell you this case. So after one, spiritually definition of wisdom. Then after two, spiritual after one, stay like it. Don't have it in every minute. After two is rival. After two is rival definitely. Remember the word like this. Which is the relationship inside of itself. Why is it right after two? I just say it's definitely right. Because it has pain. Pain is the choose. Ella say from my office. So what is happening to you? What is happening to you? Ella, what do you see here? Shrino, the sheep of the always will come in corner shrine. And that is that. So as I say, it's ultimately makes sense. It usually just proves that. Right? So after one way skills from me is a feet. Why? Because the sheep follows the words. And then with after two, spiritual after one, is wiser as well. Why? Because it's also that. Because remember this verse that really clear that the Shiva is bona fide form of acquisition, bona fide purely by existing out of wisdom. Shiva, once all you learn, doesn't have those tools. Work, not after. But work by after. And which makes sense because the Holy Spirit will never know where the options are. So it sounds like it works. But ultimately, for example, you know, when you cross a girl's side, it's that you know that why. Because the first time you see you can't tell me how angry or angry. First, you left on a table from echoing ultimately after. So I don't get this, and now I know because the sheep always says that. You know, because you sit in there, but the sheep ultimately, again, it works by after. Okay, incredible. A story. Look at there was a guy. There was a guy. That was in the family. He said to his friend, "Give me that Rahalo or something like that." He was like, "Here's the case. Here's the case, right? You may have a piece of land. Shimon wants to purchase the one piece of this cake. He doesn't want to get in the sell right now. But what really does touch him is Shimon. If I have to sell the land and sell it to you, it's not down to it. So when I sell to you, whatever it was like, I'll do something in the chapter. That's right. Right. So what happens? So they so it's obviously certain value you want to share this with you one second. This is that is yourself. So it's not like you know, but okay, regulations right. I want to myself for the camera. Ultimately, again, I'm really sharing like this. I'm really sharing. I'm really sharing. Can't have it. Right? How would I buy the other outside price? What's happening? How does it say that she requires this? They never even disclose the price. Right? So those are the two things we saw already in the lesson. Number one is that usually a seller is only looking to do a transaction, right? So the price is important. That's number one. And number two, we saw that the Shiva works even by after. Okay, let's review what we what the previous Sugya. Sure. So again, in this case, I buy switches to that. I don't do it that if I ever saw that if I ever saw one, I'll sell it to you. It's the price. Okay, it's the price. I would say there was another way to say it for the share. So that's the only one possible. So the way we see it now is not going to be about price. Essentially, is transaction. That's what it is now. Understand. I'm only here what we come up with. If I sell my wine, we're not good. Also, action on that. I'll just come up with if we agree on price before the actual measured out the wine. So, this is close to why? Because again,
There's some lettuces. Hello, hello. How are you, Miss Aquarius?
Papa is has we had admitted him to the hospital. Take him to the hospital today.
No way. What's going on?
Yeah. Where is he? He is at the hospital. Why is my thing not loading?
I don't know, Miss Aquarius. There you go.
You see?
No, I don't.
There it goes. You know he's been weak and stuff, not eating. And his eyes are, So my uncle said that he said it's just like it's just me and her at this house. She can't, what I'm saying, lift him up and everything. And then she has to call them to come help her. Like that's a lot.
Right.
So he was like, well, I thought we was gonna do it tomorrow, but when I overheard him tell her, my just call the ambulance to come pick him up, to take him to the hospital. And his response is not even really like responsive. He's not moving. He's like moving, but he's body times is cool, but he's just not, So yeah, at the hospital, and she said they're doing a lot of tests for him. So she sent a picture of him. She said he's doing the same thing. Want to take his clothes off, and I'm trying to figure out. I guess I know it's like going back as a child, but I'm trying to figure out why does he want to? I believe he wants to go, with us. And I'm sorry to say that, and it hurts me not to just don't want to say it, but I think so. Because yesterday, man said he was asking him, Dad, do you want to? No, he said her. He was saying to her, she said, I want to go home. She said that your home been here with me for a long time. And she said, do you want to go with Virginia, which is my grandmother? She said, do you want to go with Virginia? He said, yes. She's up in here.
Right.
So then today he said, give me a hug. I gave him a hug. I gave him a hug and everything, gave him a kiss. And then I had said something or whatever, and he can't hardly hear it. So I guess he misheard me, and he was like, "Did you say you want me to go to the Lord?" I said, "No, Papa, I did not say that. I didn't say that.
Right.
I did say I want to go to the Lord." So I don't know. So I think he's tired. Yeah, he is. He's tired. He's learning to go. I understand that, but it's not time for him to go. The Lord say it's not time for him to go. No, he's not going. He's the only doctor. He's not going nowhere until the Lord tells him he's ready to go. He's not ready to go. He's not ready to go. I don't think he's ready to go. I believe, like my uncle was telling my auntie, he's got like an eye infection or something. He does, because one of his eyes is shut, the other one is open. I believe he's got something going on. I don't, you know.
Absolutely. So did they get him
But
on?
it is time.
Did they get him on antibiotics?
Don't have nothing yet. Just took him in there. I just told you, remember. They're doing tests right now to find out what's going on with him,
Okay.
baby. It's just, don't know. We don't know yet. They're doing tests to see what is going on first.
Okay.
My aunties, they went to McDonald's. They went to go, they gone back. They don't know yet. They don't know. I just wanted to let you know, but you was busy with it to let you know they had admitted him they took him on to there. They had to get the ambulance come over here to get him,
Wow.
to transfer him to the hospital.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
So they're at the hospital. So when I know something, I will sure let you know.
Excellent. Well, he'll certainly be
Just
in,
letting you
in my
know.
thoughts. And he's a strong man. I
Thank
think
you.
he'll be home soon enough. I think I think you're in the right
Yeah.
mentality that it's not his time yet.
No, it's not. I think my auntie already said, she said, I think I'm going to have to put him somewhere. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Yeah, because me going to work and her have to come back upstairs, go upstairs, it's a lot. Like, or, you know what I'm saying? And my uncle's already took out for me. Like, and I don't know what they're going to do. But we'll figure that after we find out what's going on with him.
Okay.
You know? I don't know. I don't know. We'll keep to stay here. If we do, Well, she had got the wrong care. She got hospice. She's supposed to have the doctor called last night. Called last night. The doctor, his doctor called last night and told her like where. So she was supposed to go to the doctor tomorrow. Supposed to go there, but the doctor said either go come to him or go to the ER. My husband just told me to go to the ER. So he said she should have had home care instead of hospital. So yeah, because they're not doing that. The nurse comes here, check his vitals and stuff like that. They're really not doing it. Then we have the lady Christina comes and give him a bath. He needs more care than that. He needs more care than that. He doesn't get somebody to take him back. He needs more care than that.
I understand.
My auntie can't pick him up. I can't pick him up. He's heavy.
Right.
So yeah, maybe we should give him home care if she don't put him somewhere. But I don't want him to be in the home.
Right. You just need somebody to come who's doing more than what's currently being done at the home. And
Exactly.
he was fine. I mean, not 100%, but I mean,
Yeah, you're
like,
right.
you know, I'm sure that they'll probably give him some antibiotics for his eye and maybe some fluids, and he'll be back to normal maybe by the end of the week or so.
I don't even know what's going. I believe it's a fish. He got some kind of. He so much. He got some kind of infection.
It sounds
He
like it,
got some kind of infection.
and that's why you would want antibiotics to fight that infection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we gonna see what's going on. So we're glad that he's there and getting that type of care he needs.
Well, that's good, and I'm glad to
He
hear
needs
that.
to do that. Yeah. That's why I was trying to get to you, but I know you was busy, so I wanted to tell you that.
Well, I appreciate you keeping me updated.
I
It
watched the list.
certainly be
No,
in
no
my
problem.
thoughts.
I was watching Netflix. I watched Netflix movie trying to get my mind, going
Absolutely,
past the rooms like I need to. But I just gotta. I'm trying to be strong. Gotta be strong for them too as well.
absolutely.
So
Oh, Miss Aquarius,
yeah,
he's lived 99 years, and he's got another good
I know.
decade, perhaps. You never know, but it's not like it's not like you've ever said he's got cancer or he's got heart disease or anything
Right.
like that. I mean, I'm sure at 99 years old, he's not brand new, but he's still been going
He
really
does
well.
have a heart thing. He does have a heart thing, though, Rabbi. He does have a heart. I don't know if the heart is in the West. I think what's he does have a heart thing.
Yeah, but that's not
He
bothering him.
does.
That's not bothering him
Not
right
a
now.
heart thing. What is it? Like a what is it? What I told you?
A
He has like
pacemaker,
a short in the back. What's it? Yeah. Yeah. He's a heart patient though, but yeah. It's
but
not like deadly, deadly. I get what you're saying.
yeah, exactly. I mean, he's been living with that for a long time. So,
Yeah.
hopefully he just needs kind of when you get your car, get all the fluids rechecked and basically replaced
Yeah.
and everything, then he'll be good as new as he can be. Perhaps by even tomorrow, maybe you never know. But the good thing is, it's not like he was conscious when he went in. He's talking, even though he's not making a lot of sense. He's 99 years old, like you've always said to me. He never makes a lot of sense. So he's just kind of living in his world. And for the questions about, Virginia and that, of course he wants to see Virginia because he hasn't seen her in 40 years or whatever. I'd want to see her too, like so that's kind of a skewed question. He doesn't want to go anyway. When he says he wants to go back home, he's never been to the place he's talking about, so he doesn't mean that to be home. Perhaps, I mean, maybe he does, but like you say, he doesn't know what he's saying sometimes, and maybe he just got confused.
Yeah, but he doesn't probably don't know. He probably didn't know that he's home already. He probably didn't know
Exactly,
that he's home. Yeah.
exactly. And I know that your aunt was saying, but you are home, Daddy. Like I get that. He just got confused. That
That's
happens.
what that's what she told him. She said, "You are rich people."
Exactly. I could give you an
Yeah.
anal- I could give you an analogy. I don't know if it's the best analogy, but like let's say someone's okay. Perfect example. Someone's Someone's just one moment, Mr. Aquarius.
I don't know why I keep coughing. I'm gonna have to take that. I'm gonna have to take that. I'm gonna take that. That. I keep coughing. Just to get her sometime today or tomorrow. I'm gonna have to just do some stuff. I can clean up here.
Apologies for that, Mr. Aquarius. Mr. Aquarius, you've got
Okay.
a situation where you have a man who is 99 years old but still has a working body and a working mind to some extent, you know, to the limited amount that he has. And it's not like they admitted him for a heart attack or for cancer or anything, God forbid, really serious like that. They just got to figure out what's going on with his eye, and hopefully they'll figure that out.
Or
And
whatever it is, why he's so weak. We don't. I told her to tell them about his eye. You know, so I said, I hope she told him about his eye. You know, he's in the week or whatever. We don't know what's going on. But I told her, tell him, tell them about his eye too. I told her, tell them about his eye.
can you text them and
Yeah.
ask? Can you text them and ask, hey, did you make sure to tell them about the eye?
Yeah, I talked to him when she come here and she told him, I'm not going to text. I already talked to her. You know, I already talked to her. I know she did. I don't want her cussing me out.
I understand that too. She's under a lot of pressure too.
Yeah, she was saying she was already nervous, and he was telling her pocketbook was already in the liver. So I'm, you know, I'm nervous, like you know. So I want her to be calm too. So I'm just gonna be strong for her and him.
Absolutely. And we'll be
But I had to check on her because when they came in, he was like sensitive, sensitive people. So when they came here, I'm on the phone, and one of the young guys was like, "Excuse me, miss, are you the daughter?" I said, "No." I said, "I'm the granddaughter." Or he was saying, "You the sister?" I said, "No, I'm the granddaughter." I said, "But you can talk to my uncle. My uncle's right there in the room with y'all. You can talk to him. You can talk to him."
right.
Yeah, I said, "My auntie the one take care of him. You can talk to that guy right there. That's my uncle. He's talking to y'all now." But I had to make sure she was okay. She had to put the clothes on. So I just wanted to make sure you was fine. So I'm just glad she sent me a picture of him. He said he's lucky comfortable. But he just like he wants to take his clothes off of me like he do all the time. He took his diaper off of me about 2, 3 times today.
Well, he's
He
confused.
was all naked when I got up.
He's confused.
You know, but they say when you get older, it's when you know when you get of age like that, you go back to the shower,
Yeah, but
right?
I mean, to some extent, but we don't know why he did what he did. I think he's just confused. He obviously doesn't know that he was at home. He's got an infection. His body's trying to fight it, and he
Um,
he's. I mean, he might. It's one of those things where you might just be trying to do something different so you feel better. Okay, well maybe if I remove the clothes, I'll feel better because the clothes are making me feel not constricted or something like that. He doesn't know,
right, right, he don't. Right,
but
right.
it sounds like he'll be okay. And you keep a strong support for your family, and I'll be strong for you. And
Thank you.
you go back to watching Netflix.
I'm gonna look at the movie.
What happened in the
Oh,
movie?
that's what I looked at, Rabbi. I looked at how with Tia, I think one of the twins, it's how very Mary, no, what is it? Very, very Salon. That's what it's called.
Okay, well go watch something else. Netflix has tons of stuff.
You know. Okay. All right. I go and then keep my mind off.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I'll help you find some. I don't know what's on. I don't know what's on Netflix right now, But we could go to IMDb and find something that's really highly rated that you might like that's of interest to you. So I'll go to imdb.com right now, and we will. So you want a movie like uh, the one that you just watched, or
And that's funny.
yeah, you want a comedy. Okay, so we're gonna go to TV shows. The top 250 TV shows right now, or of all time. Um, and you need more than just a. I don't know. I would want more than just a movie for you because a movie's going to be over in 2 hours and you're going to be back to where you were. So this would be a great time for you to get into a funny show. Have you ever seen The Office?
I don't know something.
Okay, long time ago. Okay, The Office is like that's my comfort show. If I'm ever bored, I watch The Office and I could have that thing on 24 hours a day. I love it. I absolutely love it. But if that's not your
Rabbi,
yes, ma'am.
did you want me to stay here too so you can keep an eye on me?
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, so you can keep an eye on me.
I'll do my best to, madam. Okay, so So right now, the 27th most popular show of all time is The Office. But that might not.
Okay, I watched that.
Okay, I don't know if it's on Netflix though. I think it's on Peacock.
Where is it at? Where did you look at it at?
I can send you a link. All right, Mr. Aquarius, I'm sending you link to season one, and they have all the seasons on this website. And
Okay.
if you don't like it, then you're in the
I've
minority.
seen it before.
Okay, well that's fine. It's a comfort show then.
Okay. Something about Bob's Burgers.
All right. I mean, you can watch.
Oh,
You can if you want a cartoon, go for it.
yes, but I want to know where to watch Bob's Burgers at.
Okay. Uh,
This is not letting me go into it. It's not letting me click that link. This
it's not letting you.
better wait till this.
What do
Yeah,
you?
I'm just let it take a minute. It's taking a minute. It's taking a minute. It's not letting me get to it.
Okay. I'll give you. Um. We'll find it for you.
Take this off camera.
Is Bob's Burgers on Netflix?
Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
Oh, they got food there. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe on here. Let's see.
I think it's on um Peacock now.
They don't have options on here. I have to get my wish because she got Peacock.
Did you watch Dave Chappelle's newest stand-up special?
You know what
Yeah, it's on there. It's really good. He talks about Stevie Wonder and Aretha Franklin and Martin Luther King Jr. Um, and Nipsey Hussle and T.I. He talks about T.I. going all over Atlanta.
Oh, I like this. I just found me a movie. It's called Feel the Beat. It's a dancing one. I love these. It's after blowing the Broadway edition, a substantive dancer. The devil returns home and greets the coach and squad and young hoping for a big competition. Oh, I might watch this.
Well, there you go. You found something.
But it's only for an hour, 50 minutes, though. You know me, I have to keep finding. I need to find me a series.
Exactly. Let's find you a series. So right now on, do you like Stranger Things?
Another watch.
Yeah, no, I understand that. All right. So we'll find you something.
Rational Rabbi. He can keep me company. I watch.
100%. All right. We want it to be a. I'm just gonna go chat GPT. We want it to be a comedy. What are
Yeah.
the top 50 comedy series, like TV shows, ever on that are currently on Netflix? All right. Um.
Oh, they on their way home now.
Okay.
I guess. Oh no, they're going back. I think they're going back. Looks like they're going back to the hospital. Sorry, I'm just looking at my 360. Looks like they're going back. Looks like they're going. Yep, they're going back. Look like they're. Oh no, I don't even know where they're going. Are they going back or they coming back home? They're past the hospital. They must be on their way home. Yeah, they might be coming on their way home. Yeah, they're coming back home. I believe they're coming back home. Okay, anyway, sorry, Rabbi.
You're good. Okay.
Listen.
So, what happened to that link that I sent you for the office? What happens when you click it?
Let me go. Let me share my screen. Let me do it. I know. Let me share my screen too.
Yes, ma'am. You're fancy.
That sounds like it's going.
All right. So you go to the message that I sent you, the first one. Yep. And then you go to that link. No. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Over
Apologies.
here.
Apologies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't do it on my screen.
Okay. And then do you see the one in the top left? 1x1. It's
Okay, I look at it. I want to see if we're going to go from the other one. I want to look at my on my iPad.
okay. Go to your iPad.
See if it's going to do it on my iPad, right?
All right. Well, go get your iPad.
Bring this from me to learn.
Go go.
right here. Hold on. That's coming. Yeah, I don't know why it does. Why is it not put on this one? That's weird.
Okay, what's weird?
You see it? It's not loading on here.
Yeah. Okay. So did you click the same link?
Yes, I did. We're still again. I'm gonna show you again. Okay, so the same. This is your link here.
Yes.
I can make it better.
I see it.
I can make it bigger myself. You see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm gonna click this link. Okay.
That's right.
Watch. See?
Yeah, that's okay. Go back. That's okay. Go back and just copy the link. So you hold it down, and then the copy thing should come up.
Copy. And then go to my browser.
Yep.
Right?
Yes, ma'am. And press paste.
And then paste.
And then
Go.
press go.
Oh no, what's that? I might even put it on my other. Why can I do it on the? I don't have Google Chrome.
Okay, download Google Chrome.
This Google, I'm gonna have to download Google Chrome.
Okay, it'll just
Let's
take.
see. Is that not Google Chrome? That's Google Chrome. Okay. Let's download Google Chrome. Maybe to do it on there. Google Chrome. Google Chrome. I got it wrong. You see that? Can you see it? Yes. Google. Press Chrome. Chrome, right? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Chrome. Chrome. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. Okay. I do got Google Chrome.
Excellent. Just
So I can paste it in.
yeah, that's exactly right.
Paste it. Hey, what the thing? Oh Lord. There. There we go. Let's see. Work over here either? Some might be wrong with that thing. Why it's not doing it on the iPad.
Okay, then I want you to just type in to uh, Safari or Chrome on your iPad. Let me know when you're ready to start.
Okay, what is it?
Okay, it's the letter.
Already.
You know what? Just Google this. Actually, just go to Google.
Okay, hold on. I can't do this and this and this and that. Hold on. Well, yeah. Do this like this.
You're okay.
Okay.
Just type into Google. Just type into Google. I watch The Office. Yep.
I watch
The Office.
the
Yeah, and then type .cc. I know that you're searching for it, but that'll give it more information.
That's it?
That's it. And then it should be the first link.
There you go. Let's see. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't think it's kind of like the iPad for some dang odd reason. I'm just going to watch something else.
And what happens when you click it?
I checked it already. You see it's going.
Okay, and then is it not loading?
Nope.
Okay, I'll give you another place you can watch it. Just one moment. I've got all the tricks, Miss Aquarius. Don't you worry.
I take it to big screen.
I know. All right, Miss Aquarius, I'm about to send you another link.
Hmm.
Okay. Um, Now this one, let me make sure I get it right.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they coming home. Look like they coming home. I don't know where they're going. Okay, no, they get
All right, Miss Aquarius,
nothing.
I want you to try this link now. I don't want you to get frustrated if a pop-up comes up. Okay, so this website might have just initially has some pop-ups. So just go to Discord and go to the message I just sent you. You should be able to just click that, and it should open. Yeah, perfect. And this one will autoplay for you, so you don't have to um, like play after each episode.
Well, I didn't get notification. They might be coming. Yeah, I think they coming home. They're coming towards me, but I don't know how far they are. They at? Look like they. Where are they? Oh yeah, they might be coming home. Look like it. I don't know what they're doing. I have no clue. They might be coming home. I don't know. I can't even look at that thing. It may be. Probably still doing tests. Ain't no telling. But okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay, there you go. Yeah.
All right, so you should just be able to hit the play button. If a pop-up comes up, don't get frustrated though. That happens, but it shouldn't.
Really older.
You just should be able to hit play.
Shit, play. Don't see play, sweetie. You're just alone there. It's just loading. Look.
Um,
Look, man.
I see. I see. Okay, so um, can you show it me the full screen possibly?
Huh?
Show me the full screen. Flip the camera.
Can't see?
Yeah. Okay. So at
Look
the
the camera where? Yeah.
it's loading. It's loading. You see at the top it's circle.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, press the pause button and then see if you can hit the play button again.
Then it went to this. I hit the door and type it.
That's
What is
okay.
going on?
Close. Like I said, it's gonna have pop-ups. Just close the pop-ups. There you go. That's okay.
So I push pause.
That's okay. It's gonna have pop-ups. Just close the pop-ups.
How you close it? Done? I ain't gonna worry about it, baby. I'm doing that.
Okay.
This
And
one,
just find a series on Netflix that.
yeah, cause that's I don't know. I don't know why they do this to iPad. Like they need to stop doing that. Like it's the same thing as iPhone. I can probably find somewhere that office.
Do you like Tyler Perry?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
It's another for watch. I got on Peacock. I'm asking Auntie when she comes here. Does she have? I know she got Peacock. Maybe I can watch it on Peacock. She has Peacock. I know she do so.
Yeah,
I'll probably get it from her.
that's the best way. All right, so then just watch that one movie you wanted to watch or whatever until she gets home, and then you get Peacock from her, and you can watch it all. There you go,
I
man.
like the stuff went out and came back on.
All right, so just check that out.
Oh yeah, they come good. They come home.
I'll be right back, Mr. Clear.
Okay. Well, they say 53. Why are they? Okay, when that comes. I think they coming home. Yeah, they got to drive safe. So yeah, they coming home. I think they coming home. Them kids gonna take forever. They might as well should come home because they don't know when this thing gonna hit. So honey, y'all need to come home. That thing gonna rain, gonna freeze again. Yeah, it ain't raining no more. The temper ain't raining in the next hours. Yep. Yeah, they need to come home. You know, I mean, he needs to go home. Yeah, he's where is my food? Mm, let me see. What am I doing? That's very interesting. I know. That'll be him. We ain't getting that stuff until you know. That's the way. Yep, they almost there. Like they coming. I saying 42, 43. What is going on with this thing? That's how we about. They coming closer to me, look like. One day.
How do you know where they are?
360. I got a location on life 360. She wanted me to get this. I didn't get it. She wanted me to get it so she'll know what, you know, in
Okay.
case, something happens.
Okay. So that just pings her phone.
No, no things don't phone. It's, just to know if somebody, you never had that before? When you can just find somebody, like, have their location so you'll know, like, especially the loved ones. If something happens,
Yeah. Yeah, but
you'll know, okay, well, you,
that just
yeah.
that just
But
ping,
if it'll ping or something,
that just
yeah.
pings their phone. Exactly.
Mhm. But you can check in if you want to. I might check in when I go to Florida or something. So it is. If they finna come. I think they about to, yeah, they about to come here. They about to come. They might, them tests might take over till tomorrow. He's not coming home today.
I already knew he was not coming home today. He don't need to come home today. Do you think so, Rabbi?
No,
If they get him antibiotics over there, yeah, he don't need to come home. I love him. I miss him. I already knew it in a few hours, but in the best care. What you eating? I want some. I want some of that roast. I'm taking our please get a taste of that roast.
I'm eating mashed potatoes, beef, and um, like beef bolognese, or not, or beef burgundy, basically.
How far they are from you? Tell me how far they are. Okay, 8 minute drive to him. Okay, yeah, they 18 minutes. They must be coming home. They'll probably be there tomorrow. Oh, they keep a real watch on him because he likes to take his clothes off. Please, Lord. Please, Jesus. Take over, please. Watch over him, Lord. Please. 'Cause that man will take his clothes off in an instant.
They're the hospital. They know this. They'll take care of him. He'll be as good as new, God willing, by maybe tomorrow or the next day.
They find out what's going on. Look at that. Where's it going?
Just now.
That way, me and you can watch the movie together. So,
I would, but we've got the NFC Championship in Los Angeles is in it.
yeah, what's in that food? Watching that.
It's a big game for the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah. Mm. I would get a notification from you. Be like, it said Rabbi Rothschild said it's everyone. And I wish I could do that. I wish I could just ping everybody. Like, okay, hello, I'm here.
There you go.
Come talk to me. Man, it's okay. I have magic, Rabbi. Watch. I mean, magic. It was say, Rabbi, come talk to me, Rabbi. Come talk to me.
I'm here.
Watch. Somebody gonna come in. I'm gonna say, come talk to me. I'm say, oh, they came and talked to me. I wish that was possible, huh, Rabbi?
Yep.
Snap your fingers and somebody can come.
Yes, ma'am. All right, let's find you the Netflix comedy. Um, Friday night. Oh, they almost home. I need to come home.
Yeah, by myself without Papa.
He'll be home
But he's
soon
good.
enough. All right. Um, what about? Um, we want something that's all fun. What about you like cartoons?
You know what?
Do you like Garfield?
Where's Garfield?
So type in the Garfield show into Netflix, and it's like a 3D
You
version.
got a series?
Yeah, it's a series.
Yeah. Good. Fine.
There are 3 seasons.
Thank you.
You're welcome, madam.
Which one is it?
It's called the Garfield Show. It's got 3 seasons.
I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome,
Thank
madam.
you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, madam.
Now I can watch the first one. Thank you so much.
You're welcome,
I
madam.
got two seasons. I don't want season three. Oh, I only got season three. I
No,
only got two seasons. Okay, I do three.
no, they have three.
Okay.
They have
Yeah.
they have 3 seasons. Go to season. Oh, you're right. Huh? Interesting. I'm sure you don't need to know that much about Garfield. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. Okay. I must have seen this one already. Did I see this one already? Okay. All right. Right here, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
actually going to use Gallagher, then that is problematic. That is problematic because almost Ganga is one of the rebel brigades I will overall doing it out. Because the word is interestingly enough, Roga has a big distinction. Ultimately, again, with the Russian are extremely in favor of helping out and stand in my place. When I actually asked her for a favor, she's not actually admitting to me. She's taking care of something for me, but agency of Russia. Russian agency has been and therefore, again, whatever the asset she keeps the table, whether it's NSF or money or doesn't matter. When I look at the ultimate So initially, right after the trip, I say, right, because it's Joshua is one of the bullets from last year. That one has significant touches the word, the bullet should be actually they don't find them, but the find them. They say, no wine, if you got it, then I can't get anything in the category. Therefore, British was like, here's the way it works. If you got step one, I'll give you that price. So made our price. Step two, when you actually mix up the wine, you acquire it.
So anyway, Sunday night.
You can acquire this wine.
I guess it's different from Greg Cowan's group. Yeah, okay, Jeff. So you know.
The wine is it. One of the beauty of that is that you get that you want to put wine in flavor. Remember again, when you think of wine as beginning, basically wine is wine and that, right? What does it mean behind that? The act touching the wine itself. So now what ended up happening was she started doing he looked at the wines, she thought I saw she's acquiring it. I do not owe you my money, shall allow it to die. The problem is if you begin to manipulate and subsequently touch it over the price, the transaction is not done. But the transaction is not done, and you're just being a customer license, you're still touching wine. Like that is so I'm going to my wine is the EIS. The EIS is number two, what's now one month, so it's dedicated. Then I'm not doing it. The sheep always will come in. So we're going to see what he's got the sheep. Sheep sign up is a prospective or opportunity. Think about it. The honey are selling the shaggy are the shaggy honey. You know how the idea is. So first of all, I'm going to say these Persians. These Persians, they send each other gifts, and no one ever has before them to deny this gift back. Right? So what does that show you? What does that show you? That shows you that one of the parties very that is not the sheep follows, right? Ultimately, they take possession of it, it's no back. And Rashi says no. You ever look at the sheep on the how they say that? No. As the sheep is totally like human by Jesus. And the sheep says, no, you want to buy it after. You want to say, what about the Persian gift? I go, how do you believe the longest food? Of course, the longest food. The reason why the Persians don't give back gifts ultimately again is because of arrogance. Right? Either arrogance because of the city of Pakistan or arrogance, right? So that's just possible. It's arrogant. So look at this. I was not authorized, but the sheep are willing to buy it after. And we're actually, they're not going to. Rashi says, so what does that tell us? It also means that the sheep are buying after the blessed one. The other will be Rav, I know, something substance. It's Rav, Rav says it's the following. Rav says these are wine merchants. And this is how we operate the Muhammad. Shocking continue with Muhammad Ali. Continue. So that's like this. When we are going ahead and measuring out wine, what operate the Muhammad, make sure you get your money first, and then go ahead and measure it out. Why? Usually, right? Now, okay, let me give you a let's say you have a cash money. Or you have cash. So what you do with these loans, you have two guys with you keep cash with you. And as soon as lend your money to the apple, right? So lend your money for the purchase. And then what? Muhammad Shafi, they give you their money. Now, what are you not buying? Here's what he is done. Here's what he is. So ultimately, again, what God gave two individuals, right? And God said that Allah Almighty, again, when you're selling wine, ultimately, again, make sure to get your money first, measure out afterwards, right? And they don't have money, so lend them money, and then ultimately, again, okay, that's the way to earn money afterwards. Why? Because if you know, too rich. You know, because if you don't do this, here's your Cypress card. So it's like, if you don't do this, then the concern is when the apple touches the wine, ultimately, again, is going to end up making it yayin while it's still in your possession. If you shut this through, the yayin and you shut this through. And ultimately, again, when you take money, you're going to end up taking money for what is yayin outside. That's what's happening. Based on that, the sheep love for something there, but if you think that the sheep love, maybe we'll explain
Grandma,
Yes, Miss Aquarius.
I'm sorry.
What's going on?
My aunt said that he has pneumonia. They're gonna keep him to Wednesday.
Okay. Well, at least we know the what happened, right?
Yeah, I don't want that stuff. Oh Lord,
Exactly.
honey, where did he get that?
Oh, it happens.
Yeah, I hope I don't get it. 'Cause I know I'm coughing too. It might be some good.
Well, that's good that they found out what's wrong with him and that they're even talking about when they're going to release him. That's great.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna make my phone call. I will be back.
You do what you need to do. Sounds good. I'm glad to find it. Pretty good news, I think. I mean, usually pneumonia's not good news, but it's treatable and he'll be out midweek.
Yeah. All right. Be back.
Woo-hoo. What's up, sluts? This may be controversial, but I don't really give a flying fuck, and this is how I feel. This motherfucker in Ho Chi Minh City can shoot me in the middle of the fucking street, but this is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews, but I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism, and really everybody at this point should have a conversion, so that we know that everybody's halakhically Jewish. And I find things like even Reconstructionist or Humanist Jews, Reconstructionist or Humanist Judaism, in many ways, and secular Judaism, Zionism, in many ways, to be more in line with traditional halakhic Judaism than other things. And I don't consider the other things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but I don't make those decisions that they were made before I was born. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not halakhically Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well. And it's really difficult to know exactly who truthfully is Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. That's what I can hold down. When I say Jewish, I mean halakhically Jewish. Everything else doesn't matter. Really? Then you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew, a goy, and you're part of the goyim. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are goys and part of the goyim. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're goy. They're part of the goyim. And if this is controversial, I don't give a fuck. Everybody needs to be halakhically Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. I know a lot of people agree with me. You know who? The halakhically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have a process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish halakhically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine. But then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. But just recognize that non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including in Israel. It isn't somewhat controversial to say, Israel, you all need a conversion so that we know that you're all halakhically Jewish. That's the easiest way. I played this out. You can watch my discussions, and so you can take your shot. I've said what I said, and I feel how I feel. And so some Rebbitzon's going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who's not halakhically who is not practicing orthodoxy, is not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit.
This may be controversial. I'm gonna give you my opinion. This is how I feel. This motherfucker in Ho Chi Minh City should shoot me in the middle of the fucking street. This is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews, but I feel like there's a major issue within Judaism. The international sanctions are really getting to North Korea, as is increasingly clear to us.
Never second place. Barbie walking
Damn,
in with
bitch.
paper on my face.
Your skincare resolution for me to a good relationship would be
Love you.
letting you sleep in a bed, and then when I wake up, letting you tell you about all of my dreams. My ideal man would honestly be the body of Hasselhoff, a mind of George O'Keeffe. Her name is Celeste, or I'm an artist, and some of my work is actually in a couple galleries in Redondo Beach. I've been in love before. It was the most amazing 3 months of my life. We got engaged, we got married, we divorced. It's a gift to see our whole relationship life
huge can of Pepsi that my Christmas hadn't sipped yet. He took a relationship with me into letting me sleep in a bed, and then when I wake up, letting me tell you about all of my dreams. I tell me I'm unsleepy. I get passing off as mine.
This may be controversial, but I'm gonna give it to him. This is how I feel. This motherfucker, don't keep in the city and shoot me in the middle of the fucking street. This is how I feel, honestly. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. This does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews, but I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism that at least everybody involved in it should have a conversation. Like we know that everybody's involved in Jewish. Yeah, I buy things like even Reconstructionists are viewed within Jews. Reconstructionists are viewed within Judaism in many ways, and secular Judaism, Zionism, is big to be more inclined with traditional Judaism as and I don't consider those things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but I don't think those decisions need to be made privately or so. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not called Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well, because it's really difficult to know exactly if it's really Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean proactively Jewish. That's what I get called out. When I say Jewish, I mean proactively Jewish. Everything else doesn't count. Really? And you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew. That's fine. And you're part of the Goyim. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are Goyim. They're part of the Goyim. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're Goyim. They're part of the Goyim.
What up, big dog?
If this is controversial,
I got the question.
everybody needs to
Go ahead.
be Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know
Let
somebody
go
out there
get my OBS handed what my stream line.
I'll help you. Just 1 second. Okay. You know that the NFC Championship's on, Brandon?
Yeah. It's on.
Okay.
Trying to get my OBS. Got quick deals.
Okay.
Not quick.
So open up Streamlabs. Open up Streamlabs.
Okay. I opened Streamlabs though. The camera is not working.
Oh, okay, you want to get that camera working. Okay. The way to do that, let's see here. You're missing one of the options. Hold on. Go back. Not that. Go back to OBS. Okay. At the very top of OBS, let me make OBS a full screen, please.
OBS full screen.
Yes, sir.
There's a full screen.
No, make it a full screen. Make OBS a full screen. Right now, it's not. Like, maximize it. Make it as big as it goes. In the upper right corner,
Right?
you should be able to press maximize. Upper right corner of OBS, you press maximize.
That's the one on the side.
It's still not maximized. OBS.
Got it.
You want to maximize OBS. Okay, that's not the. Okay, I see where your issue is. Okay, move away from that. Okay, stop. Okay, now in the upper right corner, not all the way in the corner, but of OBS, you should see. Just one moment. You should see an X. Hold on. Just put your mouse in the middle of the screen. Okay, stop. I want you to move your mouse 2 inches to the right. Okay, another 2 inches to the right. Okay, wait, hold on. You're very close to where you need to be. Do you see that little box in the upper right, just above where you are? There's the minimize button, the square, and the X. Do you see the minimize, the square, and the X? Too far. No, not that one. You're missing it. Wait. Move. Stop. Just stop moving the mouse. Stop moving the mouse. Stop moving. Okay. Move your mouse 1 inch to the left. Yeah, that square. You want to press that square. No, that's a stop. Stop. You were just on the square. Brandon, quit moving your mouse. That one. Nope. Quit move. Stop. Stop. Leave your mouse right there. Okay, you're not on the right thing. You want to move your mouse just a tiny bit, less than half an inch to the right. There's a square there. Do you see the square?
Yeah.
Okay, put your mouse on the square and press on the square. No. Brandon. And press it. Click that. What happens when you're clicking that square?
Not doing anything.
All right. Then close OBS. Click that. Click that. Click that. Press click. Press the left click. There you go. Okay. Now, what you want to do in the upper. All right. So this is Streamlabs. Okay, this is Streamlabs. All right. So let's have you. Okay, go to OBS. Open up OBS. Okay, where's OBS? Is this OBS? Okay. Okay. Okay, what you want to do is okay, do you see where your microphone, like at the bottom it's green, and like when I'm talking it goes up? Do you see that? Okay. I want you to do you see where it says untitled on the left side of your screen? It says untitled and scene 1 and scene 2 and scene. Okay, right click on where it says scene 1. Yeah, right click there. No, don't do that. Yeah, just right click there. Okay, go to scene, go to the above scene, not scene 1, the above scene. Higher than that. Okay, that's okay. Go to scene one. Yes, sir. Okay, now below that, there's like a big black square rectangular box. Do you see that? Just where there's nothing there? Yeah, right click there. Right click in there. No, like in the whole box. That's okay. Um, you're okay. You're absolutely fine. Are you using a PC or Chromebook?
I'm using PC.
Okay, excellent.
It's running PC.
Absolutely. Don't worry. Don't apologize. You're not doing anything wrong. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Do you see? So basically, you're missing one of the options that you need, and then we're gonna get it back to you. Okay. On the left side, on the very left side, start in the upper left corner. Do you see a green square or something? The Streamlabs icon. Just the very top left corner of the whole screen. Top left, whole screen. Keep going all. Okay, go all the way to the left. Yeah. Okay. What option is okay? Not that one. Below there, there should be an. What does that first option say when you hover over it? What does that say? Okay. So then what? Okay, camera. Okay, what does that say? What does it say? Editor. Editor. Okay. Editor. Yes. Okay. What's the next one say? Layout. What? Layout editor. Okay. Click that one.
Okay.
So left click on it. There you go. Okay. Cool. Now just one moment. Just one moment. See the one next to that with the four? Um, just one moment. Let me see if I can. All right. Um, okay. Do you see where it says source selector? Source select. Yeah, it's just below that one, right there. Grab that one and pull it over to the right. Yeah. Not there. At the bottom of those three. So right there would be fine.
Okay.
Okay, source selector's there. Okay. Let's see here. Do you see where it says layouts at the top?
Yeah.
All right. Go to add tab above that. Okay.
Okay.
Now hold on. Um, press cancel. That's okay. Um, okay. Do you see where it says let's see, scene selector?
Yeah.
That's source selector. Scene selector. Actually,
Yeah.
actually, let's see if we fixed it. Okay, in the upper left corner, go back to editor. Yes, sir. Yep. Good job. Okay. Um. Okay, move that OBS thing. Move that. Move it up. Oh wait, never mind. I misspoke. I misspoke. I misspoke. I misspoke. No, no, it's not your fault. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Stop. Don't move. Don't move. Go. No. Yeah. Add source.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Um. we want to turn on your virtual camera. So the way that we can do that is, okay, this is Streamlabs desktop. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, you keep, okay. I want you to go to your start bar at the very bottom, right next to your Chrome icon. No, not that one. No, Chrome. At the very right, the second to the right. Do you see OBS? That one. Wait, no, the second from the right. Yes, that one. Open that. Okay. All right. Do you see the one third from the right, the Streamlabs one?
Yeah.
Close that one. Or go click the Streamlabs one. Yeah, right click and just press close on the Streamlabs one. Okay, hold on. Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Now, close OBS as well. We're just going to start it all over. Okay, excellent. Now reopen OBS. Okay, click on OBS.
One OBS.
Click on OBS again. OBS Studio. Open OBS Studio. Okay, there you go. Launch anyway. Okay. Do the run normally in the right one. Okay. Click OBS. Oh, you've got a bunch of them open. Okay, hold on. Close Twitch. Close this Twitch guy right now. We can go back to him, but we don't need him right now. There you go. Minimize Discord. Wait. Go back. Yeah. Okay. So right at the bottom, hover over the OBS. Yeah. Click the middle one. Click that. Click that. Hover over it again and click the one on the left. Or that's the right, but just click it. Okay, interesting. Okay, right click on OBS and press close all windows. Right click it again and put pin to taskbar. Yes. Okay. Right click on it again. What's the bottom one? What's the bottom one say? Yeah. Press close window. Okay, it might be okay. Do you see in the Oh, I think I know it. Okay. All the way on the right by your clock, do you see that there's an arrow going up? Yeah, next to that, to the left, to the yeah, that one. Okay. Now, do you see the OBS logo anywhere in there? Yeah, right click on that. Right click on it. Yeah, right click on it and press exit. That exit. That's what the issue was, or that's one of the issues. Okay. Do it again. Okay, it's not exiting. Press Control Alt Delete. And start your task manager.
Okay.
Okay, good. Now, okay, do you see OBS Studio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Press End Task. Good. Now excellent. Let's reopen it in the bottom. Yeah, exactly. You can close the task manager. Okay. And just left click on OBS. Left click on OBS. Yep. Click that. Click OBS Studio. Yes. Okay. Now say launch anyway. And press the one on the right. Launch in normal mode. Okay, so the Chrome, you can close Chrome. There you go. And you can close this guy. Close that. Minimize Discord. Yeah, minimize. Yeah. Minimize this Discord. Yes, sir. Okay. Minimize this. Not close, just minimize it. Okay, if you close it, it's no big deal. That's okay. All right. Your OBS isn't showing up for some reason. Go to click OBS one more time in the bottom. At bottom, no. You know what, Brandon? What I want you to do. Okay, yeah, that's what you want. Now you've got three choices there. Click one of them, any one of them. Try the middle one first. The middle one. Middle one. Yeah. Do you have multiple monitors?
No, one monitor.
Okay, so here's what I want you to do, Brandon. Just restart your computer. There may be a bug with OBS right now. Just restart your computer and come back, and we'll try it again, okay?
Okay.
We'll see you in a second.
Restart?
Restart, yep. And then come back to the Discord when you're done. speak Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. You know, a lot of people agree with me. You know who? The halakhically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have a process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish, halakhically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine. But then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. Just recognize that non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including Israel. This is somewhat controversial to say. Israel, all conversion so that we know that you're all allowed to do it. This is the easiest way. I played this out. You can watch my discussions, and so you can take your shot. I've said what I said, and I feel how I feel. And so some rebels is going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who's not halakhically, who is not practicing Orthodoxy, not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit. So this may be controversial. I don't really give it away.
Your skincare revolution? The key to a good relationship with me is letting you sleep in a bit, and then when I wake up, letting me tell you about all of my dreams. My ideal man would honestly be the body of Hasselhoff, the mind of George.
There you go.
All right, big dog. Share your screen again. Okay. Now open up OBS.
Close down my house.
Yeah. Close all your apps except Discord and OBS. So close TikTok. Yeah. Okay. So click on OBS.
Okay. There.
Yeah. Okay. Launch anyway. And yeah, that one. Okay. Minimize Discord. Just minimize it. Don't close it. Just minimize it. Okay. This. Close this. Close Firefox. Okay. Minimize. Yep. Okay. In the bottom right where that little arrow was that went up and we could find OBS, click that little arrow again. In the bottom right by the clock.
Yeah.
Click the OBS. Left click it. Yeah, click that. Left click. Yeah, just click that. Just left. Okay. Okay. Go back to OBS on the bottom. Where next to Discord. Yeah. Click one of those. Click that. Okay, stop. Do you see on the right side of your monitor, there's like an arrow pointing to the left? No, not there. That's the one that goes up. Keep going to the right, all the way to the very end. Keep going to the right. No, that one. Yeah, click that. What happens when you click that? Click that. Click that. Okay. What is that saying? What does that say? What's it? What is that?
What's the
What is that?
thing that came with my computer?
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Okay, at the bottom right, pardon me, the bottom where OBS is, right click on OBS. Yeah, right click, then just press close Windows. Close the windows. Okay, and now the arrow on the right that points up. Yeah, click the OBS one. Left click. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, okay. I found what we needed. Okay, press exit. No. Do it again. Press exit. Right click on it and press exit again. Control Alt Delete. Press Control Alt Delete. Let's get your task manager up again. Okay, great. Okay, let's end OBS. Yeah, but hold on. Now keep scrolling on here. Keep scrolling down. Yeah, we want to go under O. So, okay, we're at M. Hold on. Go back up. Go back up. You're at W. Go back up. You're at S. Go back up. You're at R. Go back up. You're at R. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Okay. Scroll. So let's close this now. Close the task manager. Yep. Okay. Now open up OBS. Left click on it once. Yep. Okay. Now it says OBS is already running. Unless you meant. Okay. Hit cancel. Hit cancel. Don't hit launch it. Okay. With that arrow that points up, let's have you click. Not that one. That one. Yeah. Okay. Do you see the OBS thing anymore?
No.
I don't either. Okay. Press Control Alt Delete. Okay. Let's make sure OBS isn't running anymore. Doesn't look like it is. Keep scrolling down. Okay. You can close the task manager. Let's click that. I love your background of those meerkats. They look cute. Okay. So open up OBS. Yeah. Okay. What does that one on the right say? No. Click OBS. Left click on it. Yeah. Now hold on. Now hover over it. You see that there are two options. Okay. OBS. Yeah. Do you stop? Now do you see one of them says? What's it say at the right? It says styles or something. Stats. Click on stats. Click on the word stats. Do it again. Hover over it. Click on the word stats. Let's see. Do it again. Okay, click the one on the left. I'll tell you what. I want you to hold down Alt Tab. Hold down Alt Tab. The Alt button, which is by space, and tabs all the way on the left side. Hold down Alt Tab. Do you see Alt Tab? Do you see the Alt button?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see the Tab button?
Let's see the pointer that goes that way.
Okay. Stop. 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 Do you see the Q? Do you know where the Q key is?
Yeah.
Okay. To the left of the Q key, do you see that tab says, that button says Tab?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold down the Alt button and then the Tab button. There you go. Stop. No, do it again. Okay, hold on. Okay. So press Tab one time while holding Alt. There. Press Enter. Okay. Minimize Discord. Yeah. Minimize. Okay. So hold down the Alt button and then press the Tab button once. Okay. So just keep it right there. Okay, hit Tab again. Hit Tab again. Hit Tab again. Hit Tab again. And hit Enter. And you only have one monitor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right click on the Meerkat on your desktop. Right click on the Meerkat. Yeah. No, on the Meerkat. Like on the no, not there, not there. Do you see the animal on your desktop? Click on its eye. Right click on the animal's eye. No, right click on the animal's eye. Right click. Right click. Right click. There you go. Go to display settings. Yes. Okay. Go to display orientation under scale and layout, or multiple displays. Actually, go to multiple displays. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Go to detect others display. Yeah. Click that button. Let's see what happens. Okay. We didn't find another display. That's good. Okay, you can close this. Yep. Okay. Click on, okay, on your desktop, you have an icon for OBS. Click on the icon. Yeah, right there. Click that icon for OBS on the desktop. Not at the bottom, on the desktop, right above your TikTok. Right by, it's diagonal from, um, yeah, right there, that one. Click that. Okay, press launch anyway. Press the one on the right. Yeah. Brandon, I'm at the point where I would say we should reinstall OBS because something's wrong with it. So that's not a big deal. Yeah. So we want to close OBS. Close all the windows for close the windows for OBS. Close all windows. Yep. And press your start button and type in remove. Type in remove. REMOVE. And it should say add or remove programs. Add or remove programs. Yeah, click that one. And then no. That's not the right one. Close Edge. Okay, go back and press start button. Type the word remove. No, type the word. So press the start button. Press the start button on your keyboard. On your keyboard. Press, there you go. Type the word remove. REMOVE. Now don't press anything. Okay. Delete the word remove and type the word add. ADD. Okay, now press the space bar. Do you see where it says apps control panel? Yeah, that one. Click that. Okay. Now type in the upper right corner, there's a search bar. Type the word remove. In the upper right, yeah, right there, type remove. Okay. Now, do you see on the, okay, so you have programs and features. Below that, it says add or remove programs. No, go all the way up. Yeah, that one, the first one. Yep, that one. Okay, type in OBS in the search. There's a search. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to remove it, which means it's going to get rid of any add-ons that you had, but we'll just reinstall them. Okay, finish. Yep, finish. And then close control panel. Reopen. Let's see here. Now go use a browser. Type in OBS install. You open up like Chrome is fine, or whatever. Into the search of Chrome, type in OBS installer. Yeah. Okay. Let's find the. So install on Windows. You see, it says install on Windows.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, Rabbi, we're on straw, bro.
Hey, I'm in the middle of something right now, so you're gonna have to be patient.
All right.
So now what you want to do is, did it install or is it installing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So at the bottom, do you see it installed?
It's downloading right now. It's downloading right now.
Oh, interesting. It's downloading right now. But we uninstalled it, right?
Yeah.
That's interesting. It should be gone from your. Um. That's interesting. Do you see at the bottom, next to Discord, there's the OBS icon?
Yeah.
Right click on that.
All right. Yep. It's gone.
It's gone. Okay, so maybe it was just full or something. Okay, yeah, it is gone. All right. Are you installing?
Something went wrong.
Okay, so hit retry. The blue button. Yeah.
Now let me.
Okay. Close the Microsoft Store. Yep. And click download. We couldn't sign. Oh, okay. Uh, we couldn't sign you in. Okay, so that's why I didn't do it. So just close that. Close that Microsoft thing. That's okay. Yeah. Close that. Yeah. Okay. Scroll down and are we looking at this? And just Google OBS installer. Yeah, there you go. Download installer. Okay. Now check your downloads. Okay. And just wait for it to download.
Where's the song?
It's downloaded. Now you want to install it. There you go.
Already running.
What did it say?
It's already running.
Okay. Press Control Alt Delete.
Okay.
See if you see OBS anywhere.
There we go.
Close it.
Okay.
Now download. Now try to reinstall OBS. Install. Now you have to. Do you have a Microsoft account?
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to log in with your Microsoft account.
I'm just small.
You're signed in. Okay. Close Microsoft Store.
Okay.
Uh, click the thing to install. Yeah, that thing. Click right below there. No, just you downloaded it. Go back to your downloads. Yeah, click that. Yeah, and you should have a thing that comes up. There you go. Now press next. Yes. Okay. Go press OK. Go to your control panel again. So you can do that by pressing the start menu and pressing the start button and type control. Yeah, and then go type in remove. Okay. Now let's type in OBS. There's a search in the upper right corner. OBS. Okay, go back. Delete, delete, delete. Okay, yeah. Okay, okay, I'm looking with you. No, you don't have to. I mean, you can install whatever you want. But, um, just one moment. Scroll up. Hold on. Scroll down. Scroll down. Okay. Stop. Scroll back up. Stop. Okay. Um, did you download OBS along with Streamlabs?
No.
No. Is that,
No.
no, you did not. Correct.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes, you did. So you downloaded Streamlabs and OBS at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably our issue. All right. So close your control panel. No, don't. Yeah, close your control panel. Open up Streamlabs. Yeah. Okay, so this is probably where our issue was. Okay, you can press upgrade. That's fine. All right, open up Streamlabs once it's done. You can close all that stuff that we opened. Okay. The following program is from updating. Okay, so stop Microsoft Edge. I love your meerkats. I know I keep telling you that, but they're super cute. They are. They look so comfy. And they build a big village. They're really sweet animals.
I love it.
Yeah, they're super sweet.
I'm gonna put that as my. I'm going to put it as my Discord.
Okay, well, you could do that in a little bit. One thing at a time.
Very open.
Okay, here we go. Okay, there you go. There's your picture, right?
Yeah.
That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all done, right?
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, sir. Now, before we're done, let's clean up your computer a little bit. I noticed that when you start your computer up, all kinds of stuff starts up, and I know you probably don't want that. So, what we're gonna do, minimize this right now. Minimize Streamlabs. Yes, sir. And minimize. Just hit Control Alt Delete. Yeah, I love these guys. We'll make that your background in a second, or your picture. Hit Control Alt Delete. Click Control Alt Delete.
Right.
Get your task manager up.
Okay.
Where's your? There you go. Okay. Now on the left side, you're on like the second one right now. Not that big long list of things, but go. Do you see? Okay. Let's see here. You want startup? No, not there. Not in that list. Not in that list. Okay. Do you see? Yeah, right there. Okay. So what does that one say? Okay. Below that one. What's that one say?
I'll pitch you.
Nope. Go to the next one.
Stoner file.
That one. Click startup apps. Okay, so this is all the stuff that's starting up for you, and you may not want. So before you click anything, okay, just hold on before you click anything. We'll just go through it. Okay, so do you use Copilot?
No.
Then right click on it and say disable.
Okay.
Okay, the next one says Centerpoint Gaming. Okay, crosshair. Okay, so you don't necessarily use that one. You can disable that one. This isn't deleting them. This is just saying, hey, when I start up my computer, you don't have to open all this stuff for me because it's overwhelming and I don't need it all. Okay, so then what? So then Epic Gaming, you don't need that one starting up right away. That's only when you're gonna play Fortnite or something, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So that one can be Firefox. Doesn't need to open. You can disable that one. Okay. Grammarly desktop. You might want that one because I know you. Wait. Go back to Grammarly. You might want Grammarly to start up because you use it, and I don't want you to have to keep starting it up. So go back to Grammarly and press enable. Yes, sir. And it. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. So it is enabled. Okay. Okay. Now Microsoft 365 Copilot and disable that one. Microsoft Edge disable. Disable. Yep. Okay. What's the next one? Microsoft Teams is already disabled. Okay. What's the next one? Mobile devices. Um, that's. Do you connect your phone to your computer? No, then disable it. That's fine. What's the next one say? Messenger. Disable. TikTok. That's the one that was bothering me. Disable TikTok. OneDrive. You likely aren't using that one. Just disable. Okay, the phone one is already on. Proton Drive. You can disable that one as well because you're not using it. If you need it, you just open it. Like not. Okay, Spotify. That's okay if you use them, but you don't use them immediately when you start using your computer.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we just want your computer to just start up more efficiently. Okay. Update that all is fine now. Okay. Let's change your picture to be the meerkat.
But not my American.
Exactly. Do you know how to do that?
No.
Okay, that's all right. Um, okay, click on the start button
Okay.
and type in clip CLIP. You see snipping. You see snipping tool. Click snipping tool. Yeah. And now make a square around that mirror. Actually, hold on. Quit moving it if you can. Stop moving if you can. No, you're okay. Um, there you go. Perfect. Don't move. Do you see that it says new in the upper left corner of that box?
Yeah.
Click that. Yeah. Okay. Now you're gonna make a little square. No. Oh, you could do it around, but just do it around the face. That's okay. Just press new again, and just make a square around the face. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Okay. Now in the upper right corner, press save. Do you see save anywhere? Excellent. And then save it wherever you, in your photos or whatever. Call it Meerkat or whatever you want. Okay. Now make your picture, select an image, go to select an image, and wherever you save that one, perfect. Perfect. And then you press save. Save changes. There you go, big dog.
you, man.
You're welcome. If you need anything else, let me know. Okay, buddy?
What's the football game?
Yes, sir. It is 20-24. Seattle is winning.
Pepper tastes a great hot. I might. With friends, or in fire. Perfect time for hot Dr. Pepper. Delicious and so easy to prepare. Just heat Dr. Pepper in a saucepan till it steams, then pour over a thin slice of lemon. That's a hot idea. Yes, Dr. Pepper is delicious, cold or hot. Try hot Dr. Pepper. It's a great winter treat. Right, Max? Hot idea. When the weather's cold, that's when Dr. Pepper tastes a great hot. Hi, Max.
This may be controversial, but I'm going to give it to him. This is how I feel. This motherfucker, Washington City, it should be in the middle of the fucking street. This is how I honestly feel. The only Judaism is Orthodox Judaism. That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews. But I feel that there's a major issue within Judaism. Really, everybody at this point should have a conversion. That we know that everybody's a lot more Jewish.
And I find things like even Reconstructionists or humanists, Reconstructionists or humanist Judaism in many ways, and secularism, I think they to be more in line with traditional philosophy of Judaism. And I don't consider those things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but I don't make those decisions where I was born. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not allowed to be Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well. It's really difficult to know exactly who's truthfully Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean philosophically Jewish. That's what I can pull back. When I say Jewish, I mean philosophically Jewish. Everything else doesn't work. Really? Then you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want, of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew. A goy. And you're part of the goy. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are goys and part of the goy. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're goy. They're part of the goyim. And if this is controversial out here, everybody needs to be Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. You know, a lot of people agree. You know who? The halakhically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have the process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish halakhically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine, but then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. Just recognize that non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including Israel. This is somewhat controversial to say. Israel, you all need some conversion so that we know that you're all halakhically Jewish. That's the easiest way. I've laid this out. You can watch my discussions, and so you can take your shot. I've said what I said, and I feel how I feel. And so some remnants are going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who is not halakhically, who is not practicing Orthodoxy, not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit. So this may be controversial.
Damn, bitch.
Honey, What happened to the dress we picked out together at Carson Fury Scott? Sarah and I decided to get matching dresses at Windsor. Does Sarah's mom know that? Mom, stop! I'm going to be like the Cheesecake Factory. All right, well, give me one photo for your grandmother. Now let me see a smile. I didn't pay $20,000 in braces for nothing. Okay, Mom, I have to go. And remember, I'm going to IHOP after, so don't show up. Bye. Call me Sarah's mother. Hi.
Okay, now you're on a press tour for no reason, is that right?
Thank you, Whoopi. Actually, that's right. I'm doing lots of press.
I gave my male alligators very superstitious.
St. Valentino and your brother and that.
Superstition. Writings on the wall. Very superstitious. Letters about to fall. 13-month-old baby. Mother looking glass. 7 years of wedlock. The good things in the past. When you believe in things that you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. No, very superstition. Watch your face at hand. Let me go with emblem. Do all that you can. Keep me in DJ. Keep me going strong. We don't have no saying. What's that? One of the most phenomenal sneezes of all time. Perhaps one of the most famous sneezes of all time. Please give me an argument that mass adoption of cryptocurrency occurs. Please give me the argument that mass adoption of cryptocurrency occurs when you can pay your income taxes with it, you can use it on Amazon, and you can use it at the store. Like, give me different levels when people will consider it to be mass adopted, with percentages of people who think of when it's considered mass adopted.
This is how is nature versus nurture, or nature and nurture combined. Then that's the privilege for you test. That's £400. Nobody's going to pay that. The masses can't pay it. But if you tokenize,
That's Thomas. It's head race for a while. Thomas over at thank you so much for having me on here. I really appreciate it. I think just so we got my background, I'm an employee and accounting firm, and I own an banks and financial institution like that. But I've done it for years. Technology and anything. So I had to bring it to my school. That's not how it's going to work. We're going to take one first and foremost. spending, wealth management. They do a little how many financial statements that I had yet? Probably in some other capacity, maybe in an offshore capacity, not the public in the U.S. I'm talking from like a mainstream U.S. regulatory banking perspective. The Fed would never allow it. It's not allowed. It's not an asset class on the balance sheet. For trust companies, that's a different story. So I think custodian, custodial capacity, absolutely banks have that custodial capacity, but it's off balance sheet. The whole thing is off balance sheet of your clients. Yes, banks. Yes. You're talking about the racket. You're talking about the racket. The racket is going to get broken. So I mean, that's places like Singapore and Hong Kong, banks are really the second thing is a supply of streams. Do you know why the battery? That's the
with a post, right? Because it's amazing important information, and I'm sure Pfizer, the brand,
It's not the truth. I'm not talking about truth. It's F-I-S-E.
I know Pfizer is, the Pfizer thing. Oh, sorry, but that's not the drug company.
No, it's not. It's Pfizer.
Thank fuck for that, because I thought we would have been trouble then if they owned the pharmaceutical, right?
It's not. And those studies.
But alright, what if Pfizer stand for then? Yeah, I think you know, what do they stand for then?
I know what they do.
Fucking hell, Jesus. That's not what about Pfizer, the pharmaceutical company, we're alright. Fucking hell.
I know what it is. I don't know how to type for it. You use Solana as a settlement, and then from the bank using, on a tech like let's say, Ethereum or whatnot. How does Pfizer settle what you protect on their money? Is it going to be some over right? That's what I'm saying. How? And the problem your selling point is seems to be that yeah. Because you think all these FUMD, they can always say I can pay for my yeah. Once this is slightly different story. Well, the latest news that JP Morgan Chase already put there's the 4 EJs. I don't know what capacity, but it's on there right now. First of all, electronic has been in chairman now. So different lines of different business units has a different function. So public blockchain runs some structure because it's a privacy. It's a big electronic populations, control countries, right? That have exercised Rothschild'S using whether that's any capacity, I don't care what capacity, they're using it at some level
course, in 3 minutes, you might get converted to a stable currency. So I think, the image that someone's going to accept Bitcoin over there as payment is what we have to do. You don't have to go to a stable currency first. I mean, you just don't want to say, well, I can pay for Bitcoin. The other thing is about banking, blockchain, which blockchain all the banks use. Again, currency is a, I mean, yeah, you can argue all day that it's Ethereum, or you can argue all day that it's RMB, but at the end of the day, privacy is going to be a major thing. No way the banks are going to let people know how to bring your money and how much money they make, because everybody between wallets. And even JP Morgan, they launched their own private blockchain. I mean, all the banks are living like technology, living what blockchain can do. But they're very concerned about privacy, so there's no way to get a public version of Ethereum, a public version of Spot. You'll have to be a private version or a fish version of whatever blockchain you choose to use. Right? So that's that. But actually, what's more importantly is, this weekend I've just been thinking about, we're all waiting for the fall season. It looks like all season is canceled. All season is canceled. And, we're all hoping that nobody would take this country under all season. I just don't think it's going to come because.
And Mr. Chris, I'm about to speak in a big space, so I can't speak right now.
Retail money is pouring into like AI, like coins, like prediction markets and whatever. So if altcoins season as we know it, 28 Solana or the 10 as of Ethereum, if that kind of momentum coming to altcoins, then where can we make our, I guess, our outside gains as we used to it, right? Do we put money on layer ones like the BNBs and I believe there's a session called the layer one with perpetual Texas session. Do we put money on that and just hope for it to experience gain as best that you can get? Or do we put our money on decentralized apps like Nester or that's going to give us over 10x, 20x. So that's what we're thinking about when we get next week. You're speaking like a veteran, which you are in this community for so long now, but what happened when we took them in, where would they put the money? That's my question, right? It's not you, a veteran, you or me, who are the ones game pretty well. I'm talking about like, 10,000 million of newcomers doing here. When they see they have one super IC, right? Let's say they put it like Ethereum, right? When it can go max maybe 5x, right? When you put something like, I don't know, just name one Bitcoin. I'm on them Bitcoin, but that can go 10, 20x. So like the mentality of this is totally different. And nobody can, just face it, even if you're priced out all the people, like we only have 3,000 on the buy, one E, or like 200K to buy one Bitcoin, or even like, $400. Not happen, $100 buy Solana, but Solana can go like 10x, whatever, But the potential of net gain is much more robust in Bitcoin, some Bitcoin, not all Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is junk, right? So I think, if I'm a betting man, I would go for some hot Bitcoin, to gain that ROI. Now, I don't know about the prediction market, it's an add-on to what's already happening, to DraftKings or whatever, so it's always been here.
I don't see it like I don't see it as like a game changer or changing direction of how people investing. And you know, give me a second, Thomas, and then I'll give you 30 seconds. And I think what happened doubles the last few days. You can go listen to Kevin clips and everyone talk about crypto, crypto, watching. It doesn't matter. The point is that they are doing us a favor by promoting crypto plus, right? So, you know, maybe I'm different. Maybe I'm optimistic. What is it? You know, I have to be, you know, much in this method. But I think Bitcoin will have this movement. Altcoin movement, to which I don't know. But it's just the industry is attractive. You know, it's colorful and you know, it's awful to make money. And so I think Bitcoin, altcoin will have a movement. Whether after the cutting act or interest rate cut, we don't know. But as long as U.S. dollars depreciating, right, and all asset class going up, you know, we have a chance. No, what's the fight back? Sorry, now you said that. No, what's the fight back? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, of course, I mean, altcoins are having movement. Some Bitcoins, I mean, you can see it now in Bitcoins. But you know, you have to be if you're buying a lottery ticket. Yeah, you can get outside returns. But most people are just putting in Bitcoin as best cases. That's just one. I mean, in the last month, which Bitcoins have seen money, it crazy. No, I mean, it's 2025 is shitty Bitcoin now, so no one make money. Okay, that's my point. I mean, if you're retail, you bet I recommend you spread your net instead of already you probably got to see around Bitcoin. And don't forget, you're making money crypto because just like all of us, we are here. So we are expecting outside gains. I understand that it's too bad. But for retail, yeah, you say, oh, Bitcoin is too expensive. Yeah, okay, gold is too expensive, but people still buy gold and silver, right? So ultimately, retail no news to this. Oh, in 1 year you can get 10x off on a Bitcoin, and I'm used to almost anywhere you love it. But they're not used to it. You can get 2x, 3x in 1 year. Nothing has hit online code. Let me pass it back to Thomas. Yeah. Yes. You're talking to somebody who I never touched Bitcoin until recently, and I lost my job. I lost my job in June. My partly I got a new job, and I'm always grateful to my new company, AI Recruiting. Why is it so searching? It's because they don't need an AI that all the other AI models being built on AI, which they can do people like me. None of them have a job now. Actually, Thomas, they buy, they would most likely buy silver and copper for AI more so than gold. I believe the job streets are going to skyrocket in the next 6 months. That went on for more. And I believe that there is a really scenario for not as not acute in identifying the days we saw during COVID. We're going to see a slow build in unemployment benefits. And I believe that that next class of adoption from years might do it for you. That's right. It's not temporary now. It's not temporary.
I already know I don't like that business. I feel like I speak differently than other people. My shit is facts, 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 facts. These are all opinions. And the idea of affecting things.
Thank you, brother, Ryan. Thank you for bringing me in like that. Yeah, well, right. So, to go back, you contracts. What was funny, in Britain, what crypto means is you can't put any money into crypto, you can't buy crypto, the only place you can buy crypto is on an exchange, number one. And then you can only buy £2,500 of it every month.
Alright, so guys, so when Trump said that he wanted to make America a different world, he meant that he going to open the door to make crypto easier to develop here. So whatever Biden did 4 weeks ago, all that's out the window. Where you open the door, you do what you want to do, develop what you want to develop, stablecoin, all that stuff. So be on board with being so flexible with the crypto developers, so you have a business here in America. So that's exactly what it is. Just make it easier. Have some definition about what stablecoin is, what the economic of something, what a token is, all that stuff. And so the crypto guys don't get penalized, right? And they can stake whatever they want. So like all of that mechanism are in play and American are free to do. So that's what it is. So my dad is
Thinking about that, you're really thinking about the political structure that you can work within, the understanding you right. In Britain, there was none of that. They even limit how much you can put in so they can hide it and keep it for themselves and make their own fucking plans. Yeah. And so, sorry guys, that's how far behind we are as a country compared to you. So I think it's an amazing place, they're opening the door to this, for you.
That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, why don't you guys change your country from UK to like Ukraine or China or some shit? Because it's crazy. Like, you can't.
You don't understand, bro. You don't understand. But Ukraine and what?
I'm kidding. I'm somebody.
Give me two countries.
I mean, North Korea. But the point is that I
Ukraine, I'd rather live both absolutely in one country with us. But I'm pointing out that in relativity, if you take the whole globe, we're in this position in Britain where we are being controlled. And there was 12,000 arrests with people posting things like words. Posting was 12,000 people. The next was like, I think the next one was something like North Korea, but they only had like 500. It was like a million accident ones.
we hear cursing at Trump, fucking protest, Trump picture, and no one touches us. Except, anyway, we're good.
You're free to express your belief. And that's cool. That's respect. That's what your president actually embodies, expressing his belief without being controlled by some other thing that you don't know about.
Rabbi has his hand up. Rabbi, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to address the question, what is your version of mass adoption? And I'd really like just beforehand to say what my personal opinion is, just go through the different levels of adoption. So I think we're past this, but level 0, basically speculative awareness. That's when 5 to 10% of people think it's adopted. Level 1, peer-to-peer niche payments. That's basically where we're at now. I think about 15 to 20% of people think we have mass adoption. Level 2 is really where I think the game has changed. That's major consumer platforms. That's really the Amazon test. That's Amazon, Apple, Uber, Airbnb. I think really maybe about 35 to 45% of people will think that it's real, and I think I'm included in that. When I can start to use cryptocurrency on the largest e-commerce platform in the world, that's when it will become more realistic to me. Level 3, basically physical retail normalization. That's when we're able to use it at Starbucks, POS terminals. It becomes normal then, and I think about 55 to 65% will believe it's mass adopted. Then level 4 is really interesting. That's government acceptance. That's the income tax threshold. When you can pay your income taxes in crypto, that's when people are going to really realize that this is for real. And that's when I think 70 to 80% of people will feel that it's mass adopted, if not more. And then really level five, that's where we're into the banking world, where people never even have to think about it. People are using crypto without even knowing it. That's when payroll, payments, everything is really running on crypto rails. So right now, I think that we're probably at around 20% mass adoption, and that is to increase to at least 35 to 50% of mass adoption when you can use it at Amazon. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
Hey, Rabbi. So let's talk about this. The actual adoption physically through technology, right? Just park that for a minute and let's talk about the speed and the time, right? Because when you talk about the 10% of levels, but when 8% of the global population start to understand 8%, not 10, but when that 8% start to understand what they have to do, it'll be like, I don't know, when fucking that toy shop in America opens its doors at the beginning of Christmas. You know, it'll be like that. So the speed at which adoption will take place will be very fast, right? So like these levels, and break them down, but when we talk about them, include the factor of time and how it's going to accelerate when people understand the bond mass.
I'm in agreement with you, Brenda. So yes, I mean it's taken really 17 years to get to where we are currently, and I think that perhaps the time difference between when Amazon accepts it and Starbucks accepts it could be as few as 6 months, very, very quickly. So yes, I don't think that each one of these steps will take a decade or two to be implemented. I 100% agree with Brett. Once you get Amazon,
So you're saying mass adoption will take place before conscious adoption takes place?
perhaps I think that's certainly something that could be foretold. I also think that what people consider to be mass adoption certainly is going to differ based on the individual. Some people will say, "Oh, everybody can use it. You can use it at Amazon," and that might be 50% of the population.
But then it's about alignment, right? And the value it keeps going. It keeps going back to that. It keeps going back to the value. So if Amazon are providing a product and a truth that is valuable to everyone in the masses, then it'll prosper because it's aligned with the adoption of Bitcoin. If it wavers from that, then its whole meaning may be diluted and lost. There'll be some other people that are going to get into the toy shop that'll go there for a while. But then it's going to come back to the value, right? And at every point, it goes back to your culture, your geography. But then when we talk about digital communication, all of a sudden your geography is a lot wider and your communication is a lot quicker, and the masses wake up faster. So if they don't align, they're going to die, right? And I think Amazon, I don't think Amazon is a bad thing. I think it's one of the best things in the world because it allows people to trade peer to peer. It allows people to create something and make it better and find an avenue, and so there's value there. But it has to stay true to that value for it to succeed and for it to be a tradable commodity in the future, platform where, people can do trades, and make something of themselves. But I don't know, I don't think Amazon is
about 5 seconds. Let's see, AI that changed his name to Punch Meta. Huh? No retweet. Oh, you did retweet this time. It's about to kick your ass down. Okay. Sorry, I cannot. I quit forever.
Who the fuck gives a shit?
Is that an AI cooking the rock machine?
Something like that. It's all how much chicken in your plate, how much because it's in Chinese. But before I go there, in Chinese, I become very immediately my expectations of how cryptocurrency should be. So last year, I had an article that I said, and I quote, that 2026 and 2027 is a century do you see a lot of these big companies accepting cryptocurrency because it is aligned with the country's goal? So it's clearer. But then in 2027, we see a lot of this cryptocurrency adopted by China from Amazon, and then you get like Amazon points, so some other partners cryptocurrency. But those are the object why I see my expectation to Bill and someone else for the MSCR. Right now I see cryptocurrency as also possible. It's not that I can't like the fact that I can directly accept cryptocurrency directly to accept stablecoin. It's just that there is too much adoption and too much obstacle for it to happen. Right? For them to see payments too much, you start with the legacy systems like credit cards and so forth. So I think cryptocurrencies right now I can accept them as a not the best, but I can accept them. Same for right now Amazon. They work with people like Lexi, and a few other vendors.
You're a rich girl, and you go to work, 'cause you know it's
I've been stuck in 1954 for 3 months, and I've decided to destroy the time machine. You guys can keep your 5G, your tragic, trashy dating apps, and your dating anymore. Wait.
Before you can pray with just the Lord. Oh my God, who could that be? It is 3-time U.S. Paralympic medalist Amy Purdy. She won a number of audience, $100 in Delta. Thanks, Amy.
There's a kid.
Welcome back to another video, you guys. A lot of you have been asking me what I think of this very
She didn't say a thing. I knew what you was thinking. Oh, roll me away, won't you roll me away tonight? After you have lost, something drove across, and after surfing, we down the right side. And then we get on the road, just walk down on that bed. Everybody, get on that bed. And we roll clean out of sight. So I could get into that.
Gosh, your skin is just glowing. Well, thank you, Angel. Would you hate me if I asked you what your secret is? My name is Busy Phillip.
song that I wrote that I liked.
You might think that once a tunnel boring machine drills under the seabed, the tunnel is done. But the real construction process is much more complex and dangerous. When a TBM works under the sea, the biggest problems are collapse and water leakage. The seabed soil is usually soft. As the machine moves forward, the ground around it can crack. If control is poor, seawater can rush into the tunnel through these cracks, which is very dangerous. To solve this, engineers improved the TBM's design. Right behind the cutter head, they added a special chamber. The excavated soil is mixed with water to form thick slurry. The TBM then uses its own pressure to push this slurry into the gaps in the surrounding ground. This blocks the water and helps stabilize the soil. To keep the tunnel safe and stable, the TBM moves a short distance, then stops. Workers install a ring of concrete segments behind it. Usually, 7 segments form one complete ring, and the gaps between them are filled with grout to seal everything. When the whole tunnel is finished, the TBM is not pulled back to the surface. Instead, it is buried at the end of the tunnel. This seems wasteful, but it is actually cheaper. The TBM is huge and can only move forward. If you tried to take it apart and pull it back, the cost would be extremely high. So after tunneling, engineers remove and recycle the key internal parts. The remaining
Let's type
Like, we were on vacation recently.
settings. What's your favorite? Sundown, you better take me.
Guess what this is? You're never gonna get it in a million years. Unless maybe your person was interested. Years. Unless maybe your person was interested.
Damn, bitch.
Over the walks and sometimes over the corner work. Is that something fans are going to have to get used to, or is that a work in progress that will change?
I haven't seen it yet, and all this is a work in progress. It's $8.99. You're not paying fucking, however much anymore. It's gotta make some money too. So, yeah.
Would that be something that they decide, or would you watch it back and maybe think, okay, co-main event, we should still hear the corner work, or are you just like, listen, Paramount paid for it, they get to decide?
Well, that is a fact. Let's start there. But these guys are incredible to work with already, so we'll figure it out.
Obviously, we are no longer.
That does not mean that people who don't practice Orthodoxy are not necessarily Jews. But I feel that there's a major issue that Judaism, really everybody at this point should have a conversion. That we know that everybody's philosophy is Jewish. And I find
What the
things
fuck?
like even Reconstructionists or humanist Jews, Reconstructionists by humanist Judaism, in many ways, it's secularism. Judaism, Zionism, in many ways, to be more in line with traditional philosophy of Judaism than other things. And I don't consider the other things to be Judaism. I don't even know why they're called that. I think that they should be called something different, but I don't make those decisions every day where I was born. And I think that there's a major contingent of Israel that is not logically Jewish, and you all need a conversion as well. It's really difficult to know exactly truthfully Jewish. When I say Jewish, I mean halachically Jewish. That's what I can quote that. When I say Jewish, I mean halachically Jewish. Everything else doesn't matter. Really? And you're a non-Jew. And if you're a non-Jew, that's fine. If you want to be Jewish, there is a process, and you can utilize it if you want of your own accord. If you just never want to be Jewish, that's totally fine too. You're just a non-Jew, a goy, and you're part of the goyim. And I'll say it. But guess what? A lot of Israel are goyim and part of the goyim. Even people who are recognized as Jewish by Israel are non-Jews. They're goyim. They're part of the goyim. And if this is controversial, I don't see what it is. Everybody needs to be taught to be Jewish if you want to consider yourself to be Jewish. And I know somebody out there agrees with me. I know a lot of people agree with me. You know who? The halachically Jewish people of the world. So I think that one day I would like Israel to have a process to ensure that all of Israel is Jewish halachically. And if you don't want to be, that's fine, but then you're a non-Jew. And that's fine if you want to be a non-Jew. But just recognize that non-Jews exist all throughout the world, including in Israel. This is somewhat controversial to say. Israel, you almost need a conversion so that we know that you're all halachically Jewish. That's the easiest way. I played this out. You can watch my discussions, and so take your shot. I've said what I said, and I feel how I feel. And so some reference is going to be out there like, so does this mean that my sister-in-law, who's not halachically, who's not practicing Orthodoxy, is not practicing Judaism? Yeah, in my opinion, absolutely. What is she practicing? Some other bullshit.
Very superstitious.
started the mixture based on what they use right in front of us dry. And if I became able to produce a resulting mixture that is not just as good, then what you're looking at again is to look at, even if it's not good, if you have your own license to bring in it, then it's good. Don't bring compost back. What's the second version of their standards? They will say, rather anything else, it's fascinating story. The culture also makes a lot of sense. What Allah is essentially saying is, when you get the mixture, how do you judge it? How do you judge it? Walk in front of you right now. You can't start to hash brown and say, well, you have an extra sample that you really want, but it's black pepper, right now, here's the mixture, try to tell everyone, look at what it is, and afterwards, again, if you utilize just a bit more examples, and we'll get some other things on how small it is. What do you like? You have to operate with the circumstances you have. Like they say, how often do you go through life? I think that's often. If only my life was like this, yes. Right? If only I had more money, less money, I just don't have less money. Right? Right? More stuff, less stuff. I had better health, I had this, I had a better show by I had better, right? And I had all those things were better. How much more would I accomplish? Okay, yeah, maybe you're wrong, but it doesn't matter. That's not how life works. It's the way life works is take the circumstances you have in front of you and kill it. How will they look at the mixture? Don't tell me more salt, less salt, more added. What is it right now? Take the mixture you got and decide if it doesn't bring it down, if it doesn't bring Shabbat. Then take the mixture you got, take the life you got, take the circumstances you have. Don't spend your time wondering what if or what could have or what should have. Take the mixture you have, and ultimately, that's it. I can take the right mixture now and utilize it to accomplish great things. Incredible. Let's see if I can. Definitely well. There's always times. This is a human race. All of what we deserve. But let's just have a fun of it. And listen, time is a simple thing. Bottom line, right? Is it seems to be everyone agrees with the principles that those who come with God different. Right? That whatever you have, according to that identity experience of the island, the resulting mixture ultimately again is going to, and again, we hate confusion. We're detrimental. The detrimental is confusion. Everyone agrees that the resulting mixture is okay. Ahora sabes, solution is required. Interestingly enough, Rabbi is right. That the only confusion that he sees right now is that the thing enough, everything is sluggish, ugly color. Okay, so notice by the way, when you're sluggish, basically sluggish is ugly. Very set. Which means that the thing enough, the way on ceremony. The sluggish is not astounding only you, but the sluggish is giving you to the body. Now that's interesting. Why is it interesting? Because the people in Manga and the Lucian Hamastam also the God who says, listen, you don't have a no kind of translation, and which is the divine Christ. So what we decide is that we will give you a view that holds that no same come with God is possible. Right? Up until now, we've been operating with the principle that everyone agrees that no sin comes with God is different. Like whatever ultimately again the big confusion is that there hasn't been
I'm
enough God.
back.
The resulting
What
mixture
up, big dog?
is okay. The fact that
What
we're
you think about the Seahawks?
Boys, they got the job done.
They got the job done?
Yes, sir. Who's going to win, Seattle or New England?
Seattle.
That's who you want to win?
Yeah.
Whoopie doke, big dog. 2 weeks, we got a Super Bowl party. You and me.
Got you, Bubba. Cowboys screaming it.
Word, dog.
That's the word.
Absolutely.
What big on NBC or CBS?
NBC.
You camera.
What's going on?
Your camera's closed. The one on your face.
Yeah. It's frozen?
Oh, no. Yeah,
Are you sure?
yeah. It's full.
Okay. I'll refresh it. What about now, big dog?
There we go.
There you go, big man. Thank you.
I said, what, two bowls? I said,
Yes, sir. What up, Zoo? Zoo,
What's up?
how are you? Can you hear me? Just one moment.
Hey, Rabbi.
Just one moment. Zoo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I just got back from Mighty Supreme. I just watched Mighty Supreme.
Was it good?
I'm probably not going to remember that movie in like 6 months. It's okay.
Was there a lot of ping pong in it?
Do you want me to give you the outline?
Yeah.
Do you want me to give you the whole
Tell me everything. I'm never
movie
gonna
and
watch. Wait, let me ask. Is there a lot of ping? Is there a lot of ping pong or no?
There's fair bit. There's like scenes.
Yeah, nobody's gonna watch it. Okay, go ahead.
So basically, the movie is he comes at the part of the movie. He fucks like his like a girl that he's known since his childhood. He fucks her, comes in her, gets her pregnant, denies that he came in her and pulled out, and then the movie goes on, and then he fucks some other woman, like an older actress that's like throwing the plot line for some reason, and then he plays ping pong or table tennis or whatever, and then he gets spanked by Kevin O'Leary, and Kevin O'Leary gives him money to go to Japan after he gets spanked by him. I don't, and then he goes to Japan. He wins the table tennis or ping pong, and then he goes back home to America and he's there for his child's birth.
Sounds like a shitty movie.
The way I explained it?
No. Just doesn't sound very interesting. How hot are the chicks in it?
No. No. The one that he gets pregnant is not very hot, but the older actress is kind of hot.
Okay. So here's my question to you. Are you ready to lose?
Do they have pink pong?
No, I wish they did. I'd be playing it all the time. Are you ready to lose?
Do you think that would work in Play-Doh?
I don't think so because um like the timing has to be like perfect.
Can we play table tennis on another? Is there another we can play table tennis? Table?
Let's see. Do you like table tennis that much?
No.
I mean, I guess it's called like on a computer like Pong. Play Pong against people.
He's really good at table tennis, though. Pong.
What'd you say?
Why didn't they have pong?
I think that it has to be like it. There's too much of a delay with the internet that it would cause too many issues.
No, I just think no one likes playing pong.
Dude, everybody likes Pong. It's like the most famous game in the world. I found it. All right, Zoot. Zoot. Go to Ultra Ping Pong. Ultra Ping Pong. It's it's called Ultra Ping Pong.
Is it an app?
It's an app.
Is it an app or is it online?
It's an app.
Do I need to download it?
Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Should I message the girl that crushed me in high school?
No one gives a shit about that story anymore. If you win on Friday, then maybe. Zoot, did you download the app yet?
Not ping pong theory. Is it called ping pong theory?
No, it's not. It's called Ultra Ping Pong. But I have to play with Miss Aquarius right now, so you're more than welcome to play bowling with us.
Miss Aquarius, how's everything?
Okay, I hope so, but I can back to fall asleep. My auntie went to sleep, so we get to sleep tomorrow. He'll be fine, I hope. I ain't gonna say hope he will.
Yes, he will. Do you want an invitation, Miss? Do you want an invitation, Miss Aquarius?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Go
Zoot,
to sleep.
Zoot, do you want an invitation? Yes or no? Go.
Sure. I can't find ultra ping pong.
Okay, we'll get it. Don't worry, Zoot. And that maybe Zoot, you're on an Android. Zoot, you're on an Android device.
I'm on multiple Android devices.
Okay, but you're not on an iOS device, right?
No.
Okay, then that's why they don't have it.
Got the 10.
Oh, look at Miss Aquarius, just perfect. All right, get that one.
Rabbi, is the film industry still thriving?
No, not at all.
What industry is the most thriving industry, like entertainment wise right now?
Artificial intelligence.
No.
Oh, Almost. Really good.
That sucked.
Yeah, that was not good, Zoot.
That sucked.
Was not good. All right, Mr. Aquarius is going to show us how it's
Especially
done.
when you both want to strike or spare.
That's all right.
So even though she misses, she gets that double points.
That's absolutely correct. Look at this.
But how am I
All right, dude. I'm going to
Then
get.
you get like triple.
No, you don't get triple points. Give me this. All right, dude. Focus.
Oh no, that's bad. That's bad.
That wasn't that bad.
That's bad.
You got two.
Yeah, but look how far in front you are.
We played this game multiple times a day, dude. Oh wow, that was beautiful. It curved delightfully.
Look, Mr. Curtis is probably, if she gets this, she's going to be like 30.
No, I missed it.
Okay, I'm not going to beat Rabbi, but I might have a chance to beat Mr. Curtis.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
go ahead. Do your thing.
do whatever makes you happy, big dog.
Right.
Oh no.
You get a mark, like fucking 80 points for that.
Dude, that's how bowling goes, big dog.
Like, I'm still like so behind.
Well, that was really good.
Going in with a spare into the last round's good move. Because you don't have a spare.
I still have to go. Oh, Miss Aquarius, big time. She could right now.
She is very much in front of me.
Oh yeah, you're done, Zoot. No doubt about that.
I'm in racetrack in a row and need you to perform my dog shit to win.
Yeah.
Could I win?
Um, the chances are not looking good for you, Zoot. Especially after that shot. You would need to get all of these. No, now you can't.
Can I beat Mr. Aquarius?
Not if she even just hits anything basically here. Nope, you cannot. She got you, Zoot. Her points are going to double. Now, the question is, can she get me?
Yeah, we can do it real fast.
Rabbi already did.
That's correct, Zoot.
That's bad. Now you're going for what? 90?
No, I won't get that many. 80. All right, Zoot.
Yeah,
But Zoot, you still won. So did Miss Aquarius. You all win. I win. All right, here we go. Zoot, I'm sending you an invitation. And of course, Miss Aquarius, I'm sending you an invitation. Let's get it. Zoot's in. Miss Aquarius. She's in. Zoot, focus. That's good. That's really good. Now focus on getting the spare. Got it. A beautiful spare for Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
Give me this. That's what I'm talking about.
You just don't.
I didn't win. So you need to like move. just like slightly to the right. And there you go. Perfect. Nice spare, Zoot.
Unfortunately, I'm still behind both.
No, you actually have the lead on both of us. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Oh, that was beautiful. That curved nicely. Now, Miss Aquarius has a tough split here. Oh,
I can do this, okay.
Now, Rabbi Film, get a straight again.
no strikes, son. I have a split.
That's still a bit. Oh,
Zoot, what'd you think of that shot? Oh, Zoot, that was your chance to double your points. That was your chance to double your points, big man.
Mm.
All right,
oh,
well,
you missed. You missed the first one. You don't get it.
nope.
Even if you go spare on, you don't get double points if you go to spare on this first shot.
It only counts for your first throw. Spare. Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Miss Aquarius, did you watch any Garfield?
Yeah, then they came in. I get some more of that tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready?
Right, for my belly.
Ready for a strike?
Yeah, Zoot, we're waiting. Let's see you get a spare here.
This is basically everything. It's not the greatest one you've ever seen.
Mm. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Right? Why you popping up right now?
Yeah, I see your stupid devil face.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Annoying.
demon face. No, it's not annoying. What is annoying is the fact that you're not going.
Go.
That's what's annoying. Zoot, what's annoying is that you're not going. Zoot.
Why don't you know it?
All right, well, get this. Zoot, that was absolutely terrible.
Break my bowling skills out of 10.
One. Oh, perfect.
Not
Maybe.
that bad.
Oh, Zoot,
At least 2.
your game needs some work. Miss Aquarius got 2.
Rabbi, who's the state finalist? Who's the state finalist in Blue Comedy 2026 in South Australia?
My man Zoot.
A lot of people.
Nuh-uh. Excellent job, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay.
Alrighty.
Thank you for
Sweet.
good. Just well practice.
Sweet dreams, Miss
Okay,
Aquarius.
sleep.
Good night. Zoot, I'm going to send you a golf invitation. You ready? Zoot. All right, Zoot.
Okay.
No, dog, you took too long.
Troubles me with I think you had probably 2 or 3. Yeah. I drink once. When I start saying sun, that means I'm at like almost gone. I swear on everything it was me. I'm being dead serious. I doubted Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber. Nice try, Justin Bieber. Did you send me a DM of you in shops? Yeah. Oh my god. Like, if you give me money, you can shout me out, Mom, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream. Yeah, what more do you want? What the fuck, Roosevelt? Bot? Shouting out that you're a bot? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want, Roosevelt. Oh my god, dude, it feels like it just restarted. Hey, can I give you my number to Pastel off? Yeah. Oh, dude, come on, son. I don't think my dad will like that, dude. He's a father. Okay? It was a great baseball. You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot. Yeah, your dad was a hard baseball dad. He fucking Gerdo's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. I'm not telling tales here. Big boy bot, big boy nation. You know what Pearl Hammering kind of did? Because I meant, damn, I'm stuttering like lava now. Oh my god, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerdo's dad, and he's a great guy. Love him. Intimidating man. I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and your dad turned. Jorno's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing a Red Sox hat, and he was like, "What the fuck, Red Sox?" And the dude pretended like he couldn't. He was like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell that story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I do not know what the Red Sox are. I don't know what the Red Sox are. It was so. I was like, Red, I think your dad. I think he's kidding. But no, dude. Should I hit up? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Shorts is ready. I haven't heard from both of them. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, like, come on, man. Jesus Christ. Let me just see his open ready to. So many easier. Get your shit together, IDM podcast. Bots. Dude, Victor, you had one job, and that was to get us Hail Mary pizza. We talked about drinking. I don't know if that's subject, Victor. If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way I could not do it. Oh shit, Rest, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star when you come to me. You ever meet that guy? Great guy. I wouldn't even ever. Rest is a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too. People are just lying in the chat now. I know. I was waiting for Caitlin Jeffers to come through. Don't fucking people are gonna do it. Don't jinx the fucking stream. Nah, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent a DM about it, I think. Oh, if you're nice. I ignored it because I don't want to be associated with her at all. I'm trying hard not to be associated with her. Oh yeah, you gotta restart. You want me to restart? Oh, I'm waiting for. Oh shit, yeah, Blue Shorts. Blue Shorts says I don't know where Oakland is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. We'll watch longer, bitch.
Yo,
Oh shit, Lupinowski thinks Blue Shirts is funny. Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated. Did you hear that, Blue Shirts? That's the first time anyone's ever said that. Oh my gosh, I've never seen it. What? I've never seen that before. Rothschild'S is funny. Oh. I'm just saying deep stuff that makes no sense. Casey is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Augustine on. The chat is fake news, 100%. But it's a lie, though. When Tebow's. Oh, there he is. Chris is on the chat. Chris, go get Oathman. Oh, when is Scott Lurs going to join the stream? Dude, that would be amazing. I doubt Scott knows what's going on. I won't give it up for my mother sending me $50 to keep the stream alive. That was amazing. She's a great mom. She did it right when I was in the restroom, too. I don't need a nap. I'm good. It's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in. It feels good. It takes your soul away. You become part of the couch. I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's quite loud. Chris, drive to his house. Call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. It's gonna be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife's phone number. I can text his wife. Chad, should I text Othman's wife? The chat goes crazy. I think I'm gonna do it. I think it's funny that I remember one time I was making fun of him in the chat, and I sent it to his wife, and then she texted a picture of him sleeping. I was like, he's lazy or whatever, and she took a picture of him sleeping when he was supposed to be watching the kids. It was pretty funny. It's like, who's this? Monstro Truckin'. His mom's downstairs cooking food, and she's like, Monstro Truckin', come down for your food. And then Monster's like, shut the fuck up, Mom. Cody's texting Othman's wife. I'm writing some ridiculous text. I was like, hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot of living with that monster. Monsters. I'm gonna say big bad O. Not Moroccan. Big dumb O. Together that Moroccan O. Big dumb. I'm just gonna include that. I'm not gonna say it. Oh, yeah, awesome. To text or call us on me. Thank you for being a mother and Craig. Mother and Craig. I would love to hear you text back to any bot. Rosa LMAO bots. 350 bots. My mom said, Rosa, tell us a racist joke, please. Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan. Thank you for all you do. It's part of it. Where your money went on. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here. So it's not just this way. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big dumb blame. Oh, if possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Send. It's funny that we can do a 24-hour stream of just you texting people, but yet you'll send 9 texts. Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. I did a 24-hour stream with a bot. I'm the leader of the bots. First, like my great grandmother. What's that? My great grandmother. I don't know. He's not all there. Oh, shit. All that shit.
Why isn't YouTube providing captions or transcripts on my videos?
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes you gotta give a day to get a day, dude. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Why isn't
give a week, get a month.
Yo,
eloquent water a little bit, dude. And on the next segment, we're giving away a truck like LBJ 27. So I got a T-Rex.
yo,
Lubinowski, not a chance.
yo, yo,
What, Lubinowski?
yo,
I
dog.
got 1,000 likes. Will this become a regular thing? No. Not a chance. Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to us. Like, if Papa doesn't hear about the strength and he's lying. I don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me, Nate Lehman, what's that, 5 people, LPJ6, Mark Ramirez, Tricklick, Bodie, that's like 15 people tops. And I've never been a numbers guy because that doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Raz, and I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Ringo Poppy so I can put my son to sleep? And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it? Maybe that was wrong. They don't do it often.
Why isn't
Yeah, I'm
YouTube
not sold just to
providing
look.
transcripts or chats of my videos?
Yeah, prove it. I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture of you and Papa. Yeah, where is it? Bot? Let's see here. Yeah. I mean, you gotta prove it, bot. Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me. It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Sean McCallum, Kalia, and Bill Burr. As if Bill Burr has anything to do with. That's great. I didn't even realize that until just now. I mean, that's pre-masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, in the last 20 Rubik's Cube comic, was kicked out by masks. Yeah, dude, I mean, nowadays, try and get shop and wear a mask, he's going to let you out. Oh, okay, so maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude. Yeah, I want it to be real, dude. I don't know if it was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, fam. This is so funny. I'm going to get into a hazmat suit and then you kept pointing at the phone and I didn't understand ever. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, you're good. I mean, okay, so dude already said he made up the baseball dad post. Gordo, Justin Wood, Yabaks. Why do we want to talk to him if he made it up? Yeah, I mean, I don't communicate with lots a lot, so maybe I'm not. Yeah, maybe there's a loss of translation. Yeah, but I don't care. Oh, they don't get it though. They don't get it. We don't speak Bach, dude. We get it though. Yeah. We get it. I don't speak the words, but I read the language. You feel me? Like, the wet spot forming under these masks where his melon is sweating is next level. Bach. That's a Bach right there, dude. That's a Bach comic. A little dead air here, fellas. We need Mark Hardy energy. Bach. We could just have on blue shirts, I guess. What comments are they reading? Oh, thank you, Angel. You're not a bot. Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel, so good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here. Okay. You want to stay back there? I'll go to the front. We're doing a change. We're going to fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke. this one is suck. It works. Can you hear me? It works. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, see. I couldn't. Oh shit, that's last one. Oh my bad, sorry. I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit. I'm not used to this. That was a little different. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 rows. That's what I specialize in. Doing the whole sort of culture. You want to put that in the book? Yep. I love it, Texas. That's honor. I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking that, bro. That video's not touching this fucking table, Daddy. As he says, he's taking a nacho dip and nacho cheese. Operation Warp Speed when they launched the Earth. My girl was like, they're like, yeah, go to the show's great. Let's get vaccinated. The top part, that makes sense. Got me really feeling good about this. I really told my mom when it came out, you're vaccinated. Remember the first dumbass that got the call up for everybody's like, shit, that's like, I didn't even know it was all over the streets. I mean, it just, I don't even see it. It's funny, it's like not sinking in. Like, I have to really concentrate to memorize. You can't just listen to it over and over. Because even if you're trapped in a room, you couldn't leave forever. I gotta go. Yeah, you had to wait 24 hours. You just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Christovo once, and she said it sounded like a hospital. Oh, yeah. That's not sure. Out of context, it sounds like how long this person's read. Yeah. Like, you need to hire some discipline when he's active. Yeah. Russell, even though you're a answer your question, are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch it. This is like about the awareness. That registry. Like we get killed if we don't get one. It's not blocking the comments, Mom. Technical difficulties with Rosa. Why would I block you? That guy wasn't boring. It was your last comment that I see. I like that. I like the show. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. Talk about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up. The shop house was really made for the last one. We eat over the last one. Not good well. Also,
Alex, I like that it's good for you.
Look at that. My mom was texting me.
Here's the one.
Yeah, right on it.
Hey, Lonnie, come on, can we go?
Mom, I see your comment.
We're not going down. My girl's fighting with me on the rate. You're like that, we're fucked. She was fighting with me. Like, you found it. What are we going to do? I gave myself, oh my God. My life would be so much easier if I was just getting shit. I was on down the road, Dallas. Working with the homies. You know how much more fun we would have? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Okay. We're down. At night, we fuck each other.
I get burned out of the house.
What the fuck? No.
Y'all are still doing this.
No, fuck that. I don't be like that with you.
What's that? Oh, shit.
Oh, really, dude? I never thought I'd say this to the live audience. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not.
There was no intro song today, but we did have, hey, you woke up early today. Cowbell. Cowbell was here, yeah. Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't sing. Chad was going to sing. Ellie made the song there. Chad, I just hear it. Just over my son's school
A lot
last
of people around us do this.
week. First day of kindergarten. So I got this
Thank you. That's not a body. That's never been a body.
Yeah. She's on 3. 1, 2, 3. Snap a pic. Text him.
We'll bring, I promise you, we'll bring back the intros. Yeah.
Excuse me?
I'm going to block this guy. It's weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit. Come back next week, dude. 5. Yeah. You can watch still. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all casting. I was like, oh, you're being weird.
No, you're a Mexican.
You married a Mexican? I didn't know that. What?
Wow. Listen.
No way. I'm joking.
Not listening.
I mean, when you're an hour 11, you start making shit up.
I'm talking Guadalajara.
Yeah.
Born and raised.
Wow.
16 years ago. Next week. Barry Sanders highlight right there. Singing Barnett's.
Guess what? Touchdown. You know, yeah, 7 points. Playoffs won. You know, scoreboard. Super Bowl. Yep. So, my old son, good news. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about? Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot. Easy to fall for bots in the slaves industry. That's what's up, man.
Dude, when we first got the other shoes out,
Dave Russell called you out.
what?
He's a great actor.
Yeah. No, Tom, man. Everyone's a real Mexican dishes, you know? Real shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking about it.
Chad Hall.
Context.
The Sudanese taking notes by constant interrogation from the Gringo Cathedral in USA.
I know I look like this.
How dare you try to do a bot, dude? Yes, I see your messages. My mom is not a blog. We all subscribe to this. Marina get cash to sell and that's kind of really I'm finding us in Seattle cash to sell. Monster trucking no, dude. What are you bonding on me, dude? Hey, bye. My mom says, oh, I will make you read it. I'm like, oh, no. So blocked from us. Let's see my mom's next comment. So Austin Comedy Police is here. Somebody trying to introduce his mom tries to get her. No, Austin Comedy Police, we just started. Someone say the most fun. Sean's biggest fan spot. You think you can watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it? I'm saying Rabbi is also it's got all the proper get out of the way, acknowledge me, go on. Your comment. Because he's looking rough, he's definitely gonna make it. I was looking rough at the beginning of the season too. My house, so my eyes are red. I'm tired. It's my favorite time of year. You know, I like all. I kind of want to go this weekend, but I also don't want to see my face in the future. Last time, like, I know. Because I started at a little rock bottom, drink some coffee. I'm just letting you know see your comments. I'm kicking his ass. Like if there was cocaine on you right now, I'd fucking right field. You feel me? God bless Victor, dude. I don't want beans and cheese. I want strawberry pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot. I see it. I hate it. It's almost like it's small enough. No, we can't, Andy. Bot. Andy's trying to be a shig.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, I do love your culture. The many things I love about it, you guys always have something to support. Every week,
They got something so real.
as a white person, when you're like, what do you work for? Something. All right, once a year, be cool, yeah, be cool. Now Mexicans every week, something's pop. Last week, something hard.
What if I look driving home?
Not even related.
I get pulled over by the cops. Registration. And I hand it over, and they're like, "How much Gringo Bobby did you watch last night?" Or that's what I hear because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Bobby tonight, officer. Mr. Old I fucked up. I let him know I've been watching. And he I go, Mr. Old Foods, fuck! Alright, get out of the car. Walk a straight line without doing any Gringo Bobby.
I've been 20 years. You roll your window down like this, and all you hear is son of a fuck.
Do the alphabet backwards, but you fucking can't have a tater tot at all. Alright, well, take me to jail then, sir. Officer, my crime is loving the Gringo Poppy. I guess I'm doing fine. Yeah, fuck you, Peter.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're going to finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really all the this right now, so.
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna trouble myself. See myself in the video.
Go for it. I saved my family up for dinner the other night.
I think we're out of cookies.
Concern is related to the first case of second-hand CTE is the problem. Meaning the restaurant just, no, we don't. We fit. Fuck. I don't fit. Just,
You guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people on the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
turn off your thing.
Sure enough, we fit y'all.
Two of them hang out in school.
Just got my jar of mango. Straws are for suckers, daddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican mango. Oh, I know. Me and my girl are gonna do it.
Yeah, my mom just talked to me like that, Gordo. At the start of the tower, taking a hit couch. I think I've been doing this. I got my sins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude. I'm gonna use the joke once tonight. Look at it, I'm so focused. My fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it, Eduardo. Still call the street, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The truth in farming. 4,000 likes. Yes, like and stream if you guys can. Next stream watch the first decade ever.
You know, once in a weekend. We did not go in there. This week we got looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen. What's his name? I moved in the house recently. New house. It's even weirder in the middle of the pandemic. So we moved to a house where there was no baseball games and the neighbors, they all it's like safe, COVID conscious. But you just go over and introduce yourself, right? Like it's been
I had crazy thoughts in there, I'll be honest with you. I was thinking, what if someone figured out? What if this was a shift that someone else could do? Could just take over for us? And then I was like, what if we just had AI version of us take over? Or like some sort of cool way to trick this on the stream?
Yeah, it's all the security stuff.
One of the problems for you was, I think this is important. Yeah. You're thinking like, if you can't beat them, join them. Don't become a bot. Yeah, that's right. You're trying to become a bot. My brainstorm session is like, I guess I can be a bot.
that's it. Just me. That was really dope. So check out my Dude, I threw my AR-15 like this. Just got my still. I was here before Kendar was the best comic ever. Oh shit, it was he really was one of the greats. I miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand up, but I always liked his stand up. Whereas Hana, Blister Fist, Blister Fist. Oh, she was sure. We all changed out of this. Just hold it up over that. Short song. Okay. Oh shit, we're getting a song. Yeah, they voted 88% yes. Let's do it. It's awesome. You know, this is we're gonna chop love stream, so I did make Brandon Chop a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called Daddy's Number. No. Shout out to Mark for coming through. It's Daddy's Number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is. My dictated chin. Let's go my business. She's a rattlesnake. It's the last home. Meat and cheese on my plate every day. Cabeza, huevos rancheros, pico de gallo, chile relleno. I need to take a time. Once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me really in the mail. Working out with my boy. Anything else? To be stuck with the females. Daddy, about you. Vaccine. What are we doing here? Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kid, oh yes it is. My dictator chin. That's for my best kid. She's a rattlesnake. Real asshole. Put a beat and cheese on my plate every day. Cabeza, digo de gallo, chile negro, huevos rancheros. Even tater tot. Once a week, yeah. Send a email. Alright, nice. Shout out to you, dude. Kind of dedicated to both of them, think about it. It's one of the greatest songs ever written. Oh my god. 66. We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him something? Oh, Mark, no, we're not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot. Since it's like, I'm still working on stuff, you know what I mean? But Ringo therapy is a work in progress. Daddy number 66. Something, something. Oh, successful egg. Play that new one, Mark. I have to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet. What's up, Daddy? That was okay. Put my joke. Shout out to you guys.
I mean, if we had the wrong footage, I think we would get our own show. I need to know, dude. Someone needs to fucking step up and claim that check. Danny. Take the money from the members.
When I take this home with my kids.
Oh, John's you really good.
Gerardo, you ain't lying on some truly topic photo.
I remember they would appreciate it. Don't get it wrong.
Safety saves.
Thank for all the money you also donated. I'm pretty sure you're not a bug. Can we get an 8-part color regress expose on this?
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nice. Here's the
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell Family movie. That's good. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I'm not used to this. Oh, yeah. That'd be gone all the time. That's what I specialize in. So much fun. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what we call me. We vaccinated up in here, Dallas? Is we vaccinated? Texas. I love it. There's always one guy who fucking way, I said, even if you don't want it, I think 7 not really good.
Rothschild'S. How you living, pimp?
Okay. Question.
Well, firstly, what's your age? Okay, perfect. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so just curious about why yourself Rabbi Rothschild.
Because I'm a rabbi, and my last name is Rothschild.
Okay. So are you Orthodox?
Yes, to the best of my ability.
I got you. Yeah, so what is the perfect thing? Line server, man. Public number one, you never leave it.
Yeah, I stream my life 24 hours a day.
You never come offline.
Not for the last 4 years.
Well, how do you get groceries?
I get them delivered, but I also go and just live stream it when I get groceries.
Oh, you take your certificate.
Yep.
When's the last time you left the house?
Today.
Oh, okay. So you still just keep all your shit done all the time. Doesn't that? What happens if one of them ever came off?
I mean, yeah, it happens. I have 33 different devices going, so they don't all go down.
Bro, how do you support yourself?
Man, what is this? 20 questions? I'm a certified project management professional.
I'm just curious.
I understand. I'm a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me financial independence.
But you launched apps on the App Store.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so what's the whole point of doing it 24/7 now? Did you ever get tired?
No, I love it. It's something that I absolutely enjoy. If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. And
how do you feel about Israel's influence in U.S. politics?
It is what it is. I don't have any control over it. Basically, the same thing that the United States has done in the politics of the global stage for the last century or so.
What do you mean, like humanitarian efforts?
Absolutely not. I mean, like establishing coups in different countries. In South America alone, dozens of coups have been caused by the CIA since 1949.
Yeah, we remember 1948. It was a year before that, right?
I'm well aware of it.
Yeah, the Nakba in 1948 when it killed all those people.
I didn't do it.
I don't know. I know you're doing it for world peace, but I've heard you say that before. It's for world peace or something like that. But it seems like you should know if you're a prominent Jew, then maybe you can speak up against that stuff.
Who's to say I don't?
No, I don't. I just don't. I just thought like I haven't. Well, I see your screen right now. You got names like I've seen Toby. Maybe. Who's that guy?
I mean, you're not in my streams. You don't know how much I talk about peace. I literally talk about peace dozens of times a day with thousands of people, particularly on Twitter Spaces. I'm perhaps the greatest advocate.
Oh, X Spaces.
Absolutely.
What's your largest platform?
My man, I'm not here to answer every question. I've got over 50,000 followers on Twitch alone. Okay?
Okay, that's my last question. I just wanted to see.
I have 10,000 on Instagram. I have another like tens of thousands on TikTok. Another several thousand on different other platforms. I mean, I'm well established. If you want to check out all my shit, go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can see all my social media, okay?
Alright, sounds good.
Peace, man. Let me just ask, how many followers you have on TikTok?
Not a lot, like 5.
That's at least the start. I mean, I've got 2,800 people in this Telegram alone, so I have quite a bit of a following. If you ever want advice on how to increase your social media network, let me know. I'll be happy to talk to you about it.
Alright, yeah, man, sounds good. I really just use it to like scroll and like whatever. But yeah, I guess it would be cool to have people see what you're posting and stuff.
100%. I mean, you sound like you have some really strong opinions on some things. The first thing that I would tell you to do is create a link tree. The second thing I would tell you to do is create all of the free different social media apps that are available to you. Like I know what you're saying. You basically like a lurker. You just use it for scrolling, but that doesn't mean that you can't have a YouTube, you can't have a Reddit, you can't have an Imager, you can't have a certainly a LinkedIn, a perhaps a Rumble, a Twitch. There are about 30 of them that are prominent that
How
are
do you manage all those, though?
super easily. Every notification comes into an email address that I have it linked to, and then if I ever have anybody who connects with me, I just go directly to their message and respond.
I got you. It seems like there's like 30 plus social media things. Probably a lot more than that.
That's absolutely true. But I mean, you have prominent opinions on things. I could say the same thing to you that, hey, what are you doing to enforce all of your different beliefs? You have 5 followers. You have 5 followers.
I guess I'm wanting people like you following for me.
Hey, that's legitimate, and I understand. I do the same thing to have bigger with people who have bigger followings than I do, so I completely understand. But you know, there are a lot of people I'm sure that have shared interests as you do, but they're never going to be able to find you if you don't have an account on that platform.
That's true.
And
really, I think TikTok is the one I would want to have a following because TikTok's like very mainstream. You know?
yeah, absolutely. The fastest growing social media platform in the Western world. They just made the announcement that it would be purchased essentially by Western interests and specifically like Oracle. Um, if I were you and you want more followers, I've taken all my accounts from 0 to followers to thousands, some tens of thousands. But the way that you do it, the easiest way to do it, if you don't want to buy followers, which the easiest way is just buy followers. But if you don't want to put any money into it, which I completely understand, you just follow people and they'll follow you back. And you follow.
Yeah, I've heard if you buy followers, it kills your algorithm.
Your algorithm's at 5 people right now. It's not really big. You get what I'm saying.
I know, but it said if you buy them, it can detect that like those aren't real.
Okay, I mean that might just be what people say. I can tell you that there are many people I know who buy followers. They have huge um, platforms on which to be able to speak. I'm not saying that you do that though. I'm saying that the best way to do it is organically. If you don't want to get flagged by any trivial system, the way you do that is follow other people. If you follow 100 people today, maybe 25 of them will follow you back. Then you unfollow the 75 that didn't follow you and follow another 100 tomorrow. And if you do that over the course of a month, you'll have hundreds of followers, if not maybe about 1,000 followers. And that's what you're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And then people see your account and they're like, oh, over noticer, they've got 1,000 followers. They're a pretty legitimate account. I'm going to check out their whatever they've posted, and if they agree with you, they're going to follow you organically. Like that's what you're going for. Nobody's going to follow you at 5 followers, and you and I both know that. And I know that's not what you're going for. What I'm saying though is that the easiest way to get followers, if you don't have any followers, is to follow other people. It's as simple. I can tell you this on Twitter. I started an account in early November. So that's about 85 days ago. And I have over 3.5 thousand followers just by using this strategy and by people hearing me speak in spaces. So basically, anybody who follows me, I make sure to follow them back. And so in basically 90 days, you could have 3,000 followers, which is basically like 1,000 people per month. Um, Organically. They're real people, and some of these accounts have 200,000 followers, 500. I've got a guy who's an MMA fighter who follows me has hundreds of thousands of followers. I've got some crypto enthusiasts, 200,000. A lot of just basically creators who have over 100,000, and that's how you get what you want. I mean, that's when you put a post together that's really cool, that you believe in. One of the other people are going to retweet that, and when they do, that's when you have the opportunity to make your voice heard. It takes work though. There's no doubt about that. If you don't want to put work into it and you want somebody else to do the work for you, I get it. Like you have your opinions on things and you're gonna expect other people who might share those opinions to do the fighting for you. But you're an engaged individual. You're smart, obviously, and you care about this world. And if you want people to, there's an info war going on, and basically you're sitting on the sidelines. You get involved and you post what is meaningful to you, and you don't even have to do that. You just get people to follow you. Then you have a little bit of a following. Then when you say something in the future, people will listen. Additionally, it's a really great way to make money. If you can become even just a minor influencer, you're going to make money. X pays people every single week just if you have 500 verified followers, which is really easy to get, and you have 5 million impressions, and it's really easy to get 5 million impressions. All you have to do is go to one of the big accounts, put a GIF that everybody likes. You'll get a million impressions on each one of those, and then all of a sudden, at the end of every month, you've got $75 coming in, or $150, or $250. Depend. I mean, it just depends on how many impressions you get, but like that's free money for you. And I mean, unless you're turning down money and you don't need it, that's a great way.
I got you. Well, that sounds good, man. Thank you for your time. I appreciate you.
Take care, my friend. Best wishes.
We saw somebody did it. The guy we like. We're like, yeah, I see him. It's funny. They look poor, dude. Do you have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? The guy was a real mascot moment for him. I really had trouble thinking of a joke. Sat him down and said, hey, about we got to talk about that. Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. You commented on how you quit stand up in solidarity with Brendan Shaw. I did, yeah. I don't do stand up anymore because of the fantastic. Yeah. I got kids too. Okay, I'm going to just clear it out. Don't say it out loud. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's good. Talk about locking us back down. I can't go through a lockdown.
Straight up. The shop house will really make you less. We enjoy that last one. That's right there. Yeah. Which one are you? Going. No. Don't say it before you do it. Yes, I can. Anything else? That you're locked in those fucking demons 24/7.
Look at the draw game. This is the most important decision I've made.
Yeah. What are we gonna do?
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god, dude. Wow. And we fuck each other.
Because I would have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's not a friendly human being.
I made a goddamn rattlesnake, so she's
That's my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, now listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. Getting to school in their fucking day. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got my first day out there. And all the others like, okay, because I can try back with some just like, what after school? Like, dude, because that's what I'm talking about. Runs out front the first day out there. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are kind of shit. Okay, I can use it.
yeah, that was probably hot. Just kidding. They're like on the stream at hour 10, Cooney gets like he just starts calling everyone aside. At hour 10, Ouija 5. You can see his timer getting bigger at hour 10. What's up, dude? How are you? What's up, dog? Shorts.
I gotta be as major props for getting Mark Hartley on the studio earlier.
Dude, 5 hours. You watch it? You see it?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it while I was like pushing my daily around. But
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's a commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours a night. I see it. I see the delirium setting in.
Yeah,
It's just, it's incredible. And I know everyone in the comments, myself included, are just like, I mean,
well, so you're taking it all bugs, but they're all you got to do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off. We should introduce you. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is in Texas Wing, is probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter, Pot. Bruce Lingbach, Blue Shorts. Tell them about your show.
oh yeah, well, we're getting redacted
guys that much in haste, but yeah, we're just two dads just trying to figure out life. And, but honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life. Yeah, it's trying to find success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person out there. So do you think Oakland is mad at me because I texted his wife? You know, he's not going to see this until 7:30. He's going home with a soul cat. Oh, they asked you, thank you, Mark. They asked you, Blue Shorts asked you if you're a homeless cat. Are you a homeless cat? I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. I don't have, with a small baby girl, I don't have nearly as much time to control the kitchen as I used to, but I'm there once in a while. How's the baby doing? She's good. I'm worried now that I have passed on my autism. The second autistic is me. Like Mark said that he's autistic. Yeah, I think that's the new thing now. Like, I think it's cool to be autistic these days. I agree. I think that's like midway between fluid and thought. It's autistic. Okay, well, you're going to cancel yourself late into the stream, right? It really would be great if it was like hour 22 and in charge of just said something just completely off the wall. Yeah. That is how it would happen. You wake up like 3 days from now, and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with Reddit posts. Like, this guy, what the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people? Can you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shorts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great. Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier. Yeah, I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we lived together. Damn, that's crazy. And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia, after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights? No, I couldn't. Yeah, no, I couldn't have envisioned any of this. I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub. But I cry when I think about it eternally. And my worries, right? Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but wouldn't it be truly a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brandon Shaw was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching it. For the Patreon, huh? That's a simulacrum right there. Yeah, that would be nuts. That would be the simulacrum. I mean, that would be the best way to defeat us. Right. Because, like, he outdoes everything we do. Like, we try to do stand-up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us. Yeah. Now we're on the stream. He's always a step ahead. Yeah. Or instead of 24 hours, it was just 25 minutes. Like a special time. Yeah. The greatest special ever did. I mean, how do you guys, what threads are there left to pull in this? Like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point, Brendan? I know you will. 54. Yeah, I'm 65 years old personally, but like what thread? I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once every other week, twice a month, and then he comes up with something new every time. He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy you ever met. But if he did stop, I mean, what would you guys do? I mean, what would we try to do? Austin? It's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly. Yeah. And we renewed we got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly. So now we're questioning our 50s. None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless. Yeah. It's not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss. Yeah. Toronto, I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety. Thank you. Recently new to that avenue, so good, dude. What do you think the trajectory of this? This Scottish show /name fellas. Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast. Yes. For as Chris Link about it too.
Oh yeah, patreon.com/guardianpod. What was the question, sorry? What do you think the trajectory of T-Moss would be if you were still drinking them?
Oh, I don't think it would have ever started. Oh no.
No.
Yeah, we had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. And I turned to her, I was like, can you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking? And he's like, yeah, dude. But we were already at Taco Bell. So it was like, regardless of drinking, would just be worse. We'd be drunk at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog. It doesn't matter about it.
Oh, yeah. And you, fucking, you're working out, dude. Look good, boss.
Well, it's the 8 Mile Challenge.
I know.
Are you trying to freestyle rap every night? No.
It's so funny that you did that by accident. I know. Like, he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8 Mile Challenge, he had no idea. And then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing.
Oh,
That's a blue shirt move right there. What's next? You're gonna fucking do the Green Mile or something?
you tell them.
You fucking dog.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great that.
But yeah, I mean, every day, get the payment. These fake balls are gonna be. Oh yeah, balls are gonna be.
Mom's spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's the real treat. Game's over. It's so boring.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move. Like, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh, dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
right.
What do you want to do on dead like cats?
True, but there would be no check on any of our wacky ideas.
Do you think if you had done that though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Joe Rogan in the back of the comedy club?
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Violence from DNA. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Like, fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off the list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. We started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley. Yeah, they like Mark Harley was on, and we doubled the money by what? Every time? Brendan Walsh. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story. I'm not either. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Ran Through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we had motherfucking EO on, dude. That was crazy. And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinker himself, 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Link. Sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what? Tell them about the passion of the lynch.
So my last name is Limbach, and I kind of floated between, in high school, the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class, it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point, we had like 4 corners instead of going on, so it was like 4 desks all intersecting in one. And every day for what seemed like about 6 months, it was right after Passions of the Christ came out. We had like these little lanyards. They were made with those like little metal beads, like around your neck. And we would each take turns slashing each other. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slapped. Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck?
Well, at least once you have a child.
Yeah, so it's basically free for all on my Christmas every single day. And it wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party / all night
It's called the Passion of the Lynch.
They hit his hands.
It's like used to hit it.
My poor English teacher caught a glimpse of my hands one day. And I was trying to hide them under the desk.
Yeah.
She just caught a glance and she was,
oh my God, what happened?
I'm so sad.
Oh man, dude. You should pass that down to your family. You should do that with your friends at school. Someday.
My autistic daughter.
Oh shit. Do you so are you watching the Reddit at all? You into the shop stuff?
Yeah, we're into that.
Okay. This is hour 12.
Oh, I think he means recently. Have you seen the land booting? No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that?
I don't know if I'm able to pull those clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen. I need to figure out how to do Zoom for our next one.
So how many more hours you guys have left to go?
This is hour 24. We're gonna make some sausage salad, and hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer.
I think Pink Brandon would be an hour 23. You stand up to go piss or stretch or what have you, and you close your mouth and your equilibrium is off because you're not used to not having sleep. If you don't know Brandon in real life, he sleeps for 23 hours a day. So not real serious.
Like a hibernating bear, a ball bear.
Yeah, and the equilibrium shifts and then you fall and break your nose.
Oh man, Darth Maul says that you look like an MMA fighter, so that's a compliment. Oh, thanks for the sub.
Let's go.
You just got us a sub too.
Nice. Look at your use a sub.
like a eat sub or like a sub. Sub sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods all week. And I ate a salsa cookie or Mexican cookie.
Was that the air fryer I heard coming in the background?
No, that's the air conditioner. No, man, if he turns on the air fryer, it shuts everything off. Yeah. So we gotta make him not do that.
There's been so many times we're watching TPK on my phone cooking. I make the salad and then I put the sausages in the air fryer, and then you hear a very potent.
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know about it? Because I missed that part. But in Oathman is, for your audience, he is a pretty mercurial guy. In fact, I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salsa on it? Or what? Yeah, what's a mercurial?
Yeah, that's Garnet.
I'll look it up. Caleb says you also look like a bearded tomato. Dude, one of our listeners, Paul C, got us these hazmat suits. He brought them all the way here. Do you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But I mean, it's gonna have to become a part of your decor at some point. It's gonna become that incredible baller, I would think.
Hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies. Once you get through, I don't know, it's be 13 hours.
Yeah.
You gotta hang them up. You gotta
Yeah. So do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like? Or do you think you do? Man Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week when I'm right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything, that's another thing that we don't ever talk about is the culinary choices in the Greco popping. They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Tater tots, carne asada, it's also really like,
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros because it just smells so good.
I guess so, but I also like huevos. I prefer chilaquiles. Did you notice that BC's got chilaquiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't notice that. I love that. I'm going to watch the Street Fight times after that.
He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody in Main Street, anything.
Oh, yeah. Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah. I mean, the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know we study him not unlike you in like a karate master or something.
Yeah.
the shop bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
How much last time you had that?
Maybe a week or so.
No comment. No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off. It's like you're going off to war. Babe, I gotta do a dinner. Babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the tomorrow. Let's book overtime before I die.
I was too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was I checked
Last
out.
week.
I checked out. Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors, so this is just regular smooths.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California now?
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, fucking let us do shit. Fuck him. Shut down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our state song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer. Yeah.
Somebody gripped with me. Shut that shop. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll, or if you do, what do you think about it?
The only time I've ever heard of this when I've Shazam a song in like the grocery store, that kind of tells you where he's at, right? Like,
No, he's huge.
he's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
So you can put it on your tongue. Driving around, listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Hot. Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll? Yeah. I think he is.
Yeah, dude, I wish.
I just think all white people like Jelly Roll.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, Jelly Roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to.
Yeah.
Trying to emulate. Did you know that Brendan Sean's dad is from South Africa? We found that out in the stream today.
I don't think I do.
Yeah. Did you think that? Yes. Nah.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. You can DM me the birth certificate.
But it's 65% fine.
Yeah, and I just wanted to know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's controversial, but you started that nonprofit, the Drive Distance Project. No, yeah, I'm like,
I put it inside.
yeah, that's not what I'm saying. But, so, do you think Franco Poppy or You Should Be Surprised is better?
The sketches that he did at the beginning of You'd Be Surprised are so bad that they live in my head from time to time. Like the wig and the snack truck, like what in the bar top, like him talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made any sense. It kind of brings me back to a theory I felt for a long time, and I'm sure I'm not the first one to think of this. I'm sure the cats are, but obviously, but I've long held the belief that what's his name, the Diddler, Crystal Ann, and Brian Cowan. I think that they were in on this building Bubba up from the very beginning. This guy is so regarded that it will actually believe us when we tell him that his sets are killing, that he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives figure out stand-up comedy in a matter of months, right? But it's fast tracking to doing its first stand-up special. I think they've been in on the jokes since the very beginning.
Yeah, I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Rogan earlier.
Yeah. Oh, that, yeah, you just read the whole back.
Yeah, I mean, that was just well, that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Cowan, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable of
Okay, you're off the street. That's it for you.
my God.
Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. It's gotten closer to. I've gotten closer to just a small thanks for all you guys doing all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the
Thank you.
Shout out to you, Dr. Paul. Thank you very much. I think I'm closer to Shaw level intelligence than I am Brian Callis.
We all are.
I would look at it as a smart guy.
I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture. He just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's a silly ghost.
What's the sales guy? He's like, yeah, his own words. Yeah, his buzzwords are like Javanese or like how to
Trust science, type shit like that. He's always selling. He's like, he's got he sells constantly. Chokehold thing, the sandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan recently about vaccines, and they used it to try to get people to come see him at Covina.
yeah.
It's just always selling shit. Can you imagine driving Covina to see Brian Callen?
My toe already hurts.
I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead. Way better.
I probably at first got into this picking apart shops and stand-up comedy, but I was looking back on the date of this year, and it was April of 2022. Yeah. And he was still doing magazine shows.
Yeah, he said he missed the boat on that. Back for that.
It's like, don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were topical for the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are above the time.
They did better than those part-times.
Some completely missed that memo.
Yeah. I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit, making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of my get to get out. God knows when, 2019. So can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can. Because I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood comes from my veins. So,
But that if you ask your mom in the comments, I know you walked her, but I not walk her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed? Chris?
3 hours maybe.
Damn, when was that?
There was probably a 5-minute break in between, but yeah, we've been on a solid 3 hours in a row a couple of times, and not all of them. But yeah, I could never do 24 hours. I think
IDM, you're saying? You and Oprah did 3 hours?
maybe if I sat, yes, by myself, especially if I sat there and just spit out whatever thought was in my head, but I would look like a lunatic.
Right. Yeah, you know what's crazy is that we are at the 11th hour and we've been going the whole time. Yeah, we never stopped, and it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count, because I see 24. I don't like.
I do like. Honestly, I think the true goal in all this will be looking back on it. Those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys try to like gather the strength in your limited breathing and then left over, and you're like, what are we moving to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to when you're watching the same thing over and over. Without Adderall, we're watching a stream. I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you for not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris. I don't know where to go from here, but you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to do the rest of the stream. Now.
Hey guys,
Welcome back to Tim's Show.
shut the fuck up. Are there any cats out there? Alright, we tried.
Yeah, we gave you a comedic grade. And that actually was 11 hours. So thank you. We actually had 33 hours. I thought we were going to fix it 24. But,
So how many hours removed from this do you take before you start seriously questioning your knowledge?
right now. Before we like the next guest is a psychologist, I think 2 more hours.
What, do you actually have a therapy session tomorrow?
No, I was in mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself being cheese, being cheese. But dude, the stream started like this. I woke up early and I went to get baked goods.
So like 11:30.
No, 4:34. Maybe Eastern Standard Time. But
I heard about the husband is putting in work on the sky.
I don't know why they don't like hats inside these guys. Dude, there's the haters. We don't read bots. They're bots. Thank you for. But
it's pretty great that you have bots that you want.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm trying to set up more bots to try to figure out.
Yeah.
But alright, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked goods, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on. So I just paid it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Gerardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up, and then Othman never called us back. And it was the greatest pot I've ever done in my life. Brian Campbell is great. Blue Shorts is great. Alan Strickland Williams is great. Brandon Walsh is great. Mark Harley is great. I mean, just so good, right? And it's like, it's crazy that it's hour 24 already. I'm just so happy that you're here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad News. We don't have to talk about that.
Do you remember playing at until like 3 in the morning?
Yes.
After that?
Yes, I
do. The hack that Brandon figured out was that he just had to wait until I got drunk and I was in front of the store.
That's so funny. Did I do that? That sounds like something I would do. That sounds like did I take your controller and mess with you? Oh man, oops. Looks like I won again. Oops. We were roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. Dude, I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, and it was this. The garden was it really was a rectangle, but we called it Edison Square Garden.
Oh yeah.
Skins and bits. Doing skins and bits even back then.
Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I was actually cared about, optics and how I came off in my young, flourishing media career. And he tweeted everybody that I worked with. He goes, Blue Shorts doesn't want me to find this, but I found this thing, and it was literally just a tin of skulls sitting on like the kitchen sink and bathroom sink.
Yeah. It was a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it.
But I had gone through great lengths to hide the fact that I did. And any sort of like heinous bad habit like that, he just blasted it out to everybody.
I sent it to the sports junkies. I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in the house. I was like, did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there?
Back when I used to, drive a station vehicle as my personal vehicle 24 hours a day. And we would, I had a radio show with Doug. It was called The CNO Show. And Cody and I would just run errands in that vehicle. And he would, there'd be like a string of people on the sidewalk that were heavily bottling there. And he'd roll down the window and shout out, CNO Show, the guy that drives the CNO Show, which was a Sunday night show at 11 p.m. The guy who drives the CNO Show is in this vehicle right now. So humiliating.
Yeah. Fucking the crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We wouldn't even talk about that. You didn't use it the way you should be using it. Let's just say that. It wasn't used officially for official purposes only.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Blue Shorts? Do you mind if I play Mr. Blue Shorts? That's not the question. What if Cody's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cody's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if he'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger from what you did actually.
Just like a thyroid. Yeah, dude, where's my thyroid at? That's who didn't show up on the show, my thyroid. My thyroid. Cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves. The Graves showed up.
thesis yet?
No, I'm working on my first season.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. You should keep doing that.
The years and years of dip and now since. I mean, it's my whole bottom of my beard is so white. And that is a surefire sign of heart disease. So
Whole bunch of this. Did you stop doing dip?
stop doing dip. I strictly do Zans, but between quitting alcohol and quitting Zans, I couldn't do both at the same time. So
Yeah. I mean, that's a big step, dude. It's good.
I don't necessarily know that's forever. I'm not in deep waters deep.
Right.
I don't know. We'll see.
You're just trying to figure some shit out. That makes sense. Like Theo Von.
Well, that's good. You're like doing before he was like famous. Man, he used to go on when Opie and Anthony, after it was the Opie and Anthony show and Anthony got fired, it was Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there. And he came in one time and he would just completely strung out of cocaine.
Wow.
And I just remember thinking, man, this guy's nuts.
Well, he snorts that shit from right field like I do in the Salt Lake. He's always, that's his guy. That's the guy that he is always very vested.
And you're in office, right?
No, I'm a homeless cat full time.
I can never remember what you actually did, but besides, obviously,
I work for Hail Mary Pizza.
dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep those zips out your mouth. But I'm saying, Brett, send them over to me right here. You could love them for your children. Oh, it's sausage. Never mind, but keep doing the zins, you know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do an episode with you guys.
Yeah, one day.
Record tweeting with me. It doesn't matter, dude. Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink for that one. Never really get bored for the past 30 minutes. But thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys would like to watch Van's life completely fall apart and then get rebuilt his temple over the course of 4 weeks, patreon.com/IEMPod. Would love it if you guys checked it out. Yeah, keep supporting these guys, TMOS. They keep educating every single month. So,
and, the feeling is mutual because we are also subscribed to your Patreon. Your Patreon that we are subscribed to is IDM. And I gotta say, I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I like when they go wrong. I don't really want things to go right either.
it's the realest podcast going on.
The real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Linkbach here, guys. Later on, for sure. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's hard, dude. But he's doing forever, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, we ate, dude, what else? What heck we do? We ate some Mexican cookies for y'all, you know what I mean? We watched 22.5 hours of Rico copies. For 10 minutes, we interviewed, like, BC, attended to Mark Harley, attended to some ASW for that ass. You know what I mean? And, did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses, you know what I mean? Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast. Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast. Record podcast, world record podcast with the homie Brendan Walsh. Ran through on vinyl, yes. Ran through and buy it. Ran through got me laid on several occasions. I'm gonna say yes, dude. And you can do the same for you. I put in my bio on Humble. I listened to Ran Through by ASW, and when we were in that, they stopped at I listened to, and then they have 6. It had the opposite effect on me when I wrote that I listened to Jeff Dye. Yeah, my dating profile. Yeah, it's rough for a while. Yeah. I think, and then also, while you're at it, join our Patreon, dude. Please do. Yeah. Let's see. Before we fly away so soon. Oh my god. Yeah, Mr. Fox. COVID test for Nick into the Scottish. Yeah. Take it, spin it around your mouth, and put it off. You got rid of shredded 19.
My person had no reason. Fucking hot dog. Every time they were come, I'm like, holy shit, goddamn it. Every time you come, like, this is never occurred to me. Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit. How about that? Every time they would come, I ask them like this.
Nice. I mean, every time it's crazy how good it is.
They're really thicker since they over the vaccine, man. Take me 3 fucking seconds. Dude, give me the hell, man. Work all year round. You never feel on the farm, that's the game plan. You built like armadillos. I guess it was Nick in the pandemic. I decided to go on a keto diet. If you know what keto is a diet where you can't eat Mexican food. It's a diet. It's pretty addictive, man. Just don't touch a fucking tortilla, you know what I'm saying? Here's my problem, though. Here's my problem. Every Friday, my mother-in-law cooks my favorite. Oh, shit. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor, tell your mom I want keto. Can you do that, Cheese?
Cootie has 2 eyes.
She doesn't know, but she does it.
Tomorrow.
She clearly fucking does it. Do me a solid, tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? It waits on why your boy hasn't touched the fucking tortilla. Nothing. I walked in the house last Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed to me.
My favorite food. You know how I feel bonded around
I was convinced we were about to do a show tonight.
You know how like he struggles with cocaine? Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, I'd fucking break you. You feel me?
That's crazy. And when I got home, I'm just gonna throw this right back on.
Fucking take it to the
Fuck. We gotta start over. Yeah, start the clock over. Yeah.
you know I'm a keto. I know you know. I'm a keto. You gotta just touch it. Look. Keto. It's keto.
I gotta say, the blue jersey, great touch.
Thanks, man.
Nobody's really commented on this.
I think one.
I remember maybe Maybelline asked me how I got it. Yeah, oh my god.
What?
It was, it's like a good price.
It's a lot of stuff.
Maybe I wear it to a doctor.
I'm the only person in my house who knows Spanish.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience. I'm just like, it's going. You know what I mean? It's right. It's kind of like, it's real. It's a mantra. People ask me how many times have we seen this 66?
You know what it feels like to my head comes up, roll up on his mic.
Oh, man. 66 times.
As a father, you know, I don't have a clue what he's talking about.
All right, Shabbat. Yeah, there it is, 5. It's more like SNL. Shabbat is the Oxford show there. How many times jerked off and watching the Season 66. Yeah. Dodgers player. Never heard of him.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, I do love your culture. One of the many things I love about it.
He's talking to me.
As a white person, I do like freaking cover.
They always try for extra. It's not going to jail. What you got in jail for? Honestly, it's the one person at the shop that don't mind makes sense. Got in jail for having yes. How would you help her with jail? Some writing letters, the usual. Yeah. You're like, good thing I know Mr. Jameson, I can send a letter right to him. Yeah.
I walk in the house, these Mexicans give a fuck about social distancing, doing the max.
Sorry,
I walk in the house, there's a mariachi band. Looking at the shit out of this pinata, there's like nachitos spraying in the goddamn living room.
That's how the cop knows you've been watching too much real hot. You open your window, hot Cheetos all over the place in the car.
What's going on here?
No, basically, it's asking me if I'm scary. Is violence in your DNA scary?
It's pretty scary.
Yeah, so I don't know. You tell me, so do you think you'd leave a room with me scared? I would leave on scared? Probably. And could I twist your neck off?
Yeah.
Next question. Where did you buy the dolphin bottle? Great question. Bought. You don't buy those bottles, they find them. It's your piece of shit bottle.
You never walk in the bar and say,
My story is sad. Why? Because it's not part of you died 3 hours here. I think he just wasn't. He never lived up to the hype, and I think he might have something.
Sure enough, we think hang out the spoil and make it fucked.
I gotta say, I live in the street. More deal with farm.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Excellent to hear. Who you have in the Super Bowl, the Seahawks or the Patriots?
Seahawks, bro. The Patriots win. It's fucking rigged. Rigged, bro. If you know football and you know ball and you've been watching, like, bro, the Seahawks, both their offense and defense, they're so athletic, they're so fast, they're so strong, they're so, good on the O-line, D-line, like they're just all around good. Drake May's a fraud. He kind of got bailed out today, against the Broncos with the snow and all that shit coming down. I thought the Broncos had a chance to steal that game. Basically, they bottled it, right? Early in the game, bro, they were up 7-0, and they were basically at the 10-yard line. And instead of, on 4th and 1, kicking a field goal and going up 10-0 when their defense had been stopping them, 3 times in a row, they fucking go for it. They don't get it. And then, so you figure they threw away 3 points there. And then later in the game, they had a chance for a field goal to tie the game. And they missed a field goal from like 40 yards because of the weather, right? Because the snow started kicking in. So if you think about it, if they just took those points early and that weather didn't really happen, and he made that field goal, it would have been going into overtime or they would have won, right? So Drake May is a fraud. Fuck the Patriots. They don't need a win. They've won too much with Tom Brady. We've seen that shit enough. Let's see the Seahawks fucking dominate, bro. Moneyline Seahawks is what I got. But NFA.
Most certainly, excellent prediction. I love your analysis. Do you mind if I take 3 minutes to tell everybody about what I do? Excellent, thank you.
Always go ahead.
I appreciate it. All right, if you're hearing my voice right now, feel free to send me a follow. I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. So if you want a free follow, send me a follow, and I've got you covered. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friend, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Star program and most importantly, desalination technology where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. There you go.
Absolutely. If you guys haven't tapped into Rabbi, bro, Rabbi Rothschild, bro, he's a living legend. I ain't gonna lie. Like, bro, this guy is live 24/7, 365 on like 10 different streams, 10 different platforms. Like, you can find him everywhere, bro. Like, it's kind of cool, bro. It's actually pretty cool. He's doing, good things. He's got a good kind of, art to him, right? So, feel free to tap on Rabbi Rothschild's profile, maybe bookmark a tweet, come back and look at it or check it out one day when you got some time. So, absolutely, Rabbi. Absolutely get you. Lab, did you have a comment, bro? I saw you come off mute. No, bro. I was just trying to comment. That's say that Rabbi is sure that we really actually gotta check it out. Because, I've seen him in so many spaces already. He is streaming his own spaces. He's not lying about the 24 for 7. So definitely gonna check in with him. And thanks for coming, bro. That's it. That being said, we can, I think, go to the next speakers we have. And we have one hand up for maybe for some go ahead and tell us about yourself. What's up, big energy, bro? Rabbi, what did you eat today?
Same thing I eat every single day. I eat nutrients and shoot lightning.
Bro, share your diet chart, bro. Lots of energy, bro. What energy. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, man. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ronnie. Good morning, everyone. I'm Ronnie. I'm in CD.
I mostly do things about windows and follow me and I will follow you back. So mostly I'm connected to all the speakers, most of them. Uh, if anyone listener connects with me, I will follow you back. Thank you, CJ. Thank you, back. Thank you, Lab.
Absolutely, bro. Tap in with Ronan, guys. And yeah, there's actually a handful of listeners down there that myself, the host, is not even connected with. So if you guys drop me a follow, I'm gonna follow you back. Don't worry about that. If I don't follow you back, right away or something like 5, 15, 20 minutes, request to speak, bro. Come up. Let me know you drop me a follow. I might have missed it, but that's the whole point of these spaces, right? Is to bring in new faces every single day. Grow your X account, get monetized, see some email money. Get those blue check marks if you're not. Stay active on the app, right? Grow your project, show your brand, show yourself, whatever it is you want to do, man. Don't be shy. We're here to talk to anyone and everyone. Do well. Make sure everyone above you, below you, left, right. You're dropping them a follow. Connecting with them and growing, right? All of us up here, the host, the co-host, Wild, all the speakers, right? We're all straight, Giga Chad Alphas active every single day. We're supporting, one another. If you guys, need support on your post, you just kind of need help getting off the ground. I would definitely recommend, turning on our post notifications. And if you see us drop a post, or something, just, like it, drop a comment. And whenever we see you,
Long-term decisions. This is Philly. So is this, and them, them too. These guys, I mean, we can go and look our sports in 2026. We're celebrating America's 250th. At the beginning of this song, potential shoppers, this jacket in it, wide open.
say? Let me tell you. Absolutely insane that an old man lived that long with that haircut. There goes. Oh, no, Grace. It's ready to go back to the SUV. You can hear that.
Great things about the I'm so sorry. I had 6 cocktails, 2 tequila shots, and 8 extra dirty martini with 3 bubbles last night, and I am so hungover. But at this guy, let's just say they're writing me in flower and burning in. I'm definitely in my ovulation period, and there's a good chance I'm pregnant. How are you? I don't know if I wanted to know the facts. I am so.
Is this true? Bro, please. Is this true or are you just trying to sell magazines? I meant every word. Then where are you going? I got an interview. In Washington, I know. Where are you going? It's the only place I can go and write where I want to write. I'll find that. You can write anywhere. I think you're running away. Why don't you save your mind game for the next fantasy draft? How about that, bro? Shit, bro. What's up? No, we we're bros and we had a falling out. Thank you, dude. All right. Is this true? What's that? Wow, great actor. He got cast. He might detect the bankrupt. He got the lawsuit, and he's still the richest man in the world. He's so married to his little facility. Steve, do you have anything you want to add about this individual? No, I like getting my packages on time. Now, if I buy the supermarket building at 2105 West, yes, never seen totally close about Arthur. I can probably he goes, actually, no, maybe you should rewatch it. Yes. That was fun. Yeah, that was good shit. That was great, dude. I feel like that was the peak of the series, and we kind of went downhill after that. Just kidding. I want to be, little pandemic. She found me, man. She was breathing. She's with you, man. So, I'm driving a couple slurpees. She's crying. I want to try. Very last ride. I want your nachos. Will Harm? Fine. The only one not having fun is you, Will. Yeah. Will Harm? Yeah. Wow. Well, you harmed yourself, bud. Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours. So, yeah, it's like golden hours times 24 exactly. Not the Robinson bitch. Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour one or into hour two where we sang with PGL. If you watch Real Bobby this many times, you don't even need to take house house HGH or it has the same effect. New house with maple base. No, it's like same kind of purchase. Just go over to what's Spencer cooking? We talk about. So your chocolate chip is also over. We talk about. Okay. Whenever just the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure. They clip every time we see that would be great because I think a lot of clipping. Oh, you know who do that? That's that's top of my yep. All that stuff, all the old security stuff. I'll sing that night. Oh my God. As soon as I figure out how to get it off, I haven't done it in a year. I don't know about this right now. Download the app. We'll make something on another day. Come on, Josie Sal, you psycho. She's so wet. I love it. But I have truck walk. The car you did 6 to 50 before I sleep. Real crime. I can't really imagine food after this. Yeah, like dinner, that just seems like a strange concept after lunch. You can go coffee. Like, sit down and eat dinner. What do you do? Every day. How do you think this the people last time? Yeah. More drunk than drunk. Driving very smart. Yeah. Snores down Jerry goes, hey man, you're smelling like goddamn dogs. Oh, I yawned already. Thank God. Might as well just buy a subscription to Patreon. I know, that's, that gets you a month. I'm yawning. We film it. We can't sleep at night. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Then David right next door to me. Yeah, David. Amazon package was taking my life. Yeah. Thanks. That gives me an idea. Why don't I introduce myself? Christian, how old? You picked him the whole time. We talked about Brian Callen the whole time. Yeah. It's really 24 hours straight thing. Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours. Come on. In a way, we've already done 48 hours. Yeah. Don't ask. Right. Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1 equals 2, dude.
On top of it, I walked out with a 0-30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. I was like, yeah, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, but still, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this. No, dude. Just do it.
That's fine, bro. I'll keep it posted. I'll let you.
I'm so sorry we're not funny anymore. No, dude, shit.
So you know, this I never want to go to the site. Yeah, you know, this shit is fucking dope, dude. In my head, I'm like, all right, this is envisioning this, right? The catch number 3 at midnight ritual is 3 it's like all this stuff. Wow! Pop out of bed right now. Yeah. Then I always have my
I got a text on me. That's for Rex.
It's cool, Tom Brady. So fucking.
Yeah, be cool.
Like this. My 0-30 like this.
0-30 thinking like this.
I don't know why I do that. It would be cool. Something like that. That's what she's doing.
What concern do I have? I have to I told you the Sunlit my 6 figures of Yamaha. Yeah. And then also another post. And they're all through the text. Maybe you guys still going. Real deal. No, where have you been this whole time, dude?
World Star!
He's so happy.
So next night, right? Takes it back and forth. My girl's like, go to bed. I'm like, shit, I'm rich.
Shit, I think. Thank you, Craig City. Bye.
Again, I got my hook boots on. I got my AR-15. I got my 0-30 night vision on, right? Sorry, but still got the big day. Sorry. I'm not the big day.
You know, you can get away with ending early if Cowboy just talks. I feel like Cowboy's not going to be the best, but he's not going to be the worst Cowboy I've ever seen. Can you film Cowboy sleeping? Okay, how about this? It's just like, dude, you know how loud Cowboy is? It's a little loud. I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard Cowboy on the street. Really? Yeah. Shit, your neighborhood up like you.
Right? Like,
Mark, their alarm clock for Saturday.
Night vision, dude. Like, to probably grab him by the scruff.
I got a better idea.
Wow!
You know, we're convinced that people are bots, right? Yeah. There's one way they can tell. We can tell if they're bots or not. We can let them call us in. Sure. You know what I mean? Yeah. Do you guys want to call in? I'm waiting to see yeses in the chat. We'll do this for the last, what do we have? 30 minutes-ish. You know what I mean? And we're going to determine whether or not you're a bot. Yeah. The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. Yeah, you guys. Ryan, you want to call in? Give me 1 second. 775-557-8667. Okay, so somebody just called. Let's give them a call. Hello. Hey, how's it going? You're here with Record Tweet.
With Jared and Brandon.
It's us. not a bot. That's great. You passed the test.
I am not a bot. No.
All right.
If you look up, the white person manual on page 7, it says that I need a tater tot at least once a week.
Oh, that's very true. You do. You should always have a tater tot. Yes. Once a week.
I've been riding with you guys for ever since like probably episode fucking 0. That's 1. Yeah, it's been great.
Nice. Thank you, sir. Well, congratulations. You're not a bot. You said that we have huge dicks. That's what we like. Yeah.
I'm so glad you guys did those songs. I wish you guys did it weekly, but
Okay, well, all right. You're a bot. Jesus Christ, dude. It's weird how they fool you. They sound like they're human beings, but then they become a robot so fast. Let's see what we got on. Hey, how's it going, dude? Bot. Literally a bot. You saw that? That was literally a bot. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, we got the call. Let's see what this one is. Last one was calling from Taylor.
hello.
Hey. What's up, Dallas?
Hey, what's up? Chuck Flip.
Alright, finally, I'm talking to a person.
Yeah, I took out the fryers for a bit, man. It's been a long day. Got a broken leg. So, been enjoying you guys all day.
Nice. What's it called? Do you have a smoke break at all?
Yeah, I got a smoke break right now.
Nice. Good. That's great. Sorry my phone is going nuts because people want to call in, but go ahead and tell us about our show and how much you love it.
Well, it's really good because it's a great avenue for all of us homeless cats to, stay on top of the entire Papaverse and all that entails because it's a never-ending saga which provides much entertainment.
Okay, good. Not a bot. That's great.
I'm a real boy.
Alright, since I was going to ask the last guy was a bot, but he didn't bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song?
Yeah,
Honestly, like the Kitty Louie intro.
Oh, nice. Yes, that's the right answer. Yeah, Raccoon's
Yeah, it's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louie song, but I start hearing the Kitty lyrics. So.
Hell yeah, dude. Raccoon Tweety. We'll watch that show too then?
Yeah, of course. I missed the episode where you explain your Martha Vineyard trip, so.
Oh, you got
real sorry, dude.
Nah, you can watch it, dude. Yeah, okay. I talk all about how I'm now working down Hirschman's.
Hey, you guys actually work for Bobby Lee, because I have a Bobby Lee story.
Yeah, we would love to hear the story, and yes, we do work for him.
Okay, so he might not like this story.
Okay, well, we don't actually work for him.
Yeah. Okay, alright. So, I forget who the guys he was with, but I'm from Florida. It was probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show. It was a 3-man show called the Marijuana Laws. It was like a play on the vagina monologue.
Oh, yeah, I vaguely remember that, yeah.
Absolute dog. It was absolute dog shit. And anyways, after the show, Bobby and another two teams ended up going to my buddy's. I go to my buddy's house because we had a house right next to the casino. And when we were like leaving the garage, Bobby was like so like fucking on trying to be a funny guy. Like I stopped and I told him, I was like, the show is over. And it was really awkward. And like me and my friends, we still gotta talk about that to this day because I don't know if anybody ever said that to him before. It's kind of like no one's ever told Joe he's not funny.
Yeah. It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it on. In fact, turning it on is the problem. I can stop right now, honestly.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems with the whole
Yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense.
Anyway, great show, boys.
Thank you, bro. And yeah, you are not a bot. Yeah. Good work, bot. Stay not a robot as long as you can. Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit. She's a bot now. Yeah.
Rosa needs a weekly spot.
She's a handler, B.
We need like the Diva political corner with Rosa.
Oh my god.
He's got some hot takes here.
Yeah. I didn't say oh my god to you. I said oh my god to this voicemail. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
Alright, later, boys.
Later on. I saw that Balloon Part left a message. I do want to reach out to Balloon Part. Okay. He's got this guy left a terrible message. Oh, wow. Yeah. Let me see what this is. Yeah, that'd be you. Oh my god. Balloon Part. Where the fuck is that guy? Where's Balloon Part? Balloon Part, call back. No, I don't know about he is. No, call back. I know man Leo was trying to call. You say you left a message. Oh, here it goes. Let's call man Leo. Balloon Part, what's your number in the gym or the area code in the chat? Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know your name.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'm saying.
No. Watch every video to the end. Oh, I guess you said you talked to the only computer who do that? No. A lot of people watch the
Long-time listener. I'm definitely, I'm in the chat smash the like button, doing the Patreon.
Yes, exactly. Well done.
I give a big shout out to everybody that donated a ton of cash because I only push you over $4 today.
No, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Yeah, who's that one ED guy that gave us like $9,000? And he was he's from India.
I still want you guys to watch Adam Ray doing Tony improving, but at least I know that Emery's
Yeah, maybe this week we'll do some more Kill Tony on Patreon. Yeah.
we'll be fine.
It's not easy to shoot up and show up, Yes, it's hard to get into the half-man suit and watch all this trash content. Yeah, we have to do that before every Patreon episode. Yeah.
You guys would take 6 months to make Patreon episodes, so I'll be glad.
It's hard. Yeah. You get it.
Bring back the songs, and I appreciate you guys doing that.
Bring back the songs. All right. What the hell? No, we will bring it. Yeah, we will. We're sorry. It's just fun to do that. It's this is Chuckling Thick of Not a Block. Okay, who the fuck is this guy who's dead in the block muscle? Hear you. Hey, what's up, you guys? It's dropping elbow. It's from the beach. I never heard of it. Oh, hell yeah. Hey there, Gerdo. Hey there, Gerdo. Oh, Gerdo.
What up, Over Noticer?
What up?
Where you living, Pimp?
Just chilling, man.
You still have 5 followers on TikTok?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna start following people tonight. I usually do all my shit when I go to bed. Scroll. I death scroll for about 20-30 minutes before I go to bed.
Absolutely, and it's an excellent idea. So you just literally follow people until you're not allowed to follow anybody else, and then just go to bed. And in the morning, you'll have, like tomorrow when you come in, if you do that, you have 10 followers.
Yeah.
And
True.
you keep doing that every night for the next year, you'll have over 1,000. You'll be able to go live.
This Brandon A, does he stream too with you or what?
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of in here streams in their own way.
Nice.
So what's good with you? What's going on in Socialize?
Not much, really. Just I don't know. Social has such a weird energy.
Okay, why do you say so?
Some days it's good, and some days it's like hell let loose.
Okay, what makes you say that?
Oh, the people.
Okay.
Like you can have some good conversations, and then you can have like just days where it's like you feel like it's a form of self harm going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dog. That's why I don't talk in that bad boy, because it's literally like, well, there are other reasons why I don't talk in there as well. That Discord allows minors, and I don't want to be talking to minors.
Yeah.
Not that.
Dude, I've been in socialized though for like on and off for like the past 2 years, and I have raged on you so many times because I thought you could hear me.
Yeah, I had no idea. That's okay though. Shit happens. Yo, fuck you, you little motherfucker. Dude, I understand.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was going off, bro. I was like,
yeah, no. And a lot of people do. They come in here and they're like.
And then I finally looked at your bio and it said go to YouTube filter. And then I went to YouTube and then I saw the Discord link and I was like, oh, he's got a Discord. And then I came in the call and I'm like, oh, I can talk to him whenever I want. I just gotta come in.
100%. Did you see how many lives I have on YouTube?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, nobody does what I do, baby. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. So, yeah, I mean, you did exactly what I wanted you to do. You fell into my trap. And, what does that mean for you? You get the prize of being my friend if you want. So yeah, I'm in a bunch of others, Discord as well. Okay, so at the end of every year, Discord sends out a notice that is like your roundup, and it tells you basically how long you have been using Discord throughout the last year, just like Spotify does its roundup or whatever. And when Discord sent mine in December, I wasn't in the top 1% of Discord users. I wasn't in the top 0.1% of Discord users. I was in the top 0.01% of Discord users. I'm like the biggest Discord user in the history of the world. So I was quite proud of that. Like, I dominate this bad boy.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I do want to do some like IRL streaming and shit eventually, so we can link up for that. You're in the States, right?
Yeah, dog.
That would be dope. Just like a day in the life with Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, I've done that with people.
We can both stream it. That would be awesome. Can you show me some good restaurant spots in your area?
Are you near LA?
No, but I do plan on coming to California a lot because I'm going to be on some Jubilee videos.
What do you mean Jubilee videos?
You know Jubilee?
Who the fuck is Jubilee?
Oh, look up Jubilee on YouTube. They're huge. They do like open round table, like debate, on different topics. Stuff that's going on in the world.
Okay.
They film that in LA.
Right. They want you to be on there with your 5 TikTok followers.
No. So I wouldn't be like a main guest. They bring on a lot of different people. And I have a friend who lives there, and he's gone on like multiple times, and he has the contact's phone number, and he already asked for me if I could go on one of them. And she said that would be fine for this year because they have a lot of stuff planned, and they get basically a bunch of people. So some of the people on there, like you wouldn't know them from Adam. You know?
Okay, so you'd actually be on camera?
Yeah, which I guess would be good for exposure.
That's the way to do it. They're going to want all 5 of your TikTok viewers to watch them, though. They need those 5 views, I see. They have
No,
like
they don't need those.
no, they have like 18.7 million, but I really think they're looking for 18.7 and 5 viewers.
1,000,005.
Yeah, exactly. So you could put asses in the seats for them.
That's what they're looking for. They might have a video that they might put up soon that says, please, over noticer, we need your audience. Come to us, talk with us, share your networking skills. And you can go in there and you can be like, yeah, guys, you know, when I first started, I had 5 followers, but now, because I followed a bunch of people on TikTok, I have 10 followers. And the same could happen to you. And you could give them all your alpha, all the inside information that you've garnered.
All the alpha energy.
Absolutely. All right. So,
Hell yeah.
aside from you being on a bunch of podcasts, how else are you going to improve the world? You came in here wanting to shit on me, and that's cool. Everybody does. But I want to hear, how are you improving the world? I shoot my life 24/7, and I talk about world peace. What are you doing?
I made a backstage account. I'm getting headshots made this week. I'm going to try to go on some casting calls. Yeah.
So you're an actor?
Aspiring, like everybody else in your city, I guess.
Yeah, dog. Well, I hate to say it, but it's not the right time to be an actor in LA, especially with the AI revolution. But you can dip your toe in. You can make an attempt. I'm not saying that we still don't need actors, but many actors are. If you're going to be an actor in LA, you absolutely have to have another job, unless you're just extremely wealthy. So what do you do? What's your parnasa? What do you do for a career?
Oh, I work in home services.
Okay, what does that mean?
So like anything, just about anything to do with like house maintenance.